Okay, hello. We are alive. Hmm. Hmm. getting ready for Minecraft. Let's see. Capturing 1.19. That's not right. I play on 21, I think. Let's see. Oh. There we go. Let's see. Take down the music. Maybe remove it entirely. No, what the heck is this? Oh, oh, you see. More you will be horrified. Last time we were building this thing, and I feel like it worked well, but we have to make a system for the thing, the minecart. I wanted to stop in here for a little while. This one is too fast still. Do I just need to make it bigger? Let's do some crafting. Take a few more of these. Let's empty our inventory. If that's enough. Then make some thingies. Oh, I need at least 4. But is it enough? I don't know. I don't know. Oh? I guess this one, now it has some time to empty out. If you're lucky, it's like 1, 2, 3 or 4 seconds. I mean, it's better than 1 item. So now I have to use this thing. Make a bridge. Wait a second. Well, let's just do it and complain later. Yeah, I need to flip the signal, I guess. Let's see what happens. Oh, it broke. Yeah. So I need to remove this one. Holy. Even slower. Like so. Good enough, I think. Oh yeah. So also now it should be flipped on here. So it's off, on. On, off. Yeah. It's still too fast, I don't like it, but you'll have to do. So now it has some time to empty. I guess. Let's just hope it works. That's the problem. It got some sugarcane. No, the timing is ass. Do I need to like... doing some emptying at least. It has 19. No, this is so... It's dumb. God damn it. Well, how do I delay the signal? So, what if... I would make this into a... Oh yeah, it can't go to itself. How about if I read this one and invert the signal? So, I mean, this is working also, but the problem is it gives go signal. I mean, the only way is to try, I guess. Let's see. Can I invert the signal? It has something. Oh yeah, that's just the... Like... This is quite hard. Can I put a slab here? Oh, I had those. Whoops. Please let me put slab. God damn it. Doesn't work here. Oh, of course that one works. Oh, it does work, so that's good, that's good. So now we just need to invert the signal. And of course repeat it. Now how do you invert the signal? Do this. Now it's inverted. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it takes from here. Wasn't there like a... You could put a carpet down somehow that it wouldn't take the signal, but is this good? And when this is empty, it should go. Nope. I need to... some kind of silly ass. Let's see. See if I remember. There's some kind of... Goddamn, how do I not remember it? I mean, that's too weak also. The signal. Oops. Interesting. What's this? Need to repeat the signal because I don't care if it's like strong or I can also make it strong by just telling it that add to it, I think. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm done. No, I'm not so sure. I guess I don't care. Something like this. Is it like... No, I have to do this. Oh yeah. When it's empty... God damn it! So close! That's also not enough. Let's hope this one works also. No. Kinda sad. Can I do it like this? I can. Well, this is fine then. When it's empty, it's go time. When the thing comes back with loot, it should stop. Damn it! I mean, yeah, it works like this, but when this one empties, this is the idea. When this one empties, it goes. Oh. When it's empty, it gives the go word, but you should be able to toggle it. Because now when it has loot, it doesn't have enough time to stop. be more. Don't have enough power rails. God damn it. How do I power rails? I'm running out of everything. A stick? Oh yeah, it's garbage. Throw these here. One. I think I need those. I don't need the doors. Don't need that many rails at this point. Excellent. Oh, please be enough. Throw the loot in. Damn it! It's too fast! Oh man. It's too fast. Oh man. Am I over-engineering this? Hell yeah. There's latency because of this repeater. Damn it. It should just toggle it. Can you like toggle the signal? Do I actually need to Google this? Maybe I'll just Google it. Minecraft make a redstone toggle circuit.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Draki series here. This is Jason. This is another Minecraft Redstone video for you guys today. In this video I'm going to show you what's on the side of me right here, which is a toggle circuit within Minecraft. In my opinion, the best toggle circuit you can actually do. It's most commonly known as the T flip-flop circuit. And just before I show you guys how this works and what you can and how to actually build it, I just want to remind you I do lots of different Minecraft content. So if you do enjoy the video, be sure to check out the channel and subscribe. But this is what I like to call the dropper and hopper toggle circuit, or the T flip-flop as it's most commonly called.
They use like
the reason why it's called a T flip-flop is that stands for toggle flip-flop circuit. The whole point of this circuit is to turn on and off sections of redstone in 2 different states. If you try and turn on a redstone lamp like this, you can turn a redstone lamp on with a button, for example.
Yeah, I got it.
So as you can see right here, in this toggle circuit,
those
only
all
need
are
3
droppers, I guess.
One
And there's
hopper,
one item that like
comparator,
triggers it.
and 2 redstone repeaters. That's all
Okay.
you need. And you also need some kind of...
So now let's see. So I need this one. Or what? Why ain't my game capture working? Hello. Game capture. Oh. It expired somehow. Okay, so toggle would be how does he like keep the system toggled?
Turning off. As well, which in turn stops the light, this repeater, and then the redstone lamp turns on. And then if I activate the system again, you'll see that it turns the whole system off, and the comparator ends up turning off as well, which in turn stops.
Oh. I have half of the system here. Oh. Do I need to like do one more? I do, because I mean this is the state. It just stores the state with the item. Damn it. Could it be? How do you craft a drop? Dropper. Okay. Just 3, I think. And it checks the Go, go, go! It's working well, so well. I am. But this one... So we wanna read the state of Oh no, I'm running out of space. Does it even work here? I don't know. No idea. Let's read the date of this one. Oh. I hate these things already. Oh boy, so we need to. This one drops here. This one gets the item. And there's a so this is the thing. You put like an item here. And you toggle this one. Wait a minute. Oh. Huh? What is this? So this one now toggles it. I need another one, I guess. But I need to feed the signal here. So I need to come from straight from here, so this is a little bit annoyingly in front. But let's just see what it does. One more of those things. Smooth stone. One of these. Few torches. All right.
That it turns the whole system off and powers this repeater. See, if I activate the button right here, you'll see that this repeater activates the toggle system. This comparator ends up turning on or acting of the circuit, no matter what. I've actually used this toggle the links explain, guys, how very as well. It's not too loud, but the button dropper, what ends up happening is it fires the item upwards into this dropper right here. But because we're actually using a repeater, what ends up happening is that the redstone repeater essentially powers all 3 droppers at once. So
it has to be a repeater, then the heck? Now it's like on. Then the thing goes and gets items. It's off. So it pauses. But it needs to have a timer that. Oh my god. I don't fucking know. I can't read the card, that's the annoying thing. If I could read this fucking thing, it would be easy as heck. Wouldn't have to do anything. This is also really cool. I like it. It's so simple and... Did I take the thing? What the heck happened? Does it still toggle? It does. Where's the item? It's nowhere. Oh. The item is in is in superposition now. Oh. Yeah, I think I took the item. Oh my god. Bullying my villagers, god damn it. Go to bed. Bro. So now it would be go. How is this so hard? It's the delay that... Maybe I don't just care. That's a cool system, yeah. Nice, yes. I don't care. Shame. Unbreaking tree. Oh my god. Hmm. Maybe it's just a... toggle the thingy. So it's going. Oh, I can't break this one. God damn it. Hmm. Or can I? I can. Okay, that's good. So now, just doing the time loop. Good enough. I don't have a torch. I have a torch. It doesn't work. God damn it. Um. It's still bad. What the heck? Oh, it has to be like this. Whoops. How did I do it? Oh, this is the classic dilemma of what the fuck did I just do? Why isn't it working? I mean, this should toggle it. Why is it not? Hmm. No. God damn it. Again. Try again. It's like this. Don't. It's overheating. Damn you. Or it was just simply like this. Oh, it was just like this. Oh. So then... Can I get the signal like this? Yeah. Can. Just currently it's inverted. Okay, okay. Let's just add some delay. Nope, wrong thing. Like so. Good enough. You're all having fun, yay. A chest. Just unlucky that it has the same lap time as a... Oh well. Maybe I'll drop 1 or 2 items more than the... See how many it drops. I mean, it dropped 4. That's a good enough, I guess. Doesn't matter a lot. So the thing is kind of working. So now this thing is completely automated. I could just make it bigger. Also make it look good, but I don't have the materials. Wait a minute. Where's the card? It It got stuck. How? What? What? Can I push it somehow? Why? This one just decided to glitch out. Is that it? I don't get it. Oh my god. Life is hard. I bet there was a cat or something in here. That has to be it. Fuck off, cats. That would be actually unfortunate that some kind of cat spawns here. Let's see. How fast is it emptying? Not that fast, but I mean, does it have to be? What is this? Huh? Oh, I get it. It gets more heavy. Oh, God damn it. It gets more heavy. Oh my god. Well, good thing I made more of this. No, what the what is this? Oh, this. It's I hope it was fresh. Was there one to? There is. Fuck, I can't remember what point. Maybe here. Hmm. Let's do the weight test then. Can it do it? Whoa, I guess it can. And it's emptying at a decent speed. Okay. Fine. I think this one can break the whole system if I... Okay. To be honest, I don't like the solution over also either on the... I mean, it's good enough. It's good enough. Hmm. Wait a minute. All right. Then now it would be like a making it pretty and damn it. Dumb. Please don't. Hell yeah. So this has to be open. To do something here. Ooh, sharpness 2. Okay. Now I need XP and XP and paper and I need to get the fortune enchantment. Terve, terve. Mitäs sulle? Mitäs sulle tänään? Oo. Nyt käy vähän kateeksi kyllä. Siis mietin itsekin pizzaa. Tehdä siis. Nyt alkaa biitit leviämään. Onnikala meetwursti. Meetwursti suikale. Palvirouha, katkarapu, herkkusia. No nyt on kyllä. Stacked. Se aina kun itse tekee, niin kyllä tulee järkyttävän stacked aina noista. Tuosta. Lisää se siidujas. Tarvii lisää näitä biittejä. Mä ajattelin tehdä paljon sitä punaista lasia, niin tarvii sitä punaista väriä aika paljon. Eikö mulla piitele mitään laatikkoa? No. Niitä sitten vähän lehmille murkina. Onhan näitäkin olemaan, niin kyllä näistäkin saa jo XP. Ossuja mä haluaisin farmata kauheasti, mutta ei oikein sitä hyötyä, vaikka mä tapaan niitä, kun ne kokkaantuu se lihaa tällä mun paskalla miekalla. Niin. Pitäisköhän tuhota niin noi kanat tuolta. Tuleekohan expaa ollenkaan täältä? Mitä luulet? No ei sieltä kyllä järkyttävästi tullut. Ja kun ne myös kuolee sinne. Nyt varmaan liikaa yhdessä spotissa, niin sitten joku... Joo. Kyllähän mulla nyt tässä olisi tietysti paperia vähän sen. Pitääkö näitä myyä jo? Vai myynkö semmosen kunnon megastackia oikein kerralla? Paitsi jos niillä on joku time-limiitti, niin tietysti on vähän nesteessä sitten sen kanssa, mutta... No niin. Setäänkö täällä paperia? Tää ei oo kyllä nyt sun paikka ollenkaan. Mä kyllä nyt vähän huolestun, nimittäin mulla oli täällä semmonen... Missä se yksi librarian on, joka myi sitä... Mä en nyt sano, että se on heittänyt henkensä. Minkään takia nää vaihtelee töitä hirveästi, vai kuoleeko niitä oikeesti jollekin zombeille täällä? Joo, voi vittu, se on vaihtanut nyt työnsä sitten taas se. Se myi niin... Ei vittu, mä en kerennyt edes ostaa sitä. Voi vittu, tää on kyllä hankalaa tämä touhu. Jälkeen joku kirjastotäti. Oi voi. Ne vaan vaihtaa työtään jatkuvasti, niin... Vähän semmonen... Ei uskalla levuttaa niitä. Joo, mulle kerrottiin vähän jotain, että ne laski exparateja ja kaikkea bullshittia. Täällä nyt on. Täällä ne palloilee. Vittu. Mä menee hukkaan tämä paperi vähän niinkö. Kyllä mä saan siitä expaa, mutta kun olisi kiva kans levuttaa näitä. Tää antaa kirjat. 4 kirjasta 1 emeraldi. No 4 kirjaahan olisi 3 paperia. Tää tarkoittaa, että mä saan 3 paperilla ja 1 4 nahalla. Tämähän on ihan vitu hyvä diili. Tuo on 24 paperia vs 3 paperia. Lisää 1 nahan siihen. Tämä on sairaan hyvä diili. Bro is crazy. Otamassa, onko mulla täällä vähän... Täällähän on nahkaa. ...64... 11. Okei. Muutama vielä. Täytyy sitten säästää pari kirjaa tohon jäi vielä yli. Terve. Mitäs ne tulee laumalla tänne. Mikäs täällä on nyt tilanne? Onko se yö? Joo, ne meni pötkölle. Miten sä oot työtön? Thorns 3. Ui. Juma. Nyt mä saisin taas sitä Thornsia noihin. Mä haluaisin kokeilla tota Thornskearia oikeesti. Kato, nyt tulee taas. Nyt se 3. Nyt sille ei kelpaa enää kirjat. Mä kyllä haluaisin tommosen tornssi. 3. Atterit ois kyllä kans siistejä muutamatta. Oh. Leave the bed. Mutta hyvin helposti kävi sillä tavalla, että nyt se vaihtoi sänkyä, nyt se juoksee pois tosta. Täällä on toinen librarian, joka taas justiin vaihtoi ilmeisesti työtään. Tää on nyt se klerikki. Mitä jos mä ryhdyn tässä sitten tekemään sillä tavalla, että niistä tulee tällaisia. Niin sitten ne ei niinkö vaiha. Tää on Butcher tämä nyt tyyppi täällä. Se on tuo smokeri, mistä se... Mikä on sun nyt stationi? Täällä on työtön. Täälläkin on. Nyt sillä ei oo niinkö sänkyä. Eli nyt ois niinkö käymässä silleen, että tää vitun rotta vie tän sängyn. Mä otan sen itelle. Vitsi, miten mä jään jumiin tähän kirjoitusjuttuun koko ajan? Mene pois siitä. Nyt se on sen sänky. Nyt mulla periaatteessa niin pitäisi olla tässä librariani. Nyt jos tää on väärinpäin tää työpiste tuossa ja se menettää työnsä, niin voi vittu miten surulle. Ei, pitääkö varmuuden vuoksi viilata pilkkua hää? Sä oot rotta. Missä se toinen librariani on? Se on rotta sen takia, kun se ei jostain syystä näe tätä työpistettä ilmeisesti. Eikö se nuku täällä? Minä oot librariani. Jonain kauniina päivänä mä kaunistelen Fletcher. No. Se menetti työnsä saman tien, kun mä otin ton pois. Vittu. Ääntely. It's like making a sound. If I say ääntelen. it means I am making a sound. If I say ääntelee, it's like something is making sound, but with only ääntelee, there's like no definition for what is making sound. It's like an open. It is possible it's on my end too, but you never know. Look what I build! Look what I build! Look! 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 Ow! Oh! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I made a thing. This is a test version, so it's like just with gravel. I'll get some few arrows out of it when I replace everything with glass. So you're an cartographer. You don't have a bed apparently. Oh, I so very much wanted this to be like a... Maybe it still can be like a hallway. These rooms are like two, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the earliest. 1. You can make like this, but also I want it to be this wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This. This would be a room. God damn it. Every time. I can't count for shit. God damn it. Do this.
Get enshrouded, we can make grandiose bases.
I would like to. But it's so expensive, the problem. At some point in a not so distant past, there may have been a... No, I make these like this big. It's like this, of course. There may have been a situation where my friends, who both have jobs by the way, made the only jobless guy pay for their bar night. Long story short. I'm out of my budget. I don't know what kind of building system does the Enshrouded even have. I am really curious. It looks really good game. This is like the underlying design. Nothing is like ready yet because I don't have the materials to build, but would be like this. Hallways would be like a 3x3. Then you have the rooms. I'm not sure if I like the setup with this one, but I'm trying to do the other thing here. Now I need to move the thing. I had one bed, bed somewhere. Yeah. The guy like to sleep. I have to remove this one. What does he think? Oh, it's day. God damn it. I think we need more. I don't care about this at this point. What the heck is this? Oh my god.
Enshrouded uses voxel. Same store terrain data as Minecraft, but not its rendering engine.
Yeah. It looks really good. I like the graphics. Like every game these days has the familiar graphics, but for a reason, of course. It looks nice. How? Am I stupid or something? No, it was just open. But I am stupid, I got confused for nothing. Oh my god. No, I am, god damn it. Oh man. Again. God damn it. Do they even need these rooms this big? They don't. They really don't. Like, they don't need all this room. Right? Made it higher. Does it need to be? I left these on 2. Yeah. Well. Well.
I like the way it looks but don't have the patience to make something that is impressive. My stuff is out in the open.
Yeah, I'm like I'm trying to enjoy the process, you know? That's why I am playing. So I don't like I tried really hard to stop thinking in terms of time, you know? Wait a minute, we have a new... Why do we have a two butchers? What the fuck? Why? Bro. Can I lasso them? See my treasure chest, I think. Yeah. The last time. No, I can't lasso them.
All I have is a small 3-sided room for beds and comfort items to raise rested time. Also 2 barns for animals.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what I was saying, like I try to like enjoy the process. So that means that like I'll try to just build something and not think about the time it takes, you know. I can change this look with a like a some kind of fancy shit. Weaponsmith. I would like to make like houses for everyone, but if I have like 15 in here, I need to start building like a skyscrapers or something. So we have 2 butchers now for some reason.
It's great if you don't feel like adventuring, but there are different materials to build with, which means you have to go and gather the mats.
Yeah, same in here. For some reason you have stayed as is. I am so afraid that I lose this guy. So that's how they get destroyed. You just trample your own fucking... How is there so many? It's just like trapped so... most of you guys. It's crazy. Put the books here. Maybe I'll buy more mending. I'm just so scared that I lose it in some kind of freak accident. I mean, whatever. So now...
One day when you have time, I'll screen share my bass with you. Hopefully upload will be enough.
Yeah, I wanna see it. It doesn't even like for real, like it doesn't have to be some kind of impressive base to like... It'll be impressive if there's like tons of stuff there. You'll see that there has been like a... Oh, he buys books now. Quickly! The save have been played. A lot. Quickly now. Level up. Clock and compass. Oh, how
Want to
useless.
see now?
I mean, why not? If you're playing. Do you care if I show on stream? I was just thinking that do I change the category to yapping or something? Some of them kept their levels. That's good, I guess.
I don't mind.
That's good. Yeah, they want to go down there, but well, they don't realize that they can just go. Let's see. God damn it! Straight from the. What about now? Go, dude. Hell yeah. Should I make them all into librarians? Oh, you will lose your job if I... Oh. That sharpness is cool. I mean, it's not a diamond sword or anything, but... Just a second. I'll finish this thing. Pretty much like
I'll call you on Discord and mute your stream so the delay isn't an issue.
Yeah, that's good. So now, bam. Let's see. I put the voice chat volume down so I'll adjust it better. I'll leave your voice on like on enabled. I won't mute you. Is what I mean. Or if you want me to mute you, I can.
You can have my voice active on your stream. I don't mind.
That's good. Before that, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Beep. Alright, I'm back. Oops. Yeah. Kind of forgot the music. It was doing its thing for me at least.
I'm trying it to relaunch it. First time it didn't load for some reason. First time that has happened, lol.
Classic. That's exactly how it goes every time. Whatever you're like wanna see, it's cool. It and they say it works. It won't work. Oh. So this is the second butcher. I'll make him a cartographer too. So that's it, I guess. Two stacks. And do tell me before you call, because there's a chance I won't see it because I have the streamer mode on, so it won't tell me. Discord, I mean. Potato. Let's do this. I had chicken here. And don't. Let's put them here. This here.
And now I'm getting a not responding. I was playing fine a few hours. Why have you cursed my game, Lekka?
Oh, you have no idea. That is how I function. I mean, I have a lot of problems. If I'm like doing anything, I have such a dumb problems. No one has like a so stupid things not work. But usually it works like other way around. Other people are really lucky around me for some reason. That is like a actual like a thing joke around my friend group. Let's see. Nice. Do we get a name tag? I guess that's nice. So only thing I got from this was like Thorns tree, which is nice. But oh, it's not good. For you, I need to sell paper. There's some here. Maybe I'll make a chest that is like a just for selling things. I really don't like to be the like a like the one that manifests bad things, but when you get it launched and launch the stream, your whole internet crashes and it'll be gone for like an hour. I just know that would be funny. For me, I mean, for me, funny for me. I would laugh. Not that I enjoy your misery, but a huge amount of buttons. There's some mystery meat here. Let's put it here. I do need books on with enchantments. There is some paper here. A random crap here. It's a building chest, so it is what it is. Oh, I have here too. Good, that's good. Most of these things have grown. Okay. I have some paper. Let's level up the other librarian. Imagine I'll get Fortune 3 book there. Imagine. Oh, he'll buy books too. That would be a better deal, but I don't think I have so many. I'm running low on the cowhide. 39 books. Let's go. Please. Something good. Oh, you're... Oh, no. It's awful. Oh, no. It's terrible. What do I do? I'm thinking like a... Ooh. I could buy arrows. That's not bad. No, that's not.
Few, imminent ready.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess that was not enough for him to be like a... What the heck? I thought the cauldron was like a... Oh, was it the furnace? Have I made an oopsie? Let's try the furnace. Oh! Like so. Come on, dude. Empty map. He also buys paper. Let's see. That's not enough. It's fine. I really don't like this guy. No, not this guy. Whoops. This guy. He's no good. What do I do? I need to like rotate you over. Would that be possible? Yeah, like if I make a room for you. Oh. In here. So you will have like a... Indeed. Let's see. I was supposed to make that thing. You can call me anytime, by the way. Uh, um, mm, what's wrong, dude? Oh. So this is now sell, money, sure. Lectern is waiting for the dude. Ah, ah. At night when they go sleep, I'll sneak in and lock them inside.
Would you prefer a call or go in lounge?
Mm. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. Hello. Hello. Oh, is my audio? Is the lounge like a?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes. Wait a second. Oh, can see. I see. Hello.
Are you on speakers or something? I can hear my voice. Oh wait, I think that's from. I muted it now.
No. Oh yeah, yeah. I should. I think I have a microphone FX, so it shouldn't like take all audio.
Hmm.
Whoops. Um, Elgato. Are you good now?
Yeah. So let me see how I do this. I think at the bottom I share your screen, and then once it comes up, I choose the game.
Let's see.
Can you see it?
Just a second. I can.
Hmm.
Oh,
Is
I
it
have
like
to change things.
is it like is like the upload making it jaggy? Or is it smooth?
It's really smooth. The quality is not
Hmm.
best, but of course it's a Discord stream, so
Yeah. On top
it's
of that,
really good.
I've set the settings on like recommended, so I haven't tightened it so I can improve my performance.
Yeah. Hmm. So you have. It looks cozy.
This is the room where you get like comfort items,
Oh
which
yeah.
you use to increase the rested, like which you can see at the top left, going up right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's like kind of like in a Valheim. In Valheim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like the rested, it increases like your. I'll just show it to you. Here you can see your status. No, increase stamina maximum regeneration.
Oh yeah, yeah. The gives buffs.
And then like once you, like let's say you drink, you'll get more status effects.
Oh yeah.
And then yeah, food slots and stuff. This is the gear you get. These are my like weapons that I may use or not depending on my build.
Yeah.
Rings have different effects. These are some like archer gear and wizard gear that I didn't use because I went mostly melee or melee. This is the melee stuff.
Hmm.
My old gear, that is. This is the building stuff I was telling you about. You have to gather different blocks,
Yeah.
and when you build, you use those items. You come here
Yep.
to the workbench, and there are different kinds that you can use, and these are items you go out and get in the world. There's like really simple ones, for example, the regular stone, you just pick it up anywhere. But like, for
Yeah.
example, if you want this stuff, you'll have to get purified slime and stone, or this glow, you have to make glass, saffron, which is a lot of work.
Oh, yeah.
Obsidian and silver bars. Each one has a different look, and you can either go out and put down one of these. It's a flame altar, and with it you set up an area which you can build.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Claiming a base. Oh.
You can build stuff, but the thing is, let's say there's an item that you like, and you put down your flame altar for your zone. You can just deconstruct and get the item itself. You don't have
Oh.
to like go through the entire dungeon and stuff just to get the block pieces.
Okay.
Like here, you can see these are the wall pieces, like roofs and stuff, different items. These are the small pieces, different items, or ways to build stuff. A lot of people even do it like block by block,
Mm.
or you can make it like huge pieces.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
The important thing is like, which I haven't done yet, is at the very beginning, when you get the game, is to set this up a little bit higher, so you can flatten out the field,
Oh.
so you won't have like patchy pieces like this here. You see how it is? You can just put a piece
Oh.
in and then deconstruct it, and you can flatten it out like that. But it's better to have a direct floor because it'll be flatter.
Oh, okay, okay.
This is where you'll have like a growing zone. It's okay to have just normal soil or fertilized soil and stuff, but the area that I went to, which is here, the new area, Valewater, it has like what's it called? Yeah,
Mm.
you want algae, and it needs to be submerged in
Oh.
order to grow. So I just built this wall around the terrain. Wait, let me get my other ring on that gives light. Okay, and I just built this and filled it with water, and it grew.
Okay. I get like a
These
I get like a feeling from
are
this
different
like
crafting.
yeah.
These are different crafting stations. Like if you want linen, string, wool, you just put them in, and it does it by itself. Also this, also like the smithing, making gold bars and everything. You learn about the crafting system from here. You can usually like use this,
Furnace. It's like a
or yeah.
I'm getting like a feeling that it's like a building system is like inspired heavily like games like Minecraft, and then it's like also
Yeah,
inspired by the Valheim, and I do believe that the combat system is like better than the Valheim's, and
it's easier.
yeah.
Mostly because it has this. For example, you see where I'm attacking? Okay.
Not well,
And
not well.
you can
It's laggy. Oh, now I am. Yeah, yeah.
okay, but the thing is, if I like turn around, it'll immediately attack in that direction.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and depending on weapon, like for example, let's say I'm doing a combo. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You can keep going, but like let's say I'm gonna attack twice, and then I'm gonna delay my third attack. 1, 2. Does a power hit?
Okay.
Then there's of course the grappling hook, which is great. Like this
Yeah.
here.
Is it like a how is the like enemies in if you like compare it to the Valheim? Valheim is like it's like kinda good. I like the parrying system and such, but it goes to shit when you go like harder and harder enemies. They start to become like bullet sponges and they just hit you through your block and you die. So they like scale the
thing is,
things is so they like
Yeah,
make that the
Valheim, if
difficulty
you have-
is the
if you have
HP and
four-
damage.
Yeah, in Valheim, if you have like more than one enemy around you, it can become challenging. Here, it's not like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Like for example, also like the game Enshrouded, where the name comes from. Why does it have to rain? I can't show anything. Okay, you
It
see
went-
this area?
Very badly.
That's like
It
misty?
started to lag a lot.
Yeah, I can see my.
Yeah,
Stream
but
is
I can
buffering.
see the area.
Let
Yeah.
let me turn off. Let me turn off the stream. Maybe it'll be better. Okay, like let's say you also have a glider,
Yeah.
which allows you to get from place to place faster, and you can dive or go. Okay, you see at the top that says shrouded.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the amount of time you can stay in the mist. Of course, I've leveled up my skills and stuff, so it doesn't affect me that much.
Yeah.
But at the beginning, it'll be like only 2 or 3 minutes that you can survive in here.
Oh yeah. Is that
But
that's
then
the
you
like
get-
is that
you
a
can
skill
also
tree
get
or
here-
what?
Yeah, this is the skill tree here.
Yeah.
This is mostly the melee, the red, like skills, and maybe swimming when you get later into the other zone. Double jump. The green is mostly like rogue or hunter.
Yeah.
Maybe Beastmaster. The yellow is everything that you'll probably use.
Oh.
And the blue is mage healer.
Okay.
And you can have hybrid mix. You can have hybrid builds. And the thing is, like, for example, when you craft, like, let's say, for example, I'm a melee right now. I'll be using the gear which the blacksmith makes. And you can see the stats and stuff that they give. There's a tank set and the DPS set. You can mix it also. But for example, let's say I was going like a rogue or hunter, I would get the gear from the hunter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Shot damage, bow damage, range damage, you know? And if I wanted mage gear, I would get it from the alchemist. They also make spells and stuff and other craftables. But each one has different items that you have to get up from the world. And you mostly learn where each item is. Like, this is where you start.
Yeah.
Then you come to this area, and then this area, and then up here. And then you go here, here, and then it was here, Albanive, but this is the new area here now.
Okay.
Still haven't done all of the quests, and this is where your quests are. A lot of the stuff I haven't completed is cosmetic. I don't give a shit about that. This is the main quest I have left to do, and I'll be done. That's why I'm looking for other stuff to do.
Oh, yeah. So you're almost done. It looks like a
Yeah,
really good game actually. I haven't watched a lot of it because I'm afraid that it'll like I'll be like start thinking that I have to get it. And that's
and
the
things
feeling
like
I'm getting like
yeah, and the thing is, if you like host a session,
Mm.
I'll come and join you. I don't mind.
yeah.
We'll do the
Sure.
quests together, and in the meantime, you can just gather mats and stuff. Like, you can do everything. I don't mind because I've already done it, you know?
Yeah. Um
And the game has a fast travel system. Like, let's say you can either make your own bases. You have a limit. I put down 9 of 10. I always keep one active in case I want to travel to someplace. I'll just put it down,
Oh.
and so I can quickly travel and come back to my base, offload my items, and then directly go back to the area. You know,
Oh, yeah.
like for example, this is the new place. It's a pretty game.
It looks pretty.
This place I do lag a bit because I think maybe the water physics take a toll on my graphics card.
Yeah.
Each area has one of these spires, which you can fast travel to. Like it's really fun just to like go to high places and just jump off like from the Albany and stuff.
Hmm.
Like for example, check this out.
Oh.
Internet is a bit slow, so it does take time for it to render all of it properly, but it does eventually. And I have the best glider currently in the game, so I can go pretty far.
Yeah. Oh, it lagged. Well, we're back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I
you
know.
go like down the onto the ground. There's so many details that it goes like pixelated and
Yeah, it's
funny.
not that. It's because this area, since there's a lot of water physics going on there,
Oh.
see, it lags me out.
Oh.
So once I get there, I try to get away as far as I can, so it doesn't render that anymore.
It's
And
kind of
then the game
interesting
picks
that.
up. But that's the only place it's happened. Like the rest of the game was very smooth. I'm sure they'll fix it more when with eventual hot fixes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like instantly interested how they made their water if it's the thing that lags.
The water physics, I'm pretty sure they're number one in water physics, and how they implement it.
Is it made with
Like how it
Unreal Engine or
flows and
do they have like their own?
they made their own system.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yes, you can make your own system in Unreal too, but
Look,
yeah, like the engine is, yeah.
look how big the world is.
Yeah, it looked huge on the map too, so.
Yeah. Like on Valheim, it's bigger, but like you're secluded to islands. And
Yeah.
then you have to island hop. You know,
Yeah.
you have to go from place to place, small island, and then next, and then you can ignore a large majority of it because you're only gonna be looking for like the boss things.
Yeah.
And once you're done, you're just gonna maybe gather a few items, and then you're done, and then move on to the next biome.
Yeah,
Here
it feels
it's
like a forced labor on the Valheim that you have to go there and get the materials from the like a.
Yeah. But the thing is, what I liked about this. Oh, something attacked me. Oh, it's a saber tiger. What am I gonna do? Probably 1 or 2 hits. Yeah. And then this is the loot system. You just go to them, loot, and then you can pick it up.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, the looting system is very intelligent. How should I put? Like, let's say there's 3 or 4 enemies on the ground, and just by like slightly moving your mouse, you can loot the other corpse instead of the one that you want.
Oh yeah. I do my like
struggle.
Yeah.
Let me just show you the storage system.
Sure. Yeah, so that I make my like aiming systems and such interaction systems on my games like with the dot product with the, and I calculated which one is closest to the like the middle of the screen, you know. So it makes it makes selecting things so easy, and it's so smooth. I can't believe how many games have so shitty the aiming thing that you use your mouse to select things like in the world target.
In the beginning, when you're gonna make like the storage boxes, there's just a small one, and then the small magic chest. You can't see it right now that clearly, but at night you will. For example, this one will glow like a slight teal. These
Yeah.
ones won't. These ones are just normal storages. These are universal storages.
Oh.
Like while in your area you can like go into a crafting station, and if you don't have the mats in its own storage or on you, it takes it directly from the chest.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
And the way I've done it is like some items I've just stored them randomly, other ones the same kind. And then, for example, this one here is from the newest zone. All of them, I've mixed them, so I know where to come and go. Same
Oh.
one with this one. But for other items, for example, my potions, I've set them all together. And same goes with the food and arrows and stuff.
Yeah.
You can mix and match. Everything has its own purpose. Like this one gives you planks. This one is for a lot of leather items. These are plant seeds. You put the actual plant inside, and then you choose what the plant is that you want, and it'll make seeds of them. For example, this one's strawberry seed. You come to your soil, and you just plant them in a row. It has a clipping system if you want. And then you just go out and do stuff in the world, or you can just stay here, and it'll grow. And when you get them, they'll be fully grown. And you can just put them back in the soil if you want to get seeds again. Like I think the ratio is like maybe per every plant you get maybe 10 seeds.
Okay.
This is your cooking station. You can just put your meats in there, but a lot of stuff. A lot of times, for example, you'll come to your farmer, and they'll make stat food for you.
Yeah.
Melee damage.
Now I got it. Your base style reminds me of the like a hideout in Path of Exile. You know, you just make your hideout. You have all the tools, but people just slap the things down, and that's it.
Yeah. Like for example, this is the animal pen.
Yeah.
You can get materials from like collect wool and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And this one I have the goats because I needed their wool. In this one, like, and then the thing is that you can remove them later on. For example, in this one I have these, I forgot what they were called, and capybaras for their whiskers.
Oh, just yoink them out.
Yeah, I just made like little things so I can get the items that were required in the game. But like the building system, I've seen so many great stuff. And the thing is, for example, here when you go to your flame altar, okay, you'll get your growing zone, and you can see where your growing zone is if you equip the hammer, like all the way the path where how long you can make. You see this yellow line?
Oh, yeah.
That's your limit that you can make. The thing is, when you start out the game and you put this, there's upgrade the altar. It begins at like 80 by 80, and then when you upgrade it 4 times and stuff, it becomes 100 by 100, 120, and then eventually this is the max at the moment. What you can do is like put one of these here, and then where like the line is where it's gonna end. Here, you can just go off in the distance and put another one, so you can have another 160 by 160.
Oh yeah.
So you can like connect
that's
both
nice.
of them.
Yeah. So it's kind of limitless, but
yeah, but like people have built entire cities.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I like about it. Let's look
Yeah.
at the. This is the world map. This is your journal, your flame level, what it does.
Yeah, I like the one thing is like it's like really good in Valheim is like the building system and how they designed that you need all the stations and things. And then there's the smoke from fires. You have to like get it out from your house. So it
Yeah,
like forces
yeah,
you to
where you,
build some things.
where,
So
yeah,
it's really good
where you'll
in
have like
Valheim.
like I, yeah, like I take this from Valheim. You have to empty out the top bit so the smoke can get out,
Yeah,
like here.
yeah. So
It's good, but Valheim construction is simpler,
mm,
but the complexity in this one makes it more rewarding.
yeah,
Like for example, I
yeah,
don't know, they just wanted me to build this, so I took down Cyclopses and built
yeah.
and
I'm just
went and found. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, I'm just comparing it because Valheim is like the only game I've actually played which is like close to this one. So it's
I
nothing
love
like a
Valheim, but at the beginning, I had to take like maybe 3 or 4 different times before I actually got into it.
same thing for me. I think same thing happened to me. Uh, I feel like every time it was like the combat system was a little bit annoying. Uh, with some enemies like to group up so hard and you can't solo them. There's no
Yeah,
way, so you have
like
to.
like like, like the furlings and the locks.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want me to show you the combat here, or did you get
Sure,
an idea of what?
sure, if you want.
And also, like for example, even though I'm melee, I can use a bow and an
Yeah.
arrow, or I could rather where is it? Or I can decide to go with a staff and spell.
Oh, you.
At the beginning, I was going with a staff and spell, but then I got this bow, and even though it doesn't do too much damage, it's limitless. Just uses
Oh,
mana, so that's why I used it.
yeah.
Uh, let's go to the area that I was at last.
I used to always play uh, when I was a kid, like a warrior or an archer. But lately I've been playing a lot of mages or something.
The thing is with like playing it as an archer here is you have to always craft arrows,
Mm,
so I didn't want to have to do that. Then you
yeah.
can automate it eventually later on. Okay, for example, this is the castle of Lord Vorgoth, which is one of like the three noble siblings in the game. You'll learn about them through lore,
Yeah.
the story, and you get them by like picking up story like books in the game and stuff, and then you piece it together. The way it works is like you work the story backwards. Like
Mm.
okay, this for example here I'm deflecting. There's my stamina. If I keep it guarded, it goes down. But if I like keep moving, it goes back up.
Sure.
That's getting hit. And if you look at the bottom, there's like all the stuff. If I press tab, you can move it. It's these here.
Oh,
So I can drink food and stuff. And then I have my weapons, bandages, and other stuff here.
okay.
And there's also a parry system. I found a little bit of a glitch in the game where my weapon has health leech.
Yeah.
So like whenever I hit them, I get a percentage of HP back, and then whenever I crit, I also get.
Oh,
And like there's different aspects in the game. Like for these guys aren't that much, but this red guy, you have to be careful. He'll blow up.
oh yeah. You almost died.
It's okay, I know what I was doing. And bandage up, and then there's also like food like the strawberry here, which also increases regen. And the thing is, like, by default, if you die, you, like in Valheim, you go and get your items back. But I've removed it because I was having a lot of deaths because of like the game itself.
Mm,
It's good, but it needs more polishing since it's early access.
yeah.
Like I would be flying in the air, and it would freeze, and I would hit a tree, and I would just fall to my death.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
A lot of stupid deaths. I also hate these. These are shroud layers. You go inside them and you just get lost. So you have to keep that in mind. Normal shroud
Okay.
is okay. Like if you look, especially at the beginning, because uh, you don't get the skill until later on when you get skill points by leveling up and taking down elixir wells. It's hard to like navigate yourself vertically. That was really frustrating at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
So you see these markers. I put them where it's possible to enter and exit the shroud.
Oh.
Like,
Nice.
like you can put down custom markers, different colors and stuff.
Yeah. Hmm.
So if you're gonna go in, you can also like eat. This one increases my maximum health. The meat. Okay, for realsies this time. Okay, these items. Okay, look. When I attack this guy, you see that bottom thing, the white line.
I don't.
Below his HP.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. Yes.
That's stagger. If when you parry, it goes up, or when he blocks, it goes up.
Oh, yeah. So that's nice.
Once it reaches, the timing is harder than in Valheim to get it right.
It's fine for me. I like if it's a little bit harder.
Here I've locked onto him.
Yeah.
Here, let me do it. Let me do it. Oh, I don't like the locking system.
Yeah, I if I can avoid, I don't use them. The locking things.
Yeah.
Lock-ons. I guess I used to use it some on Witcher, but mostly I don't.
See that? Okay, he's staggered, and then you can do a finishing
Oh.
strike.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to show you.
Yeah, it seems a lot better, the combat system, and you have a lot of like gear and builds. So
Yeah, but the thing is that like the game by default, the weapons have durability, and then you
okay.
have to go back to your bench to, or you like, the thing which you had to do was like have 3 or 4 different weapons on you. So if one's durability wore down,
Yeah.
you have to go to a workbench out in your world, or find one in the world, or have a repair kit with you.
Yeah.
But in the options, if you like have a custom world, you can turn off durability, which I've done.
Yeah. It's good that you can like customize it, because some people like don't find it fun that you have to like stop what you're doing and
For example, with this red guy, you have to be careful, coax him, and then move, which I failed right now because I'm lagging a little bit.
Yeah.
This thing here, it spawns them, so you have to take it out quickly. Yeah, there's another one. Or you can just use an arrow. There's also this wand.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah,
so there are like different.
I can say that I would like this game a lot more than Valheim, I think. If I like, if I talk in sense that you know the feeling that when you get you wanna play Valheim, you know
Yeah.
the feeling.
Also, another thing, like, although it is a bit messed up right now,
Mm.
because you may get a quest in an area later on, but like, let's say there's this place, where is it? Which a lot of people have done. Or yeah, okay. A lot of people have done this. Let me just show you. They've just gone to the area, like which I showed you right now, Fort Kelvin.
Yep.
It's inhabited by enemies, but if you put down a flame shrine, you can craft in that area, and the area becomes yours.
Okay.
And you can like there are a lot of buildings that are already built there, so you can just make it your own. You can craft new areas or just upgrade it.
Okay.
Look how big it is.
Do you just fall if you run out? Is that like a stamina or something?
Yeah, yeah. I won't really run out because I have my flame altar and stuff is maximized. By the time I do get down, the trip won't be that long.
Yeah. I liked how your like base looked in the dark. And I like
It's simple. It gets the job done, but
yeah.
like
I meant
I would
the
rather play
graphics and
another game.
such.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think on your PC the graphics will be a lot better.
Yeah.
Mine is like on the 1660 Ti.
Yeah. It's an old card.
Yeah, it's the only one that I was available to get a while back when uh, my old one died,
Yeah.
and there were no other, and like there was like an embargo.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah,
couldn't
yeah.
get anything because of the financial crisis. I was lucky to get this one.
Yeah. It's
So
a nice
these
card,
guys,
I know, because I have the 1080. I bought it. It was a
mhm.
huge jump forward the 10 series.
I think my old one was 980 or 960. I forget which is for notepad or
Yeah.
PC. I think it was 980.
I went
Like a lot of
from
people.
7 GTX 770 to 1080.
Hmm. What
Was
people
mine
do
like
is
a
like they'll put a flame shrine here, and then just use these buildings itself. And if it's
oh
like they don't like the broken look, they just take it apart and put in new items.
oh yes you so you can modify these. These are like a
Yeah, yeah, and people
oh
have done
that's
it.
cool. That's cool.
Like whatever you like, you can make.
Yeah.
Like if there's a pretty spot, wherever you like, you can make it. It doesn't matter. Even inside of buildings and stuff. Like before, there is a form of loot scumming, like
Mm.
we were doing in, for example, okay, I think this is no. Which one is it? This one. I think it's this one. Like if there was the golden chest which carried some of the best items in the game, you would just build the flame shrine just just outside of its area, so it would respawn. Like for example, in this area that I'll go to now,
Mm.
I had an altar in there. I would just load the game, and if like loot the items, and if I wanted to loot scum, I would just log out of the game and then log back in.
Oh
and then it would have reset. But now they've put a timer on it, which I like.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's like maybe 2 or 3 hours.
Oh, okay. So you can like farm places, but now you have
Yeah.
to wait a little.
For example, this is the hollow holes and stuff. It's just a small place to gather items. Like I would come and like, oh, I still have it here. I'm an idiot. Like I would just come here, take the chest, take the item, and just get out.
Oh, okay.
I should remove this though, because it'll be more useful to me in the new items and the new places. And the thing is, I can't fast travel now because if you look at the top left, it's saying threats nearby.
Oh,
So you have to get out. Okay, I'm away from. I can fast travel now.
okay.
You can't fast travel if you're in the shroud or if there are enemies nearby.
Hmm.
Any questions?
Not really. I'm thinking like it actually looks like a good game.
Yeah, in my area it's 15 USD. I don't know how much it may be in yours.
It's
I'm sure it's more
30
expensive.
euros. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot more.
Yeah, it's like a I mean the AAA has moved away from it, so I don't even think about AAA usually.
Look,
But the games used to the best games used to cost like 30 to 20 euros.
you see the chests which are like teal blue?
Yeah.
Those are magic.
Okay.
And the way you get them is like you'll craft them usually. Why am I going there? From the carpenter, you'll make a normal version, nails, planks, metal sheets, and then you get upgraded version. You use the old chest itself, just
Oh,
with
okay.
newer items. And then when you get into a new zone, when you upgrade your flame shrine, or you do a quest for the carpenter, you upgrade it into a large chest. And larger and
Okay.
larger. And this is the largest one I still have to make, which I do have the items for. But it will require like making it, and I'll do it soon.
Hmm.
These are items that the Halloween items from an event they had.
Yeah.
I just use them for decoration. But like you can make a tower and put like these. Make like you can swing like Tarzan.
Oh.
There's the grappling ones like this, which you pull you, and you can even take it high up.
Oh, okay.
And the crafting is just unfucking believable, man. For example, okay,
Okay.
look at the carpenter's crafting items that he has. Okay, there are
Oh,
some items. Okay, for example, comfort. Okay, these items they raise your comfort. Like this
yeah.
one, in the beginning, you'll have this one is 2, and then you can replace it with this one, and it'll add 7, and
Hmm.
eventually you get a higher rested bonus. But there are items in the game which are just decorative.
Yeah. There's
They just
quite a
make normal
many
stone
items,
and stuff.
it seems.
Yeah. Like if you
Hmm.
want a medieval look or an Athenian look. There's even like tools in the game. Let's see if I can remember where I've put it. This one, overgrowth tool. Like just how you saw the hammer, you equip this one, and you can put like vines and stuff on the walls.
Yeah.
And then I don't know where I put it. There's an item. I don't think I remember where I've put it. Anyway, I tested it out. It is like the hammer, but rather than just making a building, it makes it look like, for example, if you can see this edge right here, it makes it look like it's taken like weathering.
Oh, so you
Disjointed.
can like oh,
Yeah, like for example, it's this and this, okay,
yeah.
are the same wall, but look how flat and precise the lines on this one are,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and look how
So
broken it is on this one.
oh, you can like change the oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you can change the aesthetic
Yeah.
if you want it to be like ruined and stuff. And the progression system is very good. Like, for example, once you get done with an area, you'll
Mm,
pretty much have all the items that you'll need. You don't really have to come back unless you were like negligent while you were exploring.
yeah.
So, like once you're done with this item and move on to here, you may have to come back at the beginning, but once you get into the areas like here, the Nomad Highlands or the Kindle Wastes, you won't really need that many items from here, from this area, other than like basic scrap metal, twigs, and stuff.
Yeah.
This is your character screen. This is like your bow or staff. These are your shields. Backpack at the beginning, you only start like with these two lines,
Okay.
and then you eventually get a bigger one and add more space. This is the glider you get. At the beginning, there are no gliders. There's four. This is the best one. Grappling hook. There were two ones in the new area. This one was added, which also allows you to grapple while underwater. Two
Oh.
rings, helmets, and the other items. But there's also a feature, like for example, if I press R, there are items in the game which are
Oh.
cosmetic only. Here.
Can you put any item in the cosmetic thing?
No.
Yeah.
Cosmetic items will have this pink glow around
Oh,
them.
okay, okay.
For example, look how it's done.
The
Let me just find
there was
the
one
what this
game,
is.
I can't remember the name of the game, but it had like they brought a cosmetic system on it, and it was like you can put any item in the cosmetic slot, so it's like you can just
Yeah,
like
WoW was like
even
that
you
when they
use
made
your
it.
old gear, but if you want to.
Yeah. For, yeah. For example, right now I'm using this helmet, but
Mm,
this isn't the actual helmet. That it's just a. If you can see like the helmet and then this item in it,
mm,
it's showing that it's customized.
yeah,
I can remove it, and it'll show what I'm actually wearing.
yeah.
But I just keep because since I don't want it to take up an inventory space, because I do use this item because it's
Oh,
the new item for diving.
oh, okay.
So I don't want it to take up inventory space because otherwise I'll just have to come back here and go to the character screen and equip it.
Yeah,
Now it's actually equipped right now because it
yeah.
doesn't have the cosmetic signal. But I just go like this, equip
Oh, so you
cosmetic.
can like I mean I meant like any like you can use your old like a helmet, you know.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah. For
Yeah, yeah,
example,
yeah.
here, like let's say I want this one.
Oh.
I use this one. I can also use it as normal. These ones, for example, these don't have any stats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Old items you can, no
Yeah.
problem.
Okay, that's cool. I like
Like
that.
this was my, yeah. So you can customize any look you like. If you, for example, if you like the set or not.
Yeah. And you can like play the system if you don't have inventory space, you can just like have a
Yeah, that's what I did. For example, for
yeah.
example, like
Yeah, that's
when I was gathering these items, I only had like 3 slots, and the set is 4 or 5. So you
mm,
just equip it while you're adventuring, and then when you come back to your base, you can just offload it.
yeah.
Uh, there's also uh, upgrading weapons. For example, like runes you get from enemies, you upgrade them and unlock bonus damage and stuff. Speaking of which, I was gonna find one. Which one was it? No. And the latest update they added great swords.
Hmm.
I still haven't found because I prefer my weapons to have this on it, 5% leech.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm waiting. So for some reason I'm really waiting for the Path of Exile to bring like a longsword or something for classes. I don't know why, but it feels like they could make a like a really nice like a thing from a good old longsword.
Mm.
That reminded me.
For example, all weapons that you don't want, okay, you just right click on them, salvage,
Yeah.
and you get the runes, which are in turn used to upgrade the weapons.
Yeah.
For example, you come here, you can see that in order to upgrade it, it shows how much you need, and you just do it. Otherwise, for example, here I have a whole bunch of them saved up for when I need them. And these are also stuff that you need to upgrade weapons for the final slot, because the final slot allows you to equip gems into the
Ah.
weapons. I'm just waiting for an end game item to insert the slot, the
Yeah.
gems. Like these are the lower level ones, these ones, level 7 and stuff, and then eventually get higher and higher. And these are currently the best ones in the game, the little 45 ones.
This seems like a
And
really
in
like
order
a
to, yeah, and in
comprehensive.
order to install them, like the gem you saw that was 45,
Yeah.
you come to its area, Gemforge, or here, and you can install the gem, or you can upgrade with let me just find it, with these archaic essence. You upgrade the gems, install them that way.
Okay.
I don't really like the gem system that's done in the game. I would prefer it if I was able to craft my own station
Yeah.
and do them here instead of having to go out in the world and having to go through enemies and then finding the gem forge and then going through the puzzle in the gem forge, you know?
Yeah. So they have
It's a
made it
big deal.
like a huge. It's a big thing to do it.
Like I mean, yeah. And on top of that, for example, this weapon I had from the very beginning, which I was using, this one, I put a
Mm,
gem.
not seeing it yet.
I can't salvage.
Oh, yeah.
I can't salvage it. I have to go back to the gem forge, remove the gem, and then I can salvage it.
Oh, what the
Just skip it.
heck?
Yeah.
If you can
That's
remove
one
that
of
one,
the things
that's
I
a
don't like.
oh yeah.
Yeah. It's annoying.
Small quality
So I
of
didn't
life
even
thing
bother with
here.
the gems. And
Yeah.
yeah, and it's not that big. I just don't use any of the gems.
Mm.
And for the game itself, the enemies, there's the scavengers, which are like the humans which were affected by the shroud.
Yeah.
There's the Vulka, which are like the teddy bears and stuff, like Chewbacca and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, there's crocodiles.
Mm.
There is a dragon.
Mm.
It was the final boss before like the water patch came out. There it is.
Okay.
I'm not really built to take it on right now because I changed my build.
Yeah.
But I'll just show you.
So it has actual bosses like, and
This is the actual. The other one, yeah, it has bosses, but the other ones were like a lot easier. This one was really difficult.
okay.
So I'm not gonna even bother. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna fly around so you can. so you can like see how the fight is.
Yeah, I like that it seems to have like its own arena to fight on. The
Yeah.
how Valheim did their bosses, they were kind of annoying. There was like places which may have been like a bad places to fight, and it was horrible.
Like if you're an archer, you can just shoot it down from here or a mage and stuff. But when
Yeah.
you're a melee, you have to go down and you see those rocks that it was taken down. You have to deflect them back at him,
Oh,
so it would increase his stun bar, and like at a certain percentage, it would like go down on the floor and you would be able to attack it with your weapons.
yeah.
So I don't like that much.
Okay.
Anyway, that's that guy. Flee for your lives. We're a bitch. Look how big it is.
Nightblight.
You can see the
Yes.
different like on my bottom is the Albany Summit. On the left, it's the Waste. On the right, it's the Springfields.
Is this like the whole of the
Over
map?
there.
That's cool that you can see it like this.
On the
Really
areas which
cool.
are like here that you haven't opened yet, it's those areas.
Okay.
There's like a red wall of death,
Okay.
and it tells you to turn back. It's pretty much like places they'll eventually add new zones to.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like for example, here, Vale Water. In between these two, it was all like cloudy. You couldn't get in
Okay.
before. And then eventually, if you see that place on the right,
Yeah.
that's the floating island. I won't get into it too much because of the lore, but
Yeah.
we're sure like maybe in a patch or two. That's where we'll be heading.
Okay.
It's raining in that zone.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna head down soon, so because I'm running out. You can just right click and you'll just fall. Instead of gliding, and to start gliding, you just press space again.
Yeah.
Like you can see how high the ceiling of the game is.
Yeah. It's really high.
And just dive. And stamina starts to build up again.
Hmm. Is this like it was a multiplayer. How many people you can have like in the same world?
16.
16. That's quite a lot.
The fuck is this? The Shadow of the Dragon all the way over here? Or something else?
It is. I think it is. I guess there's no soft shadowing.
That was fucking scary. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I haven't seen anything like that yet.
It's just behind you, like. What's up, dude?
Chasing me. So you thought you could get away, huh? It's like I remember the last time you beat me. It's a fun game. When it's on sale, you can get it when you like. These are
Yeah.
creatures that you can tame. I haven't
I
really
was-
done it yet.
On last sale, it wasn't even too long ago. I was looking at it a bit, but
I think the sale was like 20%.
yeah.
Like the thing is, if a game is like maybe $10 or $15 for me, the 20% sales aren't really going to do anything. Like
Yeah,
it's only going to
it
be
doesn't-
$1 or $1.50, you know. So,
Yeah,
not
it
really
doesn't
worth
do
it.
anything. Yeah.
but for you, it will make a difference. Maybe like 5 to 10 euros.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it will. Maybe if they full release, they will make a like a 50% sale or something. But I don't think
No,
it'll be that much
no.
ever.
I think the rumor is that once the 1.0 does come out, it's going to have a price increase.
Oh, okay, sure.
So it's usually better to get it. Like in a way, early access is a way of them saying thank you to the people that supported them.
Yeah, and make sure that they can like actually keep on working on the game. That's the
Yeah.
like the
And I'm sure you know, but for example, let me just go here so you can see. You can see the pickaxe here.
mm, yeah.
Okay. Like in the world, there's items like aquamarine, copper, and stuff that you mine. But you can also like take ground, like this is limestone.
Oh yeah.
This is limestone, and then you're fully affected. You can fully affect the world.
Oh
This one here, this here in the game, it looks like rock, but it isn't.
oh
This is fossilized bone. These are the bones of a dragon.
oh.
And you can also get dirt that you use in the farming seed beds and stuff, or
Okay.
on the ground at your base. And each zone has its own unique dirt and stone and stuff. Like for example, here on this map, it's limestone. Here it's normal stone. Over here on the frozen biome, I believe it's granite.
Okay. That's cool.
So when you come to your base, show you. The coffee
Hmm.
got cold.
Yeah, mine too.
So when you come here, for example, stone, limestone, normal stone, and then you can eventually rubble, granite, limestone, sandstone, red marble, and then when you're
Okay.
like eventually gonna make the blocks, for example, let's say this one, it needs red marble fragments.
Yeah.
To make 100, you need 10 of them. And then using this item, you make your walls and your roofs and your floors and stuff.
Yeah.
This one needs brick, which you fabricate using this kiln right here. To make fried brick, you need wood and clay.
Okay.
And I have so you can like in order to craft, you have to get the items. It's not
Yeah.
like in Valheim where if you're playing a custom game, you can check. I don't know. I haven't checked in this one, but like in Valheim, what I did when I was building. Oh shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've been having a problem with my second monitor.
Oh.
Like I have to like press on the plug a little bit so I can see my second monitor again. It
On
happened for the
the
last couple.
like the HDMI or the power.
Yeah. I don't know why it's been having. I've had
Uh,
this issue for like 2 weeks now.
the I have had like two cases now where the HDMI just literally just stops working. Last time I thought my 4090 was broken. I couldn't like reproduce the problem and it was like completely dead, but turns out it was my cable. And I didn't like move it or disconnect it or anything. It just stopped working.
These are the roof items that you use. Like you can't make roof items out of these. You have to make them out of this item.
Oh yeah, and from the yeah.
And 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 these are roads that you can build. There are different kinds of roads in the game. If you travel on them, for example, I think there's yeah. If you look at the top left, once I get on the road, see,
Oh,
change to on the road.
yeah.
When you run while you're running on the road, depending on if it's like a dirt road or rubble road or like stone road, is for example this one,
Yeah.
you use less stamina.
Okay. That's nice.
Let me see status detail. Roads provide comfortable travel, reduce the stamina needed for sprinting.
Okay.
For example, look at my stamina while I run this much, like to this point. Okay, it's
Yeah.
finished. Okay. Now I'm gonna run the same distance, but on the road,
Yeah.
half. So you gotta use that. And also a good thing about the roads is that when you're in the shroud itself, if you can find a road, it'll eventually lead to an exit.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so can you build like roads like outside of the build area? Or like anywhere?
Let's find
Oh.
out. Let's find out.
I mean,
I haven't
because
tried.
that would like, I believe that the roads would be like good in early game, but not in the end game. You would use just like a gliding or teleport or something.
Like in Valheim, you were able to
Mm.
build because you didn't really have like constricted zones.
Mm.
But I'm afraid that even if you do build it, if the world resets, it may be gone.
Oh.
So let me just see. Like it may reset. Okay, for example, this is the limit. Okay. Wait. I think I need the terrain modifier. Oh, look at this. This is your favorite shitty thing.
Oh, the fishing rod.
Where did I put it? Oh. Wait, there it is. No, it's an axe. You can tell I've used it a lot.
Yeah, yeah. It's like tucked
There it is.
under a rug or something.
And like you can change these, your items,
Mm.
by mouse scroll up or down, or just click the key itself.
Yeah. I like to use the mouse wheel, but my mouse's wheel is so shitty. So yeah, it needs to be building area. So the world resets unless it's like inside the building area, is what I'm getting.
Yeah.
Okay. It's kind of cool.
For example, if I want to find this,
Oh yeah, you get the height and
yeah. But the thing is that the important thing is to like, you should be on the level itself
yeah.
that you want it to be. But the thing is, a lot of people don't use this like this. What they'll do is, I think I mentioned it earlier. Where is it? Okay, regular stone. So instead of like having to, for example, let's say you wanted to lower this area, okay?
Mm.
What would you usually do in Valheim? You would dig.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
If it's
here.
stone, you have to like yeah.
Here, with this, you just get your hammer, not that. Alt, yeah. Tab. And floors. I have enough.
So it'll like automatically displays is what you're getting at.
Let me just make more so I can show.
It lagged out. Waiting. Waiting. Okay, now I can
You see?
see. Yeah.
Okay. I built some 8 more.
Yep.
Using normal stone. Okay. And tab. And alt. And the bigger stone. Okay, you see this?
Yeah.
I can just put it down and then remove it.
Oh.
See?
Oh, yeah.
Or I can just. The important thing is like to get it level on what it was
Mm.
at. Because, like, for example, if I do it here, it's good. Okay, I put it down and then I can remove it. It'll be level with the other thing. But for example, if I put it lower and remove it, it'll be even lower.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to be careful. So what people will usually do is, like, they'll make one.
Yeah, and like stick with the height.
Yeah, but
Height.
it's not. Okay, turn off snapping. Oh, I don't have enough materials.
Oh, yeah.
What they'll usually do is like make 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the
Yeah.
same level, so that way they'll know that it's the same.
Yeah.
I can do it. Let me just show you.
In Valheim, you can
I
like
think you get the idea
if
though,
you
what I'm-
yeah, I got it. Yeah. In Valheim, you can like dig one place, then you use the smoothing tool to like pull everything down, and then it takes 1 or 2 hits to like get everything to the same level. So it's not like that like a huge deal in Valheim, but
Okay, for example, okay.
Yep.
I want this here. Maybe a little bit. Okay, snapping back on. Okay. Snap. Snap. Not enough materials, but
yeah.
remove. Okay, and then snap it here.
Oh yeah.
And remove.
And it's oh
Look how clean this is.
yeah.
And then you can just build normal walls around here to make it even prettier.
Yeah.
And the good thing is like the build system, it doesn't even need to be that big. For example, I still don't like the way the construction is on the building. I can't remember if it's like tab or
Oh yeah.
all. You know.
Every game has it different also,
Oops.
so it's
Like this is the smallest you can make something.
so this is 1 block. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then if you can also remove it. It's not a big deal. For example, if you don't want to make windows by itself, like there are, for example, these ones.
Mm.
Yeah. You can make a wall with a window in it. Or you can just come and choose a single block and remove.
Oh, so it is like a
This is the
Mm.
voxel system.
Okay, yeah. That's cool.
Like you have a window here without having to build a window or anything. But this is what allows it to make a lot of building improvements.
Yeah.
That's better than Valheim's.
Mm.
And on top of that, as you saw, like for example here, when I built this wall, it wasn't completely even. This area there was an emptiness, but just using the same material, you can like fill in the gaps.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have to like use single blocks. I just built a copy of itself, and it automatically texturize it.
Oh.
Like, let me see if I'm gonna be able to do it here. Okay, for example, okay, snapping off. Okay, for example, there's an emptiness, right?
Hmm.
See?
Oh. Ah, so that's cool actually.
Mhm.
So they made everything in voxels. I thought it was like only the world.
No,
That's cool.
that's what like make. The thing is, like, if I was a builder,
Yeah.
this would be the most interesting aspect of the game for me. But
Yeah.
I'm not a builder. I'm an
Yeah.
adventurer. I'm a scout. You know, I like
Yeah.
to go out and kill and explore and stuff. I may not be the best at it, but at least it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, for
I'm like,
example, the Valheim group that I was in.
Mm. Yeah.
I go out, gather materials and stuff, and I bring everything shit back, and they build, and they build, and they build. Like, we build like 3, 4 huge bases. We're, even though they're not playing now, we're redoing the castle that we built.
Yeah.
I'll show it to you one time. The next time,
Sure.
if I get permission from the leader, I don't want to, because it's his server.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll show you pics, but when you start the game, you start just below here, in this thing called the Cinder Vault. You're essentially something called a Flameborn. You're
Okay.
a special being that was created that's able to survive being in the shroud. Normal humans and stuff, they all die.
Oh.
When you get born, you come out of this thing here.
Yeah. This is pretty much the almost the only things I've seen from the game. Like actually.
And it introduces you to here and stuff. You find a few creatures that were trying to get in. You come to this area. Tells you a vast world awaits you, filled with secrets and peril. Press I and navigate to the map to check your discoveries. I.
Yeah.
Actually, I press M. That's my base standard, but you can't go there because you'll fall to your death. So
Oh.
you eventually have to like come down here. Shows you the road, and you enter this cave. There's a torch for you to pick up so you can see in the dark. But since I have items I can see in the dark, I don't need it. And then when you get down here, while you're making your way down, you eventually get introduced to the shroud for the first time.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like, for example, if you press tab to log onto your work, like the tutorial is minimal.
Yeah.
And this, yeah, you eventually have to get out the light. Since you're Flameborn, whenever you're around the light, it lights up.
Yeah.
And you get up. If you follow, you tells you. You eventually come down this road. It tells you to build a base, and like I'm pretty sure 90% of people build their first base here because it's a large flat area.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Questions?
That area and no questions. I was thinking also that you started to like lag instantly when you went to the shroud, so I'm just thinking that it's like I think it's like a volumetric fog or something. So
I think it's like the bloom effect.
yeah, yeah, it's like a
Let me.
yeah,
see.
it's the volumetric like lighting and fog things was like the thing that came with the 10 series cards NVIDIA at the same time. So it's
And
like
the thing is, like,
yeah,
every time, like my native It's 380, 260.
Mm.
But the game is always working on 1920, 1080,
Oh.
even for the resolution.
Oh yeah. So you have a
Like the
4K
resolution
monitor, but
and the yeah,
yeah.
you can change the field of view. This is the, like I've set it to, see how it's affecting it.
Mm. Yeah.
Like, I mean, if it was me, I would usually just set it all the way down. But I do want some of the immersion.
Yeah, it is. It gives a lot. Some
Right.
games do use it too much, but
And there's a lot of stuff like I don't really understand. Limit frame rate in the background. I don't really know, you know?
yeah. So if you alt tab away from the game, so it doesn't like run on use all the power on the PC.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I like to
But the thing is,
use
like,
it also.
yeah, like when I do it, like I can see it like maybe half the frames.
Yeah, yeah. I also I
Everything
think
else
I
is
have
on
yeah I think I have mine like set from the Nvidia control panel to like every 3D game is like limited on the frame rate if I alt tab. So
sound controls, keybinds. The only like keybind I've changed is the dodge.
mm.
I've set it to like a left mouse scroll button
Oh
because I don't. The click will take too long. Plus, it's broken.
oh
I have the Logitech G260.
oh I had that one too. It's a good mouse.
Yeah, you can add weights under it for like first-person shooters for more. It's stupid.
Mm.
And also, you can hide your armors here, aspect ratio and everything. Shake screen, of course, is off. Legal. Yeah, agree.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Like you just click agree and move on. At
You can
some
report,
point someone
you can
comes
report
behind.
bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can report a bug, send feedbacks. I have Twitch drops, which I have to collect.
Mm.
I haven't done them yet. They had these when the new biome came out.
Okay, yeah. But you can collect them.
So yeah, I
But,
can collect them right now. I
yeah,
just
yeah,
been
yeah.
forgetting.
The
Because like,
Twitch
I barely go to
made
that
me
screen.
did me dirty and took my drops. I didn't know that you had a time limit to claim them on the Twitch side.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because the Twitch
I like
drops.
I got the drops, but I never went there manually and clicked collect from the Twitch side. You know, so
Oh, by the way,
I didn't get them.
There's a different dies you collect in the game.
Mm.
I haven't used this. I don't like stupid stuff.
Yeah.
But with this guy, you can change your character appearance,
Oh,
skin
okay, okay.
tone, hair. And when you collect the dies and stuff, you open up new options.
Yeah.
Let me see. And these are the other survivors. The main ones are, for example, the farmer, the bard, alchemist, hunter, and like the main essential ones are the farmer, the alchemist, the carpenter, and the blacksmith. The hunter. The fisher is in the new biome for fishing. This guy is kind of useless. This one is
Yeah.
useless, and the bard only is good for like the backpack and the instruments that you make.
Yeah.
Because like here you across the world you find music.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh.
and there are different instruments. There are different instruments in the game. Where did I put down? For example, the handpan.
Yeah.
Drum, flute, and stuff. Here I have the harp, and when you like use it, it sits down. And for example, It's not that important, but when you're in a group, it affects it.
Okay.
Do you see the rested on the left going up because of the rested bonus?
Yeah.
Okay, look what's gonna happen when it gets to max. Okay. You go to the harp.
Or you can
So
like
then-
increase it.
Yeah, by 3 minutes. And the thing is, you saw these things I picked up earlier that I
Mm.
showed you. These.
Yeah.
Each one is a different song. So, like, let's say I have the harp equipped, and if I right click, I can change which song I want to be played.
Okay. Do they have like they have like a different effects?
No, same effect, but a different song. And
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can, like with friends, each one will have a different instrument playing the
Oh.
same song or a different song.
Oh
it's,
yeah.
it's a little like a little fun thing to do.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
that important.
Yeah,
But
yeah. But
the
in
good thing
group
about
play
this thing is,
when
like,
fucking around, it's
yeah, but like for example here, okay, you see 58 minutes. I'll get done with what I'm doing a long time before the 58 minutes is up. But like
Yeah.
out in the world, if you die, you'll for example, you saw those like little balls that were lighting up when I was here.
yeah.
Those are return points. So if you
Okay.
go like and it gives you only a minute, if you play the music there, you'll gain like 4 or 5 minutes. You know,
Oh,
so it can
okay.
make a difference.
Okay, yeah, well.
That's what it's mostly for. In order for your rested to go up, you need to be sheltered. You have to have comfort and warmth. But like, let's say, okay, like let's say I'm here.
Mm.
Okay, I'm sheltered and I have comfort, but level 3. Over there is 46 and stuff, you know. But like, let's say you're out in the world and you're in a home or something.
Yep.
You're sheltered and you have comfort, but you don't have warmth for your rested to go up. What you do is you equip your torch. And you
Oh.
get warmth.
Yeah.
But like, let's say you're sheltered, you have the warmth, but you're not comfortable because you're not sitting in a chair or something.
Yeah.
Okay. What you do is you keep E key down. He throws it on the ground. Okay. You have warmth and stuff, but like, let's say you're not comfortable, you press X, and you get these options. You can sit.
Oh. Yeah, like an emote.
Okay, you'll get it, but like, let's say you get warmth, sit, and you get your rested buff like that, and then just
Oh.
you come and pick
You
it up.
You can game it a little bit. It's cool.
Yeah. These are for like if you're in a group and you're not in like comms.
Yeah.
I don't know how useful it would be, but I never use it.
Only
I'm
game
sure
I've
if,
never
like, you have
used those is like Helldivers 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was gonna get it, but I was afraid that they may have region locked me in the future.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's not fun.
I was a few days away from purchasing it, and then all that fiasco came out, and it turned me away from it.
Yeah, yeah. Sony. What can you say?
Like, even though I can buy it and my region isn't locked,
Mm.
I don't want to take the risk.
Yeah.
What else is there? There's the stations. This is to cook the seed food.
Mm.
This is like for bread stuff. This is for the meats. Different kinds to cook, and like, for example, a food like corn will give you like 3% damage or something, but when you cook it, it'll be 6%, like that.
Okay.
Meats and food and stuff, which you like grow and you plant. Like, for example, here, check out how much corn I have. And then there's other items like sugarcane, which increase stamina and stuff. And the thing is, like, before I took on the dragon, on the top left, I had 4 food slots instead of just 3, because in the skill tree. Okay, was it no?
Yeah, so you're like
H.
min maxing.
Here, if you level up, you can get the 4th slot.
Oh,
But the thing is, you have to eventually work up to it.
yeah.
The thing is, I did have these, but I removed them and rebuilt it so I could get the swimming talents.
Yeah. So you can reset. You can like reset your
Yeah,
passives.
coming here, you can modify. If you just want like one skill tree, you can take them off one by one,
Okay.
and then add them, or you can do a complete wipe.
Okay,
and
yeah.
Everything back here.
That's cool. I don't like the kind of games that like lock you in to one thing. So.
Yeah. Like and of course it's not the same, but I don't mind this. I wish you could zoom out more instead of having to like do everything like this. But it's okay.
Yeah. It would look smaller if you like zoom out more.
Yeah, that's the one gripe I have about this. Like,
Yeah.
I actually like this grid system because of Final Fantasy X.
Yeah. That reminds me of the it's like a Path of Exile also has the same thing, and in Path of Exile it seems like daunting, but it's actually really cool. You can like actually do some cool shit with the passive skill tree.
There's like a lot of skills, like they may sound useful, but they may not fit your style. For example, this whirlwind, Crescendo, I was using it, and like, for example, instead of doing 1, 2, 3, 4 continuously,
Yeah.
it would do a whirlwind attack, which pushed enemies back and it lowered my stamina, which I don't enjoy.
Oh yeah.
So I just
Yeah.
so
Doesn't fit
1,
your
2, like it's easy to time. I'm only doing the same, like for example this attack, okay, and this, it's the same thing. I'm just delaying my mouse click button.
Oh.
This is the fisherman, your favorite guy.
I'm not that
Good
into
fun.
fishing.
Yeah. The different baits and stuff. I wish there was a sauna I could make. The closest thing is, like, maybe you can make this and enclose it and add like a fire or two
Yeah.
inside. Bays, gnomes, and where is she? Yo, cook. There she is. When you're gonna grow stuff, like that I showed you there, there's different soil types, and these ones like increase the speed at which they grow. There are stuff like, for example, let me see if I can find it. If I have any.
Oh, for some reason now I got like a this with like a really in a really small way. This reminds me reminds me about the fucking what's it? Sorry, I'm thinking. The Rend. Was it Rend?
I don't know. But for example, there's this stuff, Shroud Flare
Yeah.
seedling, which you get from features in the Shroud.
Yeah.
And in order to grow them, you need Shroud Dirt to grow. Otherwise, it won't grow. And there are
Okay.
different kinds of dirts and stuff, you know. So you have to gather that. It's fun. It's a fun system. And the thing is that like the only issue that like, for example, if I'm gonna go to the new area, within 10 minutes I filled up my item slots, and I have to come back and re-put everything in their slots because there's like 3 different mushrooms, coconuts, bananas, gem types, weapons. You know, your inventory fills up really quickly, a lot more than like the 3 or 4 items you'll get in Valheim,
Yeah.
which are essential.
Yeah.
Each and every one of these you have to hang on to them because you don't know when you're going to have to use them again.
That's a nightmare for me because I'm a hoarder. I collect everything.
I'm not a hoarder, but I know how important it is to gather as much of the stuff you can because you're gonna need it later on, no matter
Yeah.
what you do.
But
And
I
in
think
a
that
way,
about
I wish
like that
there,
from everything. Like,
yeah, and also I wish there was like a button to like unload all because like you have to go here, check if you have enough.
oh yeah.
And I'm like opening these up and pressing Shift R. So if I have anything, it moves them from here to here.
Oh.
Like for example, I know I have an item here, so instead of dragging it like this, I'll just, since I already have it here, Shift R. It'll move it here automatically.
Oh.
And then
That's nice.
you can also press G, and it'll sort everything up by itself.
Yeah.
Or if I want to like move the item itself or box, you can't do it until you empty it out. So you just press F. And then if I want to move it back, just Control and click. No, Shift and click.
Yeah.
And moves them all by itself. Like they have thought of it, but I just wish that I had a like unload all button.
Yeah.
For example, like okay. For example, I know where the limestone is, and like the limestone is in that box over there. Okay, but I don't remember where I put the fossilized bone.
Yeah.
You know. So okay, is it here? No. Is it here?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it
And
makes
this
like
is all
a
after I've like yeah, like, and this is especially after I've spent like 2 or 3 hours organizing all of my boxes and stuff
yeah.
before you just set like boxes like this one here. See how small they are?
Yeah.
So, like in a way, you don't want to create too many small boxes because you know you're gonna get bigger ones eventually. So you don't want to see, like, for example, what's that 2 slots versus this one?
Oh yeah.
Gee, organized.
Many
So
times.
it depends on what kind of storage system you like. Yeah, like it depends on if you're a zone store. It depends on if you're type store, you know, or a mix of both. Like for example, in this one, I just have fish and stuff. And thing is, it was a lot worse before. I think I told you. For example, you see these torn cloths. Before, the stack size was only 50.
Oh yeah.
So you would have a box only for cloth before. So it was a nightmare.
Yeah. A lot better like this.
For example, this is the smart targeting I was telling you about with the loot and stuff and enemies. For example, if I press E, it'll send me there. But I just moved the mouse a little bit.
It lagged a bit. Like, oh yeah. Oh no, now I see. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a
Especially, like,
hard
for
thing
example,
to code. Like that it's good.
Yeah. Like I'm not close enough, but here like you can switch
Yeah.
just by the camera movement.
Yeah. This is like how I do. I think looks a lot like mine. Um.
And of course I've just made the boxes out like here so I can remember which one. But you can of course stack them on top of each other.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And you can also use the like for example, in this one. No, not this one. Where is it? Yeah, for example, you can also have storage spaces in these ones. For example, I haven't used this item anywhere else in the game, so I just keep it in this because this is the only item I used it in.
Yeah.
So there's no need for it to be like in the magic boxes or anything.
Yeah. Hmm.
And that's it.
That looks actually looks like a cool game.
It is like for its price value, I got a lot more out of it than I expected.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got that feeling from Satisfactory. I was like, that maybe I like it, maybe. Then at some point I was like, I don't care if I don't like it. I wanna try it, and it was actually so far, so good game. Was I
I'm
I
sure
couldn't believe
played
it how good it.
Factorio, right? You played
Hmm?
Factorio.
Wait, what?
Have you played Factorio? Factorio.
Factory? Oh, no, I haven't. That's also a game I've been like eyeing on.
Like Satisfactory came from Factorio. I don't know if you
Yeah.
know or not.
Yeah, I've like watched their thing on YouTube, and I'm actually like a big fan of the Satisfactory
Mm.
developers. I mean, the group who made the Satisfactory, it's Coffee Stain is a huge studio these days. It's funny, the Coffee Stain studio. Coffee Stain is a publisher that is like a huge company that has a lot of other like game creator companies underneath it. But Coffee Stain Studios is like one of those companies underneath the Coffee Stain. It's funny.
Also, let me show you this area here. Like, this is the main view you'll see at the beginning of the game.
Mm. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay. See this?
Oh.
The red wall?
Yeah.
If I don't turn back within the time limit, since it's early access, you can't go here yet.
Yeah.
So if you do, you'll die. And that's like right here on the map. So I'm sure they're gonna build stuff right here and expand items here. Like, even though the world is huge, check out all the like gray spots still left.
Yeah, they
explore.
clearly have some plans for them, so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's still early access. I was looking up.
Yeah, yeah. I have a like in real life friend. He says he has the game, but he says he'll play it once 1.0 comes out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I have another friend that's played like 110 hours or something.
Yeah, how long have you played?
Let me check. Steam. 261 hours.
Okay. Yeah.
But of course, like I've played. I haven't like spent time like running around and stuff like this. You know, like showing people. Like going out. Like the thing is, like especially at the beginning, when you start. Let me just show you where you start and. The way that the game will be is like you have to be adventurous and do the exploration, or else you won't be able to advance in the story.
Yeah.
Like for example, this is the beginning area, like this is where you build your base, okay?
Mm.
And you'll eventually come to this area, okay? This is the bridge that in game somebody destroyed, so enemies couldn't come to them over there.
Oh.
Okay, in the beginning of the game, you can't swing here like this because you don't have the grappling hook.
Well.
So you have to go into the shroud and get the enemies and kill the enemies and stuff, and come back and craft it, so you can get the items for the grappling hook, so you can
Mm.
cross the bridge later on, and advance into this area.
Okay.
That's
Just-
the other kind of grappling. Like for example, this one here.
Yeah.
It's a,
Oh, there's
it's a
more.
string.
Yeah. I was thinking like can you just build your way here, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like let's say you put a flame shrine here, you can just craft items and make a walkway.
Yeah.
Or you can just fill it up. You
Okay.
can do it. You're free.
That's cool. I guess this is why there's enemies here.
Those are the scavengers. It's like the first time you'll meet them.
Yeah.
They're humans that were corrupted by the elixir wells. The elixir wells are like places that people dug to get to the energy in the world, but it
Mm.
corrupted them. It's a part of the story.
Yeah.
Like for example, the story of the queen and there's a queen and then she dies and there are her three offsprings. They're like together. They all have their own areas. Like Vorgoth will be here. Queen Artesia, I'm not sure, is in this area. Another brother of theirs, which
Oh.
is in the Pike. Where was the Pike?
They're like rulers of their own places and
Yeah. Where was he though?
I mean the game has 41,600 reviews and it's like very positive.
Where's Pike's Reach? I can't find it. Nethertown.
Oh, it's only it's only in what the I don't get it. Oh, it's like in English, I guess.
Anyway, like the story will, like when you're here and you read the stories, you'll read about the queen
Hmm.
and her brothers and how like the shroud started to come out and stuff, and what they did to get away with it, and how eventually the Flameborn were created. But you work the story backwards.
Okay.
You already know the results happened, but you have to piece together how it started and why it
Okay.
started and why the world is like this.
Hmm.
And along the way in the world, you'll find the clues and stuff. And okay, so this thing happened here, which you read about.
Hmm.
Like the world is, how should I put it? There is lore in the game.
Yeah.
But it's hidden. You have to find out about it.
Yeah. Okay, so you actually like have to look for it.
Yeah.
Makes
Most of
makes
yeah, and
exploring
then
worth it.
Yeah, like for example, like let's say you go into a town, it's completely possible to miss chests and books and stuff.
Yeah.
That's kind of annoying.
Mm.
So So what you can do is like if you're a lore junkie,
Mm.
you can either go to like videos for it to explain it to you,
Yeah.
or you can go to the journal and lore and read. And like for example, here I'm missing one
Yeah.
in this area. In this one I'm missing two. So you
Yeah.
have to go back to this area and find the books if you want. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying, but it's
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah. I'm not like a lore chunky, but I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it.
Yeah.
The lore,
Like for example,
if especially if
before
it's like made well.
yeah, to get to this area was difficult before because you
Mm.
had to go through this area and you couldn't really get up.
Mm.
Also, you don't have double jump yet, so you can't really get up here. But then you learn that you can, like you eventually destroy that barrel and it opens up the E,
Oh.
which allows you to come here.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
these are scalable, and this whole area is open up to you.
Yeah.
Like you can even go into areas like this. There's a lot of like homes and stuff. Like you read the lore like this.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
I just wish the game would pause
Mm.
when you're reading it. But I think they removed it because like if you're in multiplayer,
Yeah.
it will be difficult. And then there's chests to get items and stuff.
Yeah.
And there's also, for example, I don't know if this is the correct area or not. As you increase your flame level, you're able to go into more and more areas. Because they would be, for example, where is it? Yeah, this.
Hmm. Maybe I was thinking maybe don't spoil everything. If I get
No,
it.
no, 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 this isn't a spoiler. It's just something. For example, here, because my flame level was low.
Yeah.
For example, okay, here I'm enshrouded, right?
Mm.
This was deadly shroud before. This was deadly shroud. I can last more than a few seconds in here.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
So it limits your areas that you can go to. So you have to go and strengthen your flame shine by gathering the items that it wants.
Okay.
For example, like I'll show it to you, but it's already maxed, you know?
Yeah. So. Okay. I'm getting it now. Yeah.
Yeah, like there's the flame shrine, there's two levels to it. One is just expands the area you can build in.
Yeah.
The second, for example, this upgrade the altar is just this area.
Mm.
Strengthen the flame, even though I can't click on it now because it's maxed. But
Yeah.
you would need like you would need one head of these.
Yeah.
You would need 60 gold coins, 40 aquamarine, 40 shroud blossoms. These things. Where is it? Yeah, these sparks that you get from flame shrines out in the world. So you have to gather materials to put in to strengthen your flame, so you can explore more area. So it's just like a small time gate that you have to work towards.
Okay.
So you can't like just arbitrarily choose to go here because you can't. They'll be blocked off because there will be deadly shroud in the way.
Mm.
This area I died like twice because I hadn't figured it out yet. I tried to come here to the elixir well, but this was all red shroud,
Oh.
and the red shroud will be like it'll be colored like this.
Yeah.
It's like areas you're not allowed to go into yet. Also on the map, if there's like, for example, copper, or clay, you know, you can put down markers. Or if there's a gold chest you want to come back to every time.
Yeah.
Like you can feel, yeah. Even though my flame is max, this area here, if I go into it, I won't last more than like 20 seconds at my current level. So you know they're
Yeah.
gonna increase in the future. You're gonna strengthen your flame so you can get past this area and then go into this zone here when they
Yeah.
eventually make it.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
I think I got it.
yep. I don't know what else to show you. The backpack, characters we went through, skills we went through.
Yeah. I
Crafting.
got it like now I like understand the game. Before I wasn't like a
Mm.
I didn't
With the
fully
water,
like realize what kind of game it was.
yeah, with the water system. I haven't done it because I'm not that interested in it.
Mm.
But where is it? This, when you put it on an item,
Mm.
or this one, it'll fill out water. It'll just come out of nowhere like magic, okay?
No.
But you can also put these to limit how much water comes out, or
Oh,
or
so
for
you
it to
can
fill
like
up.
make I get it. Yeah. So you can make
Yeah,
like modes or
let's say
something.
like let's say I increase this 2 or 3 times the height,
Yeah.
and I want I don't want the water to fill up more than my height. I'll just add one of the drains, and as it fills from like high up, to my level, it won't go higher than my level.
Okay, that's cool.
So that way you can like in your base you can add waterfalls or rivers and stuff. You know, like just add
Yeah.
a river here, starting here, it'll go down here, and eventually
Oh.
you don't want everything to fill up, so you'll just like put a drain here.
Okay, yeah. That's cool.
A lot of people like I don't know why they went through all the trouble when crafting. Is it- Yeah, they made water wheels,
Mm.
and they had like to get creative. They built like a wall
Yeah.
like this, and then they on the top they put the water wheel, and on top of that they added another section, and they made the water dispenser so it would fall down on the wheel and move the wheel,
Oh yeah.
so it would generate power so you could work this thing here.
Oh.
But I don't know. I just built the windmill and it worked fine.
Yeah. Depends how you wanna.
Yeah, and like I can put that on this wall. I can put it on a tree. I can put it anywhere, or even on the main
Oh.
base. Yeah, it wasn't that difficult. I don't know why they went through all that trouble. And then the options for the worlds that you make, you can like crafting times lower, plant growing times lower or higher. The loot that you get from items, you can increase the percent value of what you want.
Yeah.
Let me show you.
Just a
I'll show
second.
you this, and then we can,
Uh,
yeah.
Mun pää on nyt sekaisin. En suosittele
Okay.
kattoon done. What's that? What's done?
We're done.
I think it's like some kind of an anime.
These are
Yeah, I guess
are
so.
you- These are the sliders.
Yeah, I'm
Enemy
seeing.
damage, boss damage. I've pretty much kept everything on default. The only time I've like changed, I've starvation mode is off. It starts like that, but if you want a harder game, you can turn it on.
Yeah.
I've kept. This was originally default, but I've changed it
Yeah.
to keep all. I don't lose anything. So
Yeah.
like if I die, I can have all my items on me. You can
Yeah.
change the duration of the day and night. These are the default buff durations. I've turned the weapon durability off. You can turn it on. It starts on.
Oh yeah. So you can actually
Weather.
customize everything. I like that.
Yeah. Uh, I've turned the turbulence off. Like while you're gliding, your character may move a little bit to the left or to the right.
Oh yeah.
I turned it off because I didn't want for it while I'm frozen in the air because of the rendering issues for it to smack
Yeah.
into a tree.
Yeah.
Resource speed. I put these at 200%. I don't want to waste time like waiting
Mm.
around for something to be ready, you know.
Yeah.
But I've kept everything up as usual. Just a few quality of life items,
Yeah.
and that's it. This is the private. When you start the game, you'll do it on private.
Yeah. It's a local and
Okay. Yeah. Host is you'll start a public game in server, and
Do
this
they-
is like is on a server.
yeah. Do they have like a hosting client for the like a server, or is it like a? Do you have to host it in game? Do you know at all?
Yeah. There you can host it on like for example, if you were gonna host it on your PC.
Mm.
When you start a session, I can only join if you're online.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I mean.
But
Like, do they have
yeah,
like a
but
dedicated
y-
server?
yeah, yeah. If you purchase a dedicated, I
Mm.
think it's I have here this dedicated server. This is player hosted,
Yeah.
dedicated.
Yeah. Does it like a
So if you
come with like a different installer for the dedicated server, or is it like a? I
I
mean,
have no idea about that.
yeah. I
I
kind of
haven't I haven't looked into it.
yeah. Just I asked just in case I'm like interested because I have my like my own servers and such, so I can like make a 24/7 hosted servers by myself
Hmm.
if
Yeah,
the
that would work.
game supports it. Because
It does.
for example, I hate the farming simulator, how they made their thing. They have a really good hosting system. It's actually like looks cool, but you have to have a Steam account to for like running it. So what I had, if I want to host server 24/7 server, I have to buy the game, make a new Steam account and buy the game again and keep it hosting. It's so dumb. Can't understand why they didn't make a separate like a dedicated server client or something.
Like if you're gonna make your own game on your own like PC, not on a server.
Yeah.
You can have 6 players.
Yeah.
Okay, but like let's say you're gonna play on you're gonna host on a server. The limit is 16.
Okay. Yeah.
For example, like here you can see 016.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah. How long has it
questions
been in
for
early access? Hey, hello. I'm doing well. Sorry, I'll try to mute that. I forgot.
Been in
Hmm.
early access.
I feel like it's been quite a while now.
11 months.
11 months.
Started January 24th.
Okay, I guess that's not that long.
Enshrouded entered early access on January 24th, 2024. As of December 2025, it has been in early access for approximately 11 months. The full release is expected in the spring of 2026. And that's it. Any last questions?
No questions at all. Actually, I got a really good picture how the game is from that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Ending stream. Going back to your games.
Oh
I
yeah,
had
I
it
have
off
to.
'cause-
Yeah.
I had it off because it was lagging me.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
shit!
yeah.
Look at this guy he's playing Minecraft. What the fuck? After Enshrouded, how the hell?
Hmm.
Was it? Did anybody comment while I was showcasing?
Not really, but just now, Catherine came in.
Case. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Anytime, man. This was fun.
Plus, also, it's nice to like hear you actually your voice.
It's not the same for me. I think I hear you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, man. It's fun. I'll catch you back on your stream.
Yeah.
Like next time we can do Rocket League or something.
Maybe. I'm not. I'm so bad at it, so I don't even wanna try.
Everyone starts out bad. Nobody starts as an expert.
That is true. Yeah.
It has a good learning curve, but I'm at the limit where, in order to improve and learn new skills, I have to put in a lot of hours, and I'm not ready to do that.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if I want to like get better off the wall, if I want to start double tapping, stealing shots,
Mm.
flip resets, air dribbles. These are next level stuff that you'll have to put hundreds of hours into it, learning.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually
don't know.
learning like a.
I don't know if you understood what I just said, but it's
I know that
complicated.
I know the things because when you go in as a new player, people are using those moves. You have to know it like from the first game. I feel like
Even though like I feel like everything that I've done up to now is like intermediate, or from like beginner to intermediate. I'm like better than 92% of the world.
oh yeah.
Even though
That's
even though you think you're shit, you're actually pretty good, and you don't know it because a lot of people
yeah.
are just playing.
Could be,
So if
yeah.
you ever want to play, give me a call and we'll get you started.
Maybe.
It doesn't even have to be long, like maybe like half an hour, you know?
Yeah, like few games or something.
Yeah. Like we
Yeah.
can go into free play and I can show you some of the controls and how to get more familiar with it. And then you can like do a solo game or with other people, and then I can give you pointers of what you did wrong or what you did right and stuff. And
Yeah.
of course, what I'm saying is like it may be good enough for a lower for a lower rank,
Yeah.
but then for a higher rank it'll be useless. So you'll have to learn a better system of beating somebody.
Oh
Like
yeah, yeah.
like at lower levels, if you get enough speed and just drive into the ball and send the ball to the other side, there's a good chance if it's on goal, you may score. At a
Yeah.
higher level, at like a slightly higher level, that'll never go in.
Yeah. They will just take it then.
Yeah, like they've gotten easier to save,
Yeah.
air saves or challenging earlier, you know. So you'll have to readjust your gameplay to fit the play style and the level you're at.
Yeah. I mostly play like a.
Is Catherine able to hear me on your stream?
I think
Yeah.
I think he should. Yeah. I mostly play like a currently like old school RuneScape Minecraft, and so it's like a how I said it in my description, simulation games and RPG.
Actually, my recap came out today.
Oh yeah. I I checked mine. Uh, that's like
You're
a
my
yeah.
you're my third most watched person. 66 hours, 2,103 chat sent.
That's crazy. It's like a. I wouldn't never would like believe that someone would watch me my streams. Uh, same one was like on the where was it? Yeah, I put mine there. And also I got the. Did you also get the your recap is here. Plus you got recap 25 badge for being the top 20% of Twitch users. I'm like
Mm,
that like feels like tells a lot tells a lot how many bots there are or something.
yeah. I don't know if you know him, but you know Sunless Khan?
Uh, excuse me, can you repeat?
Sunless Khan.
Uh,
SUNLESSKHAN. He's
I
a Rocket League video maker, content creator,
I don't
and
know him, but I've heard somewhere.
yeah, he's mostly like done with Rocket League now. But he put out a video a few days ago where it
Yeah.
shows like his journey as a YouTube content creator and like how long it took for it eventually to start to kick off. You know,
Mm,
so don't get discouraged. You just the thing is, do you want to be a streamer? Do you want to be a YouTuber? You know, do you want to be
yeah.
both? See,
Mm,
I think the best way would be for, as I said, like to get funny or interesting moments from your streams
yeah.
and make compilations on YouTube.
I really want to make that. I have a some kind of like a block on me or something. Like I try to edit the videos like for small things, like simple things. But I still can't like finish them. I I don't know why. I've been like trying to see if I can like get someone to edit for me. So I would be more of a streamer than a YouTuber.
Yeah, but that way, like if there's an editor, they can insert the way their comedy works, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Like, for example, like the examples that I usually give about Soviet Womble and stuff. Like,
Yeah,
okay, his content is unique in the way that the funny moments conspire with his friends and himself and with his community and his stream. But if somebody else edited it, it wouldn't have the same effect.
yeah, that's true. Yeah. And
And
also, I give an example is like a Markiplier. The videos are like really good, and when Lixian edits the videos, they are like even better. He's a really good editor. He can make a story of about anything that Mark does, but also they have this interaction between them that works. So
the
cool.
thing is, Markiplier, how should I put it? He's good on cam.
Oh, he's so good. He's like excellent entertainer.
Yeah, like he'll just read something off the chat, give an adequate response to everybody, and then carry on from there. He doesn't
Yeah,
just like read something and go off on like a long tangent while he'll miss a lot of interesting stuff that was said in chat.
yeah.
Asman is really good at that.
Asmon is yeah. But
Like,
it like depends on what kind of streamer also you wanna be. So it's
yeah, yeah. But like the thing is, once you get like those insane thousands of people's messages that you're gonna, which one are you gonna choose? You know,
mm,
which one are you gonna respond to? Like you can respond to everybody, but you have to keep in mind, like, let's say you're gonna stream for 2 hours, and if you're gonna like watch a video that's 10 minutes, you're gonna maybe like make it 15 to 20 minutes while you talk about the video, while you pause and talk, and then you're gonna give your opinions about what you watched, which is like maybe 30 minutes, and then people will chat something and you have to respond to that. So like maybe a 5 to 10 minute video can take up to 45 to an hour. You know,
Yeah.
the time is limited,
Yeah. But
so you have to make
mm,
what you say interesting enough for people to stay invested and not just like, oh, okay, I'll be back in 30 minutes when he's done with this topic.
yeah, that is true.
Another case, like for example, it was sorry for interrupting you.
No,
Like
no, no,
uh,
no.
when
It's
he
okay.
plays a game, he'll narrate what he's doing for people in the background that are lurkers that aren't actively paying attention to the stream or uh, chatting with other people in chat. You know,
Mm,
it's just background noise.
mm,
So you have to keep people interested without them having to watch. So, like, let's say you're digging in Minecraft, instead of just like being silent and digging, you can explain, oh, I'm digging here in order to build a base, and we'll put this item here, and then another person will join, and we'll do this together. You know, you gotta uh,
mm.
create your own content in that way. It's not gonna happen by itself.
Yeah, yeah. I've actually like tried to like go more towards that all the time, but for me
Yeah,
it's
I see
really
it. Like,
hard. It's a
I understand, but think of it this way. I know it's very discouraging, like even if you don't have any viewers to do that content,
yeah.
but just think of it as practice for you for when in if and when you eventually do get a larger audience.
Mm,
Like
yeah,
let's say okay, like let's say you haven't been, let's say you've been streaming for 6 months, no views, and you never talk. Somebody
yeah,
comes in, okay, this guy is silent. He's just like any other gamer that's playing Minecraft,
yeah,
you know. So
yeah,
I'll just leave and go to a person that has maybe 50 viewers, 60 viewers. There, I'll have more entertainment to keep me company. But if
mm,
they see you engaging, talking, they're like, oh, maybe I'll ask this guy a question, and you'll respond, and you'll gain a viewer. It'll
yeah,
start slowly, and then but you'll build it up.
yeah. I actually, it's so funny because I don't like even the idea that there would be like a lot of people in the chat. It's like of course that's the like goal, but at this point, you know, like explosive growth or like one night, what's it called? Like you become famous in one night because of some event or something. That would be actually like a horrible. I think. I feel like at least.
It has its pros and cons.
Yeah, yeah. It would be like a huge stress to like
Another thing is like there's like a few options, but it's majorly you have a face cam,
mm,
no cam, or VTuber.
yeah,
Okay, if you're gonna have no cam, you have to be a good storyteller and have a fairly decent voice for people to understand you.
yeah.
Ever heard of like when you tell somebody they have a good voice, they say, "I have a great face for radio."
Yeah, I have heard that. Yeah.
So it's basically that.
Yeah.
If if you're gonna have a face cam, uh, you have to over exaggerate everything you do.
Yeah.
And
Same
on top
is.
of when
Mm,
yeah, and when you over exaggerate it, it creates a character that you have to present to people. For
mm,
example, if you look at you know, Asmon has two channels, right?
yeah.
Okay, so on Asmon Gold, he's his usual Roach King self.
Yeah.
When he's on Zach Rar, he's more laid back, doesn't have cam on. He's just playing games, chatting with a small group of people, and
Yeah.
that's it. It's more laid back. So you can tell what Zach is and the character what of Asmon is.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, VTubers, it's all about personality
Yeah. It is.
because a person that's gonna watch a VTuber isn't really interested in the gameplay. They're interested in the character, just like how the Asmon character is. The
Mm,
VTuber is the character,
yeah. It is.
and you have, and that's what you have to invest in.
Yeah, that's like I've been like thinking about it a lot, and there was I don't was it like a Iron Mouse or something that said that the character will like grow on you, or like it will come out at some point. So so you don't like have to force anything, and I feel like that's actually like true. You get that's why that's why it's like how I said that I don't have a model of my own, and I'm using the ready-made one. Is exactly this is like a learning curve thing for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
The
what
thing is,
I'm doing.
once you get more comfortable with every aspect of it and decide to go deep into it, you can make your own model and your own animations. And like, for example, excited eyes go small. Like, for example, I don't know if you like on YouTube, if you watched Cypress, CYPRESS and stuff. Like,
Doesn't ring a bell.
if you ever come against like watching her videos and stuff, it's nothing great, but a few expressions, like when she's like amazed at something, her character eyes will just like get bigger and the pupils will go smaller.
Oh, I like that. I like
Yeah,
that.
it's like you can watch other VTubers and learn about the content that they're doing and the expressions and add them onto your own model.
Yeah, and one thing I like is that exactly Saba also has a it's really good at that. Her model is like really well made.
And the thing is, of course, I don't know about anything about making a VTuber model, but I'm sure like you can find the code online in order to add it to your character.
I'll show you. So I'm currently doing tests. Let's remove these, and I made a sketch that is like this. Let's see. What else? What else? This one too. So I made a sketch. I was thinking that could my model be like this or something, like a test model, first one. And I am thinking like making my own.
Are you going to use your voice for this character? It doesn't fit.
But it'll grow on it, you know. But this is like the maybe third version or something. Most likely it will not be this, but also there's a high chance that I'll take this more farther away than like further than the other ones.
The important thing about
it's like a
having a model other than its movement and stuff
Mm.
is to have the unique attributes for people to recognize the model even when you change it.
Yeah,
For
that is.
example, when you think of Iron Mouse's character, what do you think of?
I think there's like few things that she has, like the skulls, and they're always present. And
the hair is usually purple.
And the hair, of course, yeah.
She has the horns.
Yep.
She has those little booba things.
Yep.
And depending on the theme, she'll have like demon wings or tail and stuff. And everything else, like the costumes, she changes. So even though the model changes and she may customize the horns into being like straight or curved or having darker, you'll know it's Iron Mouse. So you have to get the core of the character and then add the attributes.
Yeah, and that's what is like really difficult. That's why I've been like almost complaining sometimes about it. I don't know what I actually want. So can you guess what's the like inspiration behind this one? I want this to be boring. This it has to be. I'm making it boring. It has to be boring and nothing special.
It sort of reminds me of Penny. I think it was Penny from Rescue Rangers.
Oh. You're kind of right. It's the ears, I guess. These ears, I want to be to be like. If I squint my eyes, they go like down and back, and when I like open eyes, they'll come like here, and then the pupils will go small if I even more like get amazed or something. Fully open eyes. And the eyes control the ears and such. With this program, it's the Live 2D, so that one, the one that I opened earlier. So you can make it. You have to make like every part has to be like on its own. These are the eyes. So I guess these eyes are like a good way to show it.
The thing is, you can go 3 ways. You can have a male character, you can have a female character,
Oh
or
yeah.
you can have like something created that doesn't have a sex.
Yeah.
For example, do you know Digital Vagrant?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Just search him up and look at his model.
Tell the name again.
DIGI.
DIG.
DIG. Do you want me to just write it? Everyone just calls him Digi for short.
Oh yeah. No wonder I couldn't like names are so hard for me in English for some reason. It's so hard. Not this one. Images. He's a VTuber.
Yeah. He's in the ZF clan with Soviet and stuff. But the character, it's not really, even though it looks male because he's male, but it's an inanimate object. If you look at it, he has like a bucket on his head.
Oh, this one. Yeah. This is like the art for it.
Yeah, that's the artwork and stuff for it. But the thing is, you can go this route if you don't want to like make a female or male character.
Yeah. That's the I was like laughing with this one. My friend was like, "Are you gonna make your model to be a little girl? What the fuck, dude?" And I was like I was laughing because I have only drawn little girls, like not little girls, but like cute little girls, you know. So I have a huge issue that I can't actually do males well. I know what I can do to change it.
Because you're taking your inspiration from Videl, right?
Kind of. Not really. Not really.
Then why?
What do you mean?
Why this little girl?
Like, I mean, I've been only drawing like cute girls. So
I understand.
This one, oh yeah. Oh, so why the model is like this is this is supposed to be chibi.
What I mean is like, for example, okay, you're drawing little girls, but why should your V model be a little girl?
No, that is like it shouldn't. I just started making this one. Do remember that I also have a long hair, so it doesn't have to be, and I would prefer it not to be, but
another thing, for example, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but Digital Vagrant, I'm just gonna call him Digi from now. Once he was making beer, homegrown beer and stuff, and he sent it out to the rest of his clanmates, and they would all drink it online together. Okay? So Soviet Womble, in one of his videos, even though the other members in the ZF clan don't have character models like for their streams and stuff. Soviet paid animators to create models for every character. For like Cyanide was like an Indian Pringles can or something. Digi had his model. Soviet was like a Womble from the cartoon series.
Yeah.
I can try to look up that video for you if you like. So you
Sure.
can like, even if you don't have a model,
Mm.
just by the way you're being explained or being perceived, you can get a model ready.
Mm.
Let's see. I'm sure I can find the video, but I don't know it. Amazon, or if you'll be able to see it online. It'll, if YouTube will flag your stream or not. Question: will YouTube flag you if you show it on your main screen, or even if you just have it on a separate monitor?
It depends. Well, is if the audio is copyrighted, it will. Of course, if I don't show anything or put audio on the stream, of course I can like watch it. And if it's like a Womble's video, most likely he has put like there's a option you can put on YouTube videos that is like gives like what it's called, like a creative some kind of universal creative copyright that gives free like use for your video inside YouTube. So you can like actually just some people can just literally watch your YouTube videos on YouTube and they won't get flagged. And most YouTubers, if not all, will like use it.
Ah, here it is. Okay, found it. Let me just see if I can. Here it is. Like even on the bottle itself, at the first, like even before viewing the video, you can see everybody's like the way their character was created.
Yeah.
And this is just the animation on the bottle, but Soviet, I'll try to find that as well, where like
It's
their
actually
characters
really
have,
cool.
yeah, where they have an animation of their characters drinking the beer and their characters showing their reactions once they drink it.
Yeah.
Like one of them is coughing, one of them has those like squinted eyes with the less than greater than eyes, you know?
Yeah.
Like they've been poisoned or something.
That is really cool. Like
And the thing is, like this, the character of Soviet Womble, he never like how should I put it? It's never a character like a VTuber model. It'll just be like an art page somebody has created from his community for that specific game that he's playing.
Yeah. Yeah. Those are like I've been thinking these things a lot. It's when I started, I was like thinking that I don't care, and it's like I view it as a hobby streaming, but now I have started to realize that I actually really like streaming, so it has become like a lot more important to me. It's funny. So I've actually got also started to think these things.
Ah, here it is. I found it. All right. Okay. Okay, I found the video and I've put a timestamp for you.
9:40. Oh, my wrist. Yeah.
Him to put me on the fucking label in the first place.
Will you quit
What was it?
whinging?
No, I won't quit whinging.
Well, are we waiting on someone to go and
I've
get it?
got mine.
I got mine. Right, okay. We do this together. Right, okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, drink. Someone kick him, please.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Kick him, please.
Like, for
Uh,
example,
I don't.
of these guys, the only person that really used their VTuber model was Digital Vagrant and Swap Knight. And even Swap Knight was like only a head and neck, not the full body that you saw. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like everybody else, I've never really thought of them as having
Mm.
like a VTuber model or something.
Yeah. The
So you can
Womble
make-
has a good thing, like he has his mascot. I like it.
But the thing is, like Soviet Womble, like it was a throwaway name. He never meant it to be
Mm.
the name of his channel or to have this character, you know.
Mm.
So think of it like just a Soviet Womble. Okay, it itself is a character.
Yeah.
That you can do things with it. So you may, like, for example, I don't know if your first name is Leka or if it's an adjective or if your name is Hiri. Or
No, Leka means sledgehammer.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's Hiri?
Here is mouse.
Sledgehammer mouth?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. It
Is
changes a lot when you know.
Is it something like
the-
lost in translation or something?
No, it actually isn't like anything brutal or anything like that. It actually comes from a joke. I made a throwaway account for League of Legends that I just named it Lelu Hiri, which is like toy mouse. Yeah. So then my friend at one point just like in panic yelled, "Now fucking Leka Hiri, come here!" You know, it was so funny. And from there,
maybe you
it became a
So maybe you can like make your character based around the sledgehammer or something. Maybe
yeah.
like a character that carries a sledgehammer everywhere or something. You know?
Oh god.
This is like the actual thing I've been thinking that maybe it would be a mouse. So because it's Hiri. The name Sledgehammer Mouse, like a Hiri, it doesn't even mean Sledgehammer Mouse to me. It's just a name. You know, I've been using it so long.
Yeah, maybe you could
So-
just have like a character of the mouse carrying a sledgehammer.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been thinking
Like-
that and like an actual thing would be like exactly that. It's always like some kind of mouse and a sledgehammer some way, even though it could be like hidden or something. But
Yeah. I mean, but if we like do it like Leka mouse or something, it would be like, how should I put it? It would be too similar to Iron Mouse, you know?
yeah, that is true. That is true. But that is one thing that I was a little bit worried because it's really similar to that one. But also, people do connect the words in a name. You see that a lot, so that's really common. So it's not that uncommon to be really close. But Leka is the thing that is. Even my own AI started to call me with only Leka without asking. So that's how it's.
You could also do other things with other languages.
Mm.
Like for example, how should I put it? Like Leka Hiri. Okay, Leka is okay. Hiri would be okay, but both of them together they don't flow that well.
Yeah, that is true.
So you,
That is true.
like it's not just that. Like okay, somebody is gonna like talk to you about you in a conversation. They're like, oh, what was it? Leka, lick this. What?
Yeah, that is true. That is
You know,
true.
but the thing is, if like they see your character, what was that? The mouse character? There are tons of mouse, so you need the sledgehammer. Oh yeah, the
Mm.
mouse with the sledgehammer. You know.
Yeah, yeah, and I want to make this is really not final anything. This is just a sketch. But the thing is, I want to actually go and learn the Live 2T program that you use to make the models. But I want to have a silhouette on the character that is like recognizable actually. Only if you make like only black, make it like fill it with black, and you can actually make it.
How attached are you to the name?
For about that, not really. I've been using Leka for a long time. So it's like a really long time. But I'm not really attached to it. If I show you my like 3D stuff, one of my oldest 3D models is here, and I've actually like made. It's like Leka Technologies. You know, so this has been really long.
Yeah, I like the name Leka, but the Hiri,
Mm.
it either has to be alone or removed, because I feel Leka would be more unique.
In Finland, Lekahiri it's like flows out, but for the non-Finnish speakers, for sure, Finnish is terrible language.
For example, let's say Asmongold. People don't really say Asmongold all the time. They say Asmon.
Yeah.
And they never say gold.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, and everyone like people call me Leka, and people say like a Lika.
Yeah. For example, another example, like I just said, Digital Vagrant. That's his full, but everybody calls him Digi for short.
Yeah.
Soviet Womble. People either say Soviet like I do, or they just say Womble.
Yeah.
For Swap Night, they just call him Swap.
Mm.
Even Bavin, which you saw in the video, people call him Bav.
Yeah.
So you can have the long name and then shorten it, but since it's not English, you know, it'll be a bit. How should I say? It won't be too familiar.
Yeah, I have.
English speaker.
Yeah, and I have few ideas like make it more familiar. You know, when you like go to my channel for example. I could have like the, you know, the, how do I even get to the thing? I can't even remember. To the front page as it would be.
For example, like when I'm naming my characters in like Warcraft, I know that usually most of the like common names will already be taken.
Yeah.
So you have to get get creative. You can do this by making up your own name, or taking up a name from another language. For example, my Death Knight is called Thanagor.
Yeah.
Thanagor in the speech of the Death Knights is king.
Oh.
And I don't know if you know it, but do you know the Arthur song, "My Son" or "Invincible"? Near Thanagor.
No, I don't know.
Okay, if you ever watch it, that word is there. I took it from there. It means king.
Yeah.
Because Arthas. My rogues deal with poison. In Armenian, tuin means poison.
Yeah.
So maybe you could like, for example, a mouse in Armenian is Moog.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, the thing was like if I plaster the like the name Leka into the artwork in here, like make people who look at who is this guy, they'll see the Leka, so they don't feel the pressure to use the whole name or something. But I do get what you're saying.
Like for example, okay, I know you want as a brand name,
Mm.
like Lego. Lego would be better, you know.
Mm. Yeah,
But I know
it
you want,
yeah.
but I know
Yeah.
you want the mouse aspect into your character, so I don't know how you would go about that.
The mouse is just coming out because the name it's in the name. It's nothing more than that. I really don't care, but that's a good way to go if I don't care. So
For example, I feel like split between Leka and Hiri. Leka is a lot better
yeah,
as a standalone name between
yeah,
the two.
yeah, yeah.
When you combine both of the names, since it's not, I'm sure it will be different in Finnish, but since you're trying to get out to an English-speaking audience, I feel like the full name it loses coherency.
Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. And sometimes Leka is like only it's like available, but Tahiri becomes out because well, Leka is such a just a 4 letters, so it'll be like a really hard name to get actually. So it's not that good.
Yeah. Like the thing is like you can all of these like the character, the name, the thing. They're all attributes of the character you want to present.
Mm.
It's not the character itself. You're the character itself, and these are just things that are added onto it.
Yeah, that is true. And that's I'm thinking also it would be easier to build some kind of character if I had a mascot or something like anything to like attach it to, you know.
Mhm.
It would make it easier for me. I know that I can do it without, but of course, and I have to have something at some point, of course. But
Yeah. Also, I don't know how it would work on what you're capable of getting, but for example, if you could make a character that would be easy or feasible to add cosmetics onto. For example, like how you have your pirate hat on the cat right now.
yeah,
If you're like playing a space game like No Man's Sky, you would put a helmet over your character. Although you should be able to see the face through the visor, you know?
yeah. So yeah, that's like with this program, you can do it. So I can just like remove this, and
I know.
this
But I'm
can be
talking
added
about-
like just like from URL or something. Also, you don't have to actually like have the asset saved.
I know that, but does this work with just the models with where the cat is from, or can you add it onto any other custom character you put in?
Yeah, of course, of course. The idea is that you'd make your own. These are just like placeholders. These models.
Can you like create your own character and then import these accessories?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, I can change the model and leave the accessories here. So
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can like customize it during for like even if you
that's
don't
the
have
idea.
anything, even if you don't have anything going, like you can make a Halloween set or something like that.
Yeah, of course. There's like the software is like if I remember right.
Yeah.
These are the loaded items. There's Steam Workshop that you can use, and you can like
That's
get
only
models
by,
and everything. Those are like if you want to see if there is some has already made.
Yeah,
But
That's what I'm talking
yeah.
about. Your modeling, because of the way that you're presenting your stream, it's your personality
Mm,
and the model. So you
yeah,
have to constantly update the model, because your personality will get uh, more used to it and better responses, but your model has to always constantly be progressing and updating and not stay stagnant. Like for example, when you watch Iron Mouse, she has a
mm,
model every other month.
yeah, and those cost like
Yeah,
30,000 a piece.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, how should I? That it's an investment that brings more viewers. It keeps things moving. It's not stale.
That
And
is
you,
true.
and of course, like in order to make money, you have to spend money.
That is true. Yeah.
But the thing
Uh,
is, like, yeah, you're right, but she does overdo it.
she
Like
does.
every
She
time,
does, but she can also. So why not?
yeah, because yeah, she can, and
Mm.
it's fun for her.
Yeah, exactly.
Like every time you watch a clip of her, every other, well, like 1 or 2 months. But the good thing about having those models is they're a sort of timestamp. Like you can look at a clip, and even if it was clipped out of date, you can go back and see when she used that model
Mm,
and see the progression of, oh yeah, she had this model in 2023, for example. You know,
mm, yeah. I can't even
I,
remember how that.
in a way, Asman does it too, with his hair and his beard and same shirt.
Yeah. Also, the Sea Dog VA. He also does. He has a same shirt all the time on, so he has like a.
I can't blame him. He's
That's
British,
the,
man.
that's like his thing. Also, it's funny.
And the good thing is, like, people don't really know what that in his name there's the VA.
Yeah, voice
They
actor.
just say, yeah, they just say Sea Dog, but they don't know that he's a voice actor.
Yeah. Then they are like, "What? You're a voice actor?" Yeah, it's funny.
What is that? I don't know, fancy boy.
Yeah, that's a good one. I found like VTubers and like Iron Mouse and such. I found through Sea Dog and Veda. Those were the two. I can't even remember which one was first.
I mean, at the beginning of like VTubers, how should I put it? Not to sound mean, but I thought like VTubers were usually just people that were shy to be on cam,
That's
or
what
just
I'm thinking.
considered, themselves not good looking enough to be on cam.
And I felt so long, like years, I felt like VTubing is like kind of cringe, like it's like stupid or something. But I learned to like it, and now I actually like watch more VTubers than anything.
The thing is, like, everything has its own place now.
Yeah.
Like, for example, the Twitch gamers that I watch, I don't really watch it for how good they are at a game. I watch it for their, how should I put it? Not only their personality, but how they interact with their community. If they
Mm.
can, if they can take a joke, if they're thick-skinned, you know.
Oh yeah.
Like for example, I'm not gonna name a name, but like the guy, he was only like 1 or 2 viewers. I started
Mm.
with him again with RimWorld, and he was fine. He was bantering and stuff and everything, and he started to go like maybe get 15, 20 audience, and
Oh
then he like got into like other small groups. Like they'll have like 3 or 4 uh, people,
yeah.
and I made a joke about mobile gamers aren't real gamers and girls only play League of Legends. They're not real gamers, and he blocked
Yeah.
me. Even,
Oh.
even though at the beginning he had made those exact same jokes.
Oh yeah yeah yeah.
So
Mm.
you know how it is. People just
Yeah.
see numbers and they allow the community to shape them instead of it being them.
Yeah, but the sad thing is like pretty much you are you become the kind of person that you like collect. I don't know how to say it like nicely, but the people you collect around you, like your friends and friend groups, they shape you.
Your bubble. You're inside your
Yeah,
bubble.
yeah, yeah. Your bubble. That's a good way to put it.
For example, if somebody doesn't agree with you, you block them.
Mm.
You keep the people that agree with you, so you create your bubble, and they enforce the same thoughts that you have, which in turn make you think you're right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then when you get somebody that is a contrarian to your beliefs, you either block them or you get angry instead of just having a normal civil conversation about why you're right or wrong.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Like it was reminded me instantly the stream where the one guy came from the YouTube side, and he was like, he was really interested in the stuff, but he was some kind of he somehow he was like he had a like a on and off switch, which he flipped all the time. I wasn't able to follow him fully what he meant when he was like talking. Then I was trying to just understand.
The thing is, how should I put it? Social media has become so cancerous now that people have lost the empathy of how to speak with somebody.
Yeah, that is true.
Like with another streamer, I had like blacklisted his content. It was WoW content because he thought he was a know-it-all and stuff. You know, he knew
Yeah.
quite a lot. I don't disregard it, but he thought he knew it all, even though I myself had read all of the books, and stuff. And it was only with the recent content that I haven't deep dived into it. Anyway, so in one of like maybe I think it was in Battle for Azeroth, one of the previous updates, he said something and I corrected him.
Yeah.
About like where they got the inspiration from, like in the real world. Like for example, they had like Aztec style temples in the game, and I was like, yeah, everyone would be welcome. And then I corrected him. Like in real life, only the priests would be allowed at the top of the temple.
Yeah.
You know? And I don't know, I forgot a lot of what happened, and he blocked me. I don't mind. Like maybe 4 months later, one of his videos came out on YouTube, and he was like, "Oh, I'm blocking everybody, new me and stuff. I'm sorry for everybody that got angry and stuff, you know." And I'm like, "Okay, I don't hold grudges."
Yeah.
And I went back on his Twitch. Yeah, he had unblocked everybody. 2 messages in, he disagreed with me, got into an argument with me. I called him out, and I said, "What's with the video? You weren't gonna get angry and stuff with people that disagreed with you." And I said, "Okay, you can go back to your bubble, asshole." And he blocked me.
Oh. Yeah.
Like two messages in, and like, but a lot of what people say is bullshit. They don't change. They don't change.
Yeah. It's
They're
hard
just
to change.
they're just virtue signaling, you know. I'm a changed person. I'm a better person. I'm not the same person as I
Oh
was.
yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
You're even worse.
Yeah. It's so I don't
That's
know.
why that's the reason I told the story is that's why you have to stay true to who you are and not let other people influence you.
Yeah, that's the one thing that like I've been thinking. Since you when you like get more comfortable with streaming and content creation and such, if you get following, it will like start to affect you. So how do you do that? It doesn't like of course you'll grow as a person and such, but how do you like
it influences you, but you have to keep to your core beliefs.
Mm.
It's good to not antagonize people, but it's also good to challenge them.
Yeah, yeah. That's how I like try to be. That's why I'm like not ever been trying to do any kind of like all I do currently on my stream is like the quote unquote method acting or something like when there's zero people. But I don't like want to make some like some VTubers prepare for months gather following, which is good on other sites and other places, and then they start streaming and they'll have some kind of persona and that they like do. I don't like it because I'm like a uh, it's actually me what is like behind the
It's
thing.
also like for example, it's very important to know what you're talking about so you don't get called out on it and then have
Mm,
to make a response.
that is true. Yeah.
For
Uh,
for
for
example,
me,
you
for yeah. So do tell, do tell.
okay, like for example, if you're gonna listen to other uh, political entities on Twitch or something like Hassan Piker or Destiny or even Asman, you know,
Yeah.
it's okay to disagree with them, but when you're putting yourself out there, you have to back up what you're saying.
Mm,
You know, it's easy like to go into like an Asman stream reacting to Hassan Piker shocking his dog, and yeah,
yeah.
it's easy to comment, oh look, he shocked his dog and stuff, but
Mm,
when you're actually out there in that like okay, it's like nobody's going to pay attention to a person that has a few viewers, but once you get
yeah.
hundreds or thousands of people, you actually have to back up what you're saying, and you can't just say something for views and stuff, you know, because
Oh
there
yeah,
are
and yeah,
there there are defamation lawsuits and stuff that can happen. So
yeah,
it's if you're a person on YouTube making comments or just a person out in the wind saying stuff, it's easy. For example, like let's say I speak with people about like history and religion and teach them, but if I'm going to say the same stuff like in front of an audience, I have to have my notes and my sources and everything
mm,
to be able to back up my claims. Otherwise, I'll just be made a fool and be ridiculed. So
yeah,
it's not just so a lot of work will have to go into making yourself a professional into that field, even though you don't have the proper education for it. For example, Asman isn't a political analyst or anything, he hasn't studied for it, but everything he's done and learned is from articles. Articles can be biased.
yeah. He does. I think he's really good at like telling his like it's his opinion. You know, he does
Yeah.
it well. He like says of course he says things. It's easy to take them out of context, but if you just watch like 2 minutes, he all there's no 2 minutes of clips where you would like misunderstand what he's saying. He's really good at that.
A thing that Asman, like I enjoy his, like I agree with him with well, like maybe 80-90% of the stuff that he says. But for example, this latest controversy with the Afghani killing the two National Guards.
Oh, I haven't watched a lot of about that, so yeah.
Okay, they brought in an Afghan which had been working with
Oh,
uh,
this
um,
one I know. Yeah, this one I know, but I saw just a 2 minute clip of Asmon. I think that's all. Yeah.
and he was watching like Trump and stuff, and like we got to stop everybody coming in and stuff.
Mm,
Okay, but your country invaded that country, destroyed people's lives, killed hundreds of thousands of people.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's a shame that the two people died, and I'm with you. Don't allow immigrants into your country, especially if they're not vetted, if they don't have good background checks, uh,
Mm,
and also it's important to limit how many immigrants you bring into your country because they will ruin your country, which has happened in my own country.
mm,
But you can't just because of one person antagonize 80,000 person and send them back. People have
Yeah.
lives. If they go back, they'll be tortured and executed.
Yeah.
So, like these are the results of what your government and country did. So you
Yeah.
have to bear with the consequences, no matter how much you hate it, how much you don't want it.
Yeah. That is, yeah. Also, I also on like I do agree with you a lot, but also there's one side of me that like also believes that of course they can also, if they want to do it, they can. It's their country. Some of the people weren't even born when the stuff happened. So it's like it's a rough place in that regard. But it is like interesting that they went like full on the thing. That's like
Yeah.
and
I mean, like I can understand where he's coming from, but
mm,
the important thing is not to do the.
did you cut out?
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. For example, in my country, okay, it was called the Paris of the Middle East.
Mm,
When the Israeli and Palestinian conflict happened, the PLO and Yasser Arafat, they fled to Jordan.
yeah.
They tried to make an uprising there and take over the government. The government fought back, and the PLO was allowed to come to Lebanon, to my country.
Mm,
Okay, the country was mostly like 45% Christian at the time, with the other half mostly Shia and Sunni Muslim groups.
mm,
The Palestinians came, they added to the Shia ranks, and they tried to take over the country. And that resulted in the Lebanese civil war, where it was
mm,
like in the beginning it was political, but then it turned into religious sects. Before it
yeah.
was like the communists and the like how should I say, like the left, right, liberals, and everything, and then it turned into like the Christians versus the Muslims, and then the Syrians came in, and it was like a household of everything.
Compounding. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it started because they allowed the Palestinians into the country in large numbers,
Yeah.
and they got guns and they tried to take over the country. Like even
Mm,
to this day, Palestinians aren't allowed Lebanese citizenship.
yeah.
So the same thing like is happening in France and England and
Yeah.
so
That's why
in
it's
all
like there's such a strong like counter
yeah,
response currently going on.
and this is why these countries need to limit the amount of immigrants they come, because
Yeah,
once
they
immig-
do.
once they immigrate, they have to adapt to the country and become like everybody else. But when
Mm.
they come in large numbers, they can have their own groups, like which is
Yeah,
happening in like
but
in
but but
Detroit,
in
Michigan.
here, but in here, that is racist to say that. It's literally racist. You're being racist because you're like
Yes.
saying that their culture is nothing and they have to assimilate to
No.
ours. Yeah, yeah. I see. I mean, that's funny to me because in here it is. But how do you keep up with your like system if you?
Because you have to base it on the reality of what you're saying.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
people can brand you a racist all day long, but
yeah.
for myself, okay, I'm
Mm,
not a racist. I'm only racist against ideologies and government types. For
yeah,
example, okay, I'm gonna get a bit deep here. I'm ethnically Armenian.
yeah.
Okay, during the Armenian genocide, I lost my whole family.
Mm,
I don't know. I don't know any stories about anything about other than my grandfather and my grandmother having to flee and coming to Lebanon, both sides of my mother's side and my father's side.
mm,
I am me myself. I'm hostile against the Turkish government, but I
yeah.
don't have but I don't have a vendetta against the Turkish people themselves unless
Oh,
they
yeah.
support that government that carried out those atrocities.
Mm,
In that way, yes, I am racist,
mm,
but not
yeah.
because but not because they're Turks, but because they support the ideology that took place that allowed for that to happen.
Yeah, I don't personally believe in racism in any way, but that you're actually like no you don't represent the race I am or these guys are, so I don't like you. I take it quite literally. This what the new definitions for it is they are absolutely crazy. I don't like them at
For
all.
example, like what's happening in the West with all these LGBT movements and the democratic movement and everything. I know what was mainly behind it.
Mm.
I can tell you if you want.
Yeah, if you have a theory, I'm interested. Do I need to
Like,
put a political tag on my stream actually?
No,
If I
we're only a few people, it doesn't matter.
yeah.
For example, the main cause of all the West's problems, France's problems, its migration to Scandinavia and the rest of Europe, it's all because of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Yeah.
They have made it their ideological goal to spread Islam around the world.
Mm.
So how are they doing this? For example, in London, they go there in mass numbers. They're eventually going to take over neighborhoods like they've done, and they're going to elect their officials like they have with Said Khan and everybody else. You know,
Mm.
Same thing is happening in the U.S. They're working with, even though the Muslim Brotherhood doesn't have anything to do with the liberals.
Mm.
They know they can infiltrate them and use them because the majority of Republicans are conservative,
Yeah.
evangelicals. So the left is easier to infiltrate.
Yeah.
So what they're doing is they're increasing their numbers. Like the Muslims there, they have like 4 or 5 times higher than the white or Christian or the majority or like the mean average,
Mm.
because majority of the people there, they're working more, marrying later in life, so their numbers are going up. So they have to bring more immigrants. And why do they support the left and the LGBT? Because these are things which lower population.
Mm.
These movements, like for example, gays, they can't reproduce. Lesbians, they
Yeah.
can't reproduce. If somebody is on the spectrum, let's say, and they don't even know which toilet to use, these people aren't going to be able to produce as much.
Yeah. That is like a what is like really crazy to me is like how did they manage to brainwash so many people? It's like it came from the schools, but it's crazy.
For example, I don't know if I'm pretty sure you, but for example, a few days ago, Andrew Wilson and Daniel Hakikachu had a debate, and it was about rising birth rates and whether Christianity or Islam was better for society. And
Yeah.
Andrew Wilson made the point that in Islam, pretty much 60 to 70% is first cousin marriage
Mm.
in Islam. So when you have like clothes, like you're gonna have lower IQ. The average mean of like a normal person's IQ nowadays is 100. Are
Mm.
70 to 85.
Yeah.
And so those are the kinds of people that are going to a country. They're not engineers, they're not science, they're just labor workers. So there's more and more of them being bought about. And then they're like, oh, these are just Daniel Hakachu responded with, these are just liberal viewpoints, so you're not really a Christian, you're a liberalist. And when you debate an atheist tomorrow, they'll use these same arguments against you. But they don't know that. But the mistake Daniel made was that Christian groups have higher birth rates than the atheists in the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah. In
So
the US, yeah.
like in the U.S., the fertility rate for production is 2.1 to 2.2 for Christian groups. For atheists, it's 1.6 to 1.7. So Christians by themselves, they are able to hold their own.
Mm.
It's the other groups that are bringing down the fertility rates in the U.S., which is why immigration is needed.
Yeah, and like the birth rates are also it's like clear. It comes from the like a good standard of living, or how do you say it? Like if things are going well, you don't have to like get so many like children and such, and you have, as you said, later in life, and also so
For example, like my brother, he didn't want to have a kid until he knew he could give her a good home and a proper education.
mm,
So he waited a couple of years until he had saved up money. A Muslim person wouldn't have cared about that. They would just had a kid that would be a drone,
yeah,
which happens here. Like I walk down the street and I see like a woman with 2 kids with her that are walking, one in the carriage and another in her belly.
mm. Yeah, I heard there was a news thing that was like became quite big here, that there was a Muslim man here in Finland. There was a Muslim man that had like did he like 7 or 9 wives or something? I can't remember exactly. He had
more than 4.
Yeah, he had many wives, and he like clearly said like he said that it's because he can like the mothers will get benefits, child benefits from the government, and the wives will give the money to him. So
And the thing-
people were
and
like quite mad in here in Finland.
Yeah, and things like the Finnish government they shouldn't have allowed that guy to have more than one wife.
Yeah, but he didn't like officially in like Finnish papers. Of course, he didn't. But it's a free country also. So, but the thing is, here is a law that the mothers like broke the law, and the justice system, I think, will take action on them. They have to pay every penny back. Because you have to use their money on the child. You can't use it on yourself or anything else. So if they give it away, they break the law, and they may lose the child to the government.
It happens
if they,
everywhere. Like
yeah.
even in the US, when the father gives child support, the mother has to use by law they have to use every single dollar on the child. No, they get baskets, they get makeup, I don't know.
Yeah. But when you go publicly, say like that,
When you say it publicly, the dad will get the information, and in a few months or a few years, they'll present it to the judge, and it'll go through the process where the children may end up with the father if that happens. Because also once the children get to 18, that child support won't be available anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And here in Finland, they do follow what you do with your stuff, because and in increasing amounts of also if you like try to scam money with like benefits or something, you can like actually like continue doing it for like 7 years or something, and they will catch up to you at some point, even though they have like gone back to working and resume normal life. They can get a bill of like 30,000 euros suddenly. Government is like, yeah, remember what you did. So it'll come bite you back in the butt.
I don't know if the world got like this while I was growing up, or if it's always been like this and you just find out about it as you grow older.
Yeah, I mean, here is like I've heard like things from you and such that Finland will be like the one of the first countries to like give up the cash, like the cash money, and they will start to like actually check what you buy with your money, and you will get score with how much like carbon footprint you build with your money, and you will it will affect everything in you. It's like China's social credit system, but in crazy amount of steroids.
On a recent video of Drew Durnals, do you know him?
Doesn't ring a bell.
He-
It could also just be that I can't understand like how you pronounce it.
He's he's an American, white, yellow hair and stuff.
Yeah.
He releases a lot of videos about flags and geography and stuff, you know,
Mm.
and some games about like Warfront and other stuff. And sometimes he reacts to videos. And in one of the videos he was watching, it showed a graph of the amount of cash each country used,
Mm.
and it showed like Finland using a lot of cash, but one of the commenters said like Finland was mostly like 80% cashless.
It is, yeah. It's really rare to use cash, but it's like common. If you have cash and you can use it everywhere. I think it's in the law. If you sell something, you have to have certain payment methods, and the law says that you have to have like the cash.
It's like if you go to China, you have to have a app installed on your phone. You link it to your bank account, and whatever money you have, you put it in your bank account, and every transaction you do it through the app.
Yeah.
Here in Lebanon, we have, I would say maybe we were maybe like 65% cashless, but after the financial crash, we were like 90% cash.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Like I had a card that I only used like because I had a bank account back then. But ever since then, I switched my account to dollars, and I didn't want a card anymore. So that's why I can't like on YouTube subscribe or buy my own games on Steam or something because I didn't have a card.
Oh, yeah. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, which is kind of annoying because I do like I would support you with subscribing it or a few other like at the time.
No, don't have to. That's not.
No, like at the time before the financial crisis, I was just like monthly subscribed to 6-7 channels.
Oh.
Like, I
Yeah.
didn't mind. Like for example, for you, for example, how many hours do I watch you?
Quite a many. Yeah.
Yeah, so like what is like $5 to watch a person for the whole month? It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of support for the person. So I didn't think of it like, oh, okay, 5 times 6 or 7 or 30, $35 per month. It's nothing, especially at that time when I was making a lot more money.
Yeah. For me, that's like a thing. I would love to be in a situation that I would like pay. I would buy WinRAR, you know, the packaging software. I would buy it if I had like a.
For example, RimWorld, I bought the soundtrack to support them. You know.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
I
the
would
thing is,
love to do that too.
The thing is, when you're not working and don't have stable income, it becomes more difficult.
It is.
Like, okay, I'm not getting that much money myself now because I'm not working, but I only have like my food to pay for and mere a few, like, what is it, like $60-$70 for my electricity bill.
Yeah, for me it's same. I've like dialed back everything to a level that I can actually save money. That's how I bought my computer and stuff. Like I don't drink. I don't. Oh, I do, but I don't like. It's like common to go out every weekend, maybe 2 times a week. Some go to drinking and you know. So it will be really expensive. So
Like,
I don't do any of that.
like the rent that I get, it keeps me balanced. You know, the only thing that like can screw me up is if there's like a major expenditure which will take away from my savings. Like let's say my graphic card dies, I'll have to pay like what $500 to $1,000 to get a new one. You know?
Yeah.
It's stuff like that that really claws away at savings and stuff.
Yeah, I have like when I was young, I immediately when I got my first job, I saved like a bumper of money, and I've never let it go. I always keep a certain amount of money that I can like if something comes up, I have a. So my zero is not zero, is what I'm saying. Like
Yeah. Again, even if I want to like get more money, I can just move out of the place I'm living in now and put it up for rent,
mm,
and go back to work with my dad. So
yeah,
it's not like I'm in crisis mode. Oh no, what am I going to do? I'm going to end up
yeah,
on the streets, something like that. No, I have my backups in place if it ever comes to that.
yeah. That sounds cool. Here,
That's the good thing. Yeah,
mm,
that's the good thing about here. Like,
yeah,
uh, how should I put it? Since it's an old country,
yeah,
a lot of people have land and homes that were
yeah.
paid off long ago.
Mm.
For example, my grandfather was a contractor and he built like maybe 50 to 60 buildings here in Lebanon
Yeah,
at the time.
yeah,
And he was like really rich and had all his money in the bank. And then the Civil War happened and the banks went bankrupt and all his money went along with it.
damn. Yeah. That
Like
was
my
like like sprung into my mind was like here in Finland. I don't know if you have it, but what is killing everything is like taxes. And one thing about taxes is like if your parents die, the government will take like a good portion of everything they owned. So they actually make sure that the children won't get like a good. If there's like a huge company and the owner dies, the company will most likely go bankrupt. It can't pay the bills that government is like takes
the way
because
they
of
do it
its
is like
value.
yeah, because they have to recover their assets.
Yeah, yeah,
Otherwise, like let's say a person, like worst comes to worst, they'll borrow money from a bank,
mm,
50, 60,000. They'll buy stuff and give you people, and then they'll take their own life.
yeah,
So what's going to happen with all that money? The bank will look at the paperwork and see where it will went and what happened, and
yeah.
they'll take it back.
Of course, yeah. But even though there's like it wouldn't be bank's money, or if it's just like your money, it's like they will take like a good chunk of it, even the cash, everything.
The thing about it, the way it is here, is if a person dies,
Mm.
the spouse is responsible for paying back debts, but the children aren't.
Oh yeah, I think it's same thing here to a degree. I know there's some kind of quote unquote loopholes that are like meant to be like so you're not fucked if something happens, but
But the thing is, how should I put it? In a way, it's changed over the years. But before, like let's say you're a kid, you don't really have much to do with your parent. You have your own family, your own house, your own place. But if
mm,
your parents died and you found out that they were in debt to someone,
mm,
and it's not too much, like maybe a few thousand or something, you would pay it back to
yeah,
uphold the family name and stuff.
yeah, of course,
Of
of
course, this
course,
is the person that provides proof, like maybe like paperwork that the person did take a loan or something.
yeah, of course, for sure.
Each country has the different laws. Each one has pros and cons. No system is perfect, but
Yeah,
you just have to work it and try to move away from the
mm,
countries that are in favor of corruption.
yeah. It's like there's a Finland is like in a crisis. I feel like they are trying to like say that everything is fine, everything is good. I think the Finland is going bankrupt in a terrifying rate. Like I know for a fact that if things don't change, I won't be getting anything like any kind of like pension. Is the word? I think like there's no way I will get anything. So there's like no money in the country anymore, and the reason is that they literally don't want to people to do anything. The taxes kill everything. That you can't start a business, you can't do anything. It's so like weird. It's really weird to me that they want people to be like doing
How should I
nothing.
explain? Look, for example, like okay, people in Finland, Sweden, Norway, they want to move away
Mm.
because it's hard to, how should I say, it? Not get rich, but make money.
Yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, a person from my country would prefer to live there because they already didn't have that option over here.
Mm.
At least over there, they get a benefit from the social plans.
Yeah.
Like for example, here, all the schools are private. There are no public schools.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, we have so much to pay here. Like, if I like broke my leg now, I don't know how you have it here, but my bill would be like 19 euros, I think. If I will have to go through surgery and all that, it would be kind of in the ballpark of 19 euros, I think. Maybe 33 sometimes I have seen.
The
So
thing is, you don't think of it as that important right now, but once you get older and more things start to get wrong and things become painful and chronic, then you'll say, oh,
Oh,
God.
I have the taxpayers have paid my doctor's bills for over I think 200,000 or 300,000 euros worth. I do appreciate it infinitely. I almost died in the in the military. So
Story about my cousin, okay?
yeah.
He was with my dad at the time on a scooter. They were going to purchase tiles for my dad's store.
Mm.
And they were working together and they were like all, how should I put it? Like when you cut dust, when you cut tiles, the dust will come on you and stuff.
Oh
So they
yeah,
were
yeah.
getting,
Yeah.
so instead of like hiring people, they wanted to cut the expenses and then they were doing it themselves.
Yeah.
So a car came and struck them on the side. My
Oh.
father got knocked off the bike, but he was fine. Nothing was wrong with him. My cousin's leg was broken.
Yeah.
So they took him to the ER, and nobody's touching him. He's like in pain and like, come on, start. Like, give me painkillers, put me in the surgery, fix this. But all they
Yeah.
saw was that the dirt on him, you know? Like, what the fuck is this? We're
Yeah.
never going to get paid and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And a person came, a doctor, a legal doctor for the hospital.
Mm.
And they're like, sir, I'm sorry, we can't work on you. You don't have any. He's like, what do you mean? He took out his wallet and he showed him his student ID. He was studying to become a lawyer.
Yeah.
And when you're in with that school, you're given insurance, student insurance. Oh, fine, come on in. Then
No,
they
yeah, yeah. Oh
put in platinum in his leg and stuff. He was able to stay in the room as long as he liked. It's all fucking bullshit, man.
yeah.
So, like all they saw was like him with that dirt on him. They didn't see a person that was educated, that was, and he did become a lawyer, a person that was studying to become a lawyer and stuff. You know?
Yeah. In Finland, the whole hospital would like be government would say like, yeah, maybe you don't do this, and everyone would lose their license in the building, and it would be like a huge thing. But there's a flip side in Finland here too. Also, imagine it's public, like everything. So sometimes, even though you break your leg or something, it can be 12 hours you have to wait. Sometimes, not always. Sometimes you get pretty fast in, but sometimes you have to actually just wait for 12 hours. Everyone is busy. It's
And,
ridiculous.
and the thing is, like, the insurance companies are thieves.
Mm.
For example, my brother, he had just parked the car outside on the street, as everybody does. Everybody, nobody has private parking and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And in the morning, we found out that the car had hit his car,
Oh.
and it had bent the axle of his rear wheel. So we called the tow truck so
Yeah.
we could take to the mechanic. And the tow truck, with the insurance, you get like maybe 2 or 3 tow truck free for a year.
Okay.
So we called that person, and of course they were going to report it to their insurance companies and stuff. It's all fine. When we went to renew the insurance, it was more expensive because it was deemed a risk because he had already gotten into an accident.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And like he was just parked on the street like everybody else on a normal day.
Yeah. Yeah. He's the risk now. Here is like a same kind of thing, but here they like because the laws are so like tight. They actually have to like they have an obligation to see who was in the fault. But I've heard that if you can't find the other person, it goes from your insurance and same thing. And here is like for example, I have 90% bonuses on my insurance. So I pay 90% less from than a normal price. So it's really, really, really cheap to have a car for me. But if I crash and I have to pay someone's insurance, it's like a insurance pays it, but I lose all the bonuses. I will be I will be a risky driver. So that would mean that I lose my car because I couldn't pay. I can't pay it. It would be 10 times fucking more expensive. It would be so expensive that no way.
What are the insurance coverages over there in regards to automobiles?
The law makes you you have to have insurance that like if you do something in the in the like traffic even intentionally, your insurance will pay for the other people's damages. But then you can take like more expensive options that sometimes are not that expensive. They like calculate the risk based on the model of the car, how much power does the car have or bike, all these kind of things, and your past and everything like this. So the price is like really individual.
Here, the law is that when you get your car, you have to get insurance that will cover the other person's expenses.
Yeah, same thing here. Yeah,
and it's usually like out of 70, maybe like the insurance covers 70%.
Yeah,
but you can also get like full coverage, where your own insurance will cover the remaining 30%.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The insurance here will cover everything, 100% every time. All the things. And usually if you have a good insurance and shit happens, you'll most likely get more than the new things are valued, you know, to get replacements.
The only saving, like the corrupt thing that you can do is like you have the right to like fix your car at the mechanic of your choice. So it's usually a good friend and stuff. And like let's say the repairs cost will be like, let's say that 30% maybe like, let's say 2,000 on your end. You'll tell them to write like 3,000.
Yeah. It has happened. The thing is that there is only one crime that is more like no, there's two crimes that are like above everything in Finland. But the second one is like rape or something. The people will not like it. In prison, you won't, let's say. And the second thing is money. if you do anything with money, you will get the harshest punishment there is. Your life will most probably be ruined in ways that you can't even imagine, and government make sure of it. So if you, it's like if you rob someone, it will be a huge like you will be going to jail. But if you beat up someone and then rob him, then government may like look it in a way that okay, you saw an opportunity to take money, so you just took money while beating him up. You will get less sentence. You know, it's like a money crime is the most like.
Yeah, because they view it as stealing from the federal government.
Yeah, kinda, yeah, but it's from others too, so it's like because the country works like in a way that no one is like left behind. So you in Finland, if you're like a citizen, you will get money even though you would use drugs or anything. You have no reason to steal because government will pay everything you like do. Even if you are like drug addict or something, but so in that regard, like the money crime, if you steal or do a fraud or something, that's the like stepping over the line that is like you do not cross it, is the thing. It's funny.
But in a way, like if I don't know how much the government would provide for a person's expenses and how they judge how much to give to the person.
So in here it's like niin on, mutta niin on. Ihminen vaan se sano. He says like the drugs is like a bigger like a
drugs make you look bigger than murder.
Yeah, because it's money. Yeah, it's money. So what was I saying? If you like use drugs and you have nothing and you are like completely like broke, but you go into the store and you buy a telephone with credit and a TV, then you sell those to the some of your friends or someone on the street and use the money on drugs. You have to still pay your rent and your phone bill, and of course you have to pay the bills about the things you bought with credit. So you go with the like the bills, and you go to the government's office and say, I need this paid, and they will check if you have anything you own or if you have anything like savings or anything. If you don't have anything and you literally don't have money, they will just pay the bills. They will pay everything.
Like let's say they'll take into account the rent, how much it may cost you for food, your phone bill, and they'll calculate it and give you that much.
There is like a fixed amount of money that you will get to your bank account, but and you have to decide what you do with that money. It's not that controlled for the like citizens, but non-citizens, if there is some kind of that kind of thing, then it's like a card tied in a blockchain. They can like track everything you do with the. So,
but
yeah.
Do they take into account, like, for example, in the U.S., depending on where you live and how much you make, you're like, let's say you make a good amount of money, which means you can pay a higher rent.
Yeah, it's based on where you live. So if you live like in a main city, of course you get more, and so.
Yeah, and that means like if you live in a nicer area and pay a higher rent, you can send your kid to a better school area.
Yeah, but there is also a thing that if government says that, hey, you're broke, why are you living in this kind of place? and they will say that we will pay this much for you, and you have to find a way to pay the rest, or you can move to a cheaper place or cheaper area, and we'll pay this much then, and
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
yeah, that's how it goes.
they're gonna give you the bare minimum to make you get by, so you can find the job and stuff, so you don't mooch off the government all the time.
Yeah, exactly. So like the thing that like I think that caused like the immigration flood to Finland. There was literally like I saw those pictures that there was like advertisements in the like countries far away that in Finland government pays you this much money and you'll get free things and those. So it's kind of true, but it's not true. Finland is like a bureaucracy hell, and they will check it out if you actually deserve your money or not. So it's not like that easy.
It's also a bigger issue with like immigrants coming to countries like that. For example, I remember like maybe a few years ago, I read that in Denmark there were refugees from, I think it was Syria, and like they had been there for 6 years. In that 6 years, they had 4 kids. They never got a job. They never learned the language. And when the Danish government was okay, we can't take care of you anymore, we accepted you as refugees, and if you had like done due diligence and worked to make yourself and the country better, we may have kept you. But since you're taking advantage, we can't support you anymore. We're going to send you back to your country. And you should have heard these people. They were berating the Danish government and stuff. Like, what the hell? The people took care of you for 6 years. They took care of your kids. They paid your rent. You were living better than the locals. And you didn't. Ungrateful fucks.
Ungrateful, yeah. Yeah, that is like it's like it's so funny because like a lot of the things is like true that government pays things and but not really. It's not that like they actually like require you to do things if you want like the benefits. It's not like. That's why I was really worried about today. I had to talk with the. I mean, you could say they are government people. They were not government people. They were like city people and such. But same thing to everyone. But so that was like a talk that was actually like really stressful, because if they. Of course, it was like relaxing, and we thought we had like a good talk, and we went. They asked things about am I like depressed or something? Do I need help, or why am I like jobless and such? So it was like chill like that, but it's still stressful, because if they are like, have you actually been looking for the job, a job or something? If they deem that you haven't done enough, they will take your money away, and you're fucked after that.
For example, a cousin of mine, he went to Germany legally as a tourist, and he gave up his visa, his passport there, saying that he can't come back to this country because there's no work or anything and stuff.
Yeah.
And Germany accepted him for his first 6 months. They would pay for his house, for his food, and for school lessons, so they could learn German.
Yeah.
In the 6 months, him, his wife, and his daughter, they all learned German. They adapted. Then he found a job after the 6 months, worked there for a year and a half until he changed his job again. And now their paperwork is being done for them to become Germans, and they're all working. They're going to school, and they acclimatized. Like they consider themselves German now. They're not okay. They didn't lose their identity.
Yeah.
They're not bringing their troubles along with them.
Yeah, that is like the thing. Yeah, and that's why that is like there's like periods when there's like they will like look how you, if you, they don't like, I believe in Finland also it's not much that they require. You actually just have to do something, and government is like, okay, at least you're trying, you know. And
I mean,
the thing
you
is,
have to
like, when there was the flood of like immigrants that were not like actual, they were like economic immigrants, let's say. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong to like immigrate to another country in search of better life and get a job and things. That there's nothing wrong with that. But they were like after the benefits, then they realized that oh shit, that I get a card that they can like actually track everything I do with it. It's my only way to like earn money in this country, and my only way to spend money in this country. And if they don't like it, they will like just send me back. And the other thing was like, oh, they actually have to do things. And the second thing was winter came. It was like 25 degrees, like minus 25 degrees, and suddenly we didn't see those people anymore. They just left. They was like, hell no. So that was like how did they suddenly decide to go back wherever they like came? I don't mean to be mean, but that's how it is. Like if they said that they will die if they are sent back, and suddenly they just leave voluntarily. So weird.
the thing is, like, I've met quite a few Scandinavians here, mostly from Sweden, because a lot of them are like maybe second or third generation immigrants, and sometimes I've met natural Swedes and stuff, and they always tell me that they don't like it there because they're bored. There's nothing to do, and stuff.
I would agree. Yeah, in here too.
Yeah, like here, for example, I'm living a comfortable life. I'm in front of my PC. I have some friends which are still left in the country which haven't moved abroad. My family is here. I can, like, 5 minutes away by walking, I can go on the coast and walk. The country is small. You don't have to put a lot of gas to get somewhere and
Yeah.
stuff. And I'm basically okay, but I don't have any future prospects of like starting a family or anything else, which means like I would be willing to give up my comfortable life to move to a Scandinavian country and work hard in order to have the basics to even start a family.
Yeah.
That's where it comes from.
Yeah,
But
that is true. Yeah.
but there are a lot of people that don't think like this. They're like, okay, I'll go there. I'll have kids. I won't work. People will provide for me. No, like,
Yeah.
give back. Give back.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
it's just a different mindset.
Yeah.
Good night, mina vännen.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, you like you said the same things I have here, but yet I'm still like I'm bored, and I'm like, good night, good night. So same things for me here, but the thing that annoys me is that I want to like do something. I want to do some job, or do something like a business or something. But it's literally impossible for me.
Maybe like even a side hustle.
Yeah, but if I do a side hustle, I lose all my income. Like the government will say that, you're working a job now. You don't need your jobless benefits anymore because you're working. Even if I get €1 to my they are like, okay, so I lose everything.
So the side hustle is a job, so you don't need us anymore.
Yeah, exactly. There is the Finnish government does not recognize like if you have any kind of income in any way. Like if you pick up a bottle on the side of the road that someone threw on the floor, it is considered as taxable income. The money if you return the bottle to the store, you get like 10 cents or 20 cents for the bottle. We have a good recycling system here, but it is considered as a taxable income, which will mean that you're earning money, so you're working, huh?
In a way, I can understand why they do it because
yeah.
maybe if it's just one person, it's understandable. But if everybody takes that route,
Mm.
you know,
Yeah,
where's all
exactly.
that? Yeah.
It's huge problem in here, and I think that's the thing that's like driving this country to mud currently. I'm curious to see if they can actually fix it, but it's like a
They don't. Like if they
yeah.
allowed that side hustle and they didn't cut your benefits, that money that you were making would be reinvested into the economy itself.
Exactly. So yeah, you are exactly right, but they are deadly afraid that I will use that money to outside of the country. But it's like a they don't realize that that uh, actually you hit the
Some
nailed like that because they take money with taxes before people can spend it. So there's no businesses because no one can buy any like services because the money government takes the money before you can spend it. So it doesn't like rotate around through the system, you know. So that's the main problem here. I do get it, of course, that if you're earning income, of course you have like it's like a of course you are not entitled to the free money as you say, but also it's like really harsh because there's like regulations and stuff for and you have to pay your taxes, and here you have to pay your taxes even though you are losing money. So if you lose money you pay taxes still, that type of thing. So become like doing a business begin it's like impossible in here. I can't find my words for some reason. Oh, I know why.
like one of the main reasons the financial crisis happened here was because the government
Mm.
put additional taxes on the rich.
Yeah.
And like for example, like in your bank account, before, like how should I put it? If your money in the bank was Lebanese,
Mm.
they gave you like interest rates of maybe like 7 or 8%. But if you had dollars, it was 2 or 3%.
Oh.
So, so they made it so that people that had like maybe more than $1 million in their accounts would have to pay more taxes.
Yeah.
So what did those people do? They took their money out of the banks and they moved out of the country
Yeah.
because a lot of these rich people were already dual citizens.
Yeah.
So they took all their money and they moved. So what happened with the banks? They had no more money left, and they couldn't pay back their debtors, and they defaulted,
Mm.
and they couldn't give the people back. Financial crisis. All the banks closed. Shit hit the fan. Before the crisis hit, one USD was 1,500 Lebanese.
Yeah.
Okay. Now $1 is 90,000 Lebanese.
Oh. So uh, quite a
Hyper
crash.
hyperinflation. It's the
Yeah.
biggest crash of the like last 200 years.
Yeah.
Like before us, we like the worst was maybe Venezuela,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and that's because they have sanctions and stuff. You know, we didn't
Yeah.
have any sanctions, nothing.
Mm. That is. Yeah. Yeah, when you start to think about that, it's hard to think that euro would like do such a crash, but I actually believe that it's fully possible, and they are trying their best to get it started. I feel like it's
The thing is, power will only have money as long as you believe it has money.
yeah, the concept, yeah, exactly. Value.
For example, the USD in itself, it doesn't have any value.
Mm.
If you
It's
look at a dollar, you'll see written at the top, Federal Reserve Note.
mm,
It's an IOU that was created.
yeah,
before the wars, like World War II and stuff, before you had dollars and stuff, it would be written silver certificate on it,
Mm.
which meant that the government would give you the dollar because you had given silver in its place, and it was redeemable after the war had taken place
Yeah.
because the government needed silver and gold to pay for their war effort. But in the 1940s, during the Great Depression, they made the Federal Reserve be able to print money, even though
Mm.
they didn't have money.
Yeah.
Like, I have comic books, U.S. comic books. Like, the cover price is 5 cents.
Mm.
A Coca-Cola on the machines is 5 cents before, or maybe 2 or 3 pennies.
Yeah.
Nowadays, what are they like? 3.25, 5.25, 5.50, depending on the comic book you want to get and stuff.
Okay.
That's what the inflation did. That's what all this borrowing has done. For example, what's the current number of U.S. debt? 36 children. It'll never go down. Never.
Yeah. Have you heard? I think you have heard. I don't. We don't have to go there, but it was in the interesting side note that Trump has some quite interesting ideas how to actually cut it down. It was
He's never
interesting.
he's increased it by 2 billion. How's he gonna cut it down?
Yeah. He had a like a interesting plans how to like kinda how he said that Mexico will pay the wall. You know, same thing.
Yeah.
Mexico didn't really pay the wall, but they were like it would be like he was like implying that the government is like the cartels and they wouldn't get their money anymore and
Trump round 1 was all about enriching himself and his ego.
Mm.
Trump round 2 is about staying out of jail, enriching himself and his friends.
I haven't seen that many that much. Oh yeah, no, well yeah, there's a few things actually, yeah. But at the same time, he actually does some things on the country. So yeah,
look,
but yeah.
The thing is, I agree with some of Trump's policies, but I don't like the way he delivers it.
Yeah, he's an asshole. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and he's like
the thing is, how should I put it? He views everything in dollars. You're a politician. Not everything is in dollars. You're running a country, not a business.
Yeah. He. Wait a second. I had a other point. Can't remember it.
Okay,
it wasn't about the Trump. It was other things.
Like on day 1 of the tariffs and stuff, when he had that list of how much the percentage of each country's tariffs and stuff was.
Yeah.
Day 1, all of his friends, they all sold and bought, and then when he saw that the market was ripe for buying, he let all his friends know, and they sold, and then when it was ready, everybody bought. The tariffs didn't last one day.
Yeah.
That's called insider trading.
Yeah. You have to, of course, that's like most likely what happened. But to be the devil's advocate or whatever they say, but you have to also be like the thing is that what if he actually did not care about the money? What if he actually used them to blackmail the other countries to agree with them? Because after that, the other countries agreed with them. They like got a good deal. So there's like two things. There was like also few Trump's old and good friends that they like think that they are like colluding behind him. I can't remember their names. You can call me out for talking shit, but they were like went to the media and like they were either they are really good actors or they were actually really angry for Trump. They lost like a lot of money too. So there's like things.
The thing is, he demands loyalty, but he's not loyal to anyone.
Yeah, I would kind of agree, but also if you would say that he's loyal to the flag, I would believe you. Also,
No, I'm not saying he's not a patriot, but
yeah,
to him, God is money. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and yeah, yeah, I do agree. Yes, and I also think wholeheartedly that Finland needs someone like him desperately, like really needs someone to run this place like a business.
It's like this. Trump says, "I love the USA," open brackets, because it has made me a billionaire, close brackets.
Yeah, would agree. But also, he uses all that knowledge. Also, I like the thing. He was like the citizenship, you know, so you can get citizenship by buying it. So it would just cost you a lot.
And I don't believe that's just a distraction.
Yeah, but it's like a funny thing for me. It's like he like uses these kinds of things like
the thing is, like, if he had it his way and if he made profit from it, he would go after it, but it'll never get past Congress, so it's just a waste of energy and time to do.
This one was part of the plans of the how to pay the debt. He was like calculating that, of course, how many very very rich and powerful people would like to have a dual citizenship or citizenship in US. So he was calculating how much money that would be, like a huge chunk of the debts.
The thing is, look, every single president, they are corrupt to a certain point.
Humans are. You can't find the perfect being. Yeah.
Some just hide it better than others.
Yeah, exactly.
For example, in Trump's case, okay, Qatar, what did they gift him? The Boeing or Airbus, whatever it was.
Yeah, they made the deals. Yeah.
Okay. And they're like, it'll be given to the Trump library and stuff, and that's all good and well. But after a while, if you look at the paperwork, after a few years, like 2 years after his presidency ends, that plane belongs to him.
I don't know. I don't know about that. So yeah.
And so
I also can believe you. So it's not like.
Okay, if you don't believe that, what happened with Qatar a few weeks ago?
Can't remember at all.
The U.S. signed a deal with them that they would become an American ally. They would They would get the F-35 ships, the planes. Qatar would be able to build a base inside of the U.S. If mutual defense pact, like if Qatar ever came under attack, the U.S. could intercede. So what is this? if it's not corruption?
Yeah, I mean, Finland made the same thing, but with no benefits like that.
Think about this. If the U.S. comes into a defense pact with Qatar, what do they gain out of it?
I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, if do they need protection?
Because it's not a pact where you can station your ships and use it as a launch pad to attack other countries.
Yeah.
You already have a base there, but it's a logistical base and defensive base. You can't use that soil to launch attacks. Otherwise, they would have done it to attack Iran.
Yeah. They have a. Have you heard what kind of deal they made with Finland? Or they made not deal with Finland, but Finnish defense forces. Have you heard about it? It was before we joined NATO. They made a deal that they will like give the planes with a good price, which I don't believe was even a good price. And the Finnish Defense Forces gives NATO and USA, mainly USA, ability to use Finland's air, sea, and land areas with in attack or defense, or there was some third kind of war, or some kind of, was it proxy or something was mentioned also. So in other words, they made sure that they can use Finland's lands to attack Russia. They made that kind of deal. Imagine. And Finland did not get anything from the deal, but there's one thing also that I think doesn't matter, but maybe it does. It was illegal, like a thing, because you know how Finland is. Finland is like a democracy. It's managed democracy. Like there's a proxy in between.
Question.
Yeah. Yeah.
When did this agreement happen?
2000 between 2016 and 20 at some point.
Okay, that explains it then.
Yeah.
Because at that point, Finland knew they were going to apply for NATO
Yeah.
membership,
Yeah.
and then accepting the U.S. deal, even though they didn't get out of it, they would gain support for America to accept and encourage other countries to accept them into NATO.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is that the thing is like empty paper in Finland, the deal. So if USA would roll with their stuff to here and say, okay, we are gonna use your landmass or air, Finland would say no. And I mean.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, because it was done with Finnish Defense Forces, and Finnish Defense Forces has nothing, like they have no power in Finland. They are the pawns of government. So they are like their own entity that is responsible about the defense, but they have no power to make deals like that. So it's not valid in any way. The government was never like consulted or anything.
At the end of the day, agreements made between countries are only good as long as your stick is big enough.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that, it doesn't really matter that it's invalid, because if United States that say that they will use our land like mass for something, I'm pretty much they will. But the good thing is that it would cost them a lot. So much that you know the Russia never tried anything.
Let's come
because
to that.
They know.
For example, the war in Ukraine.
Yeah.
This war should have never happened because of an agreement called the Bucharest Memorandum, in which Ukraine at that time agreed to give up its nukes and give it to Russia, where it was guaranteed safety and independence, which would be backed up by military force from the US, from Great Britain, and from Russia if it ever came under attack by any of these other countries.
Testing, yeah.
What happened to that? Nobody. If you
Yeah.
actually look at the law right now, we should have British and American soldiers in Ukraine right now. If you're
Yeah.
going to take the exact wording of the memorandum. But
Yeah.
since nobody's going to back it up, it's just a piece of paper. Nobody cares about it.
Yeah,
And
that's what
eventually
like
became.
Trump said that it should have never happened, and if he was president at the time it started, it would have never gotten far. I think that maybe what he said was like referring to. Do tell me if I'm wrong, but I have fun.
I can't hear you on Discord.
Oh. My bad. Sorry. Wait a second.
Yeah, I can hear.
I
Yeah, I can hear you now.
didn't remember that How was my thing?
Yeah, I just saw your.
I-
I just heard the last part of what you were saying because I
Yeah.
heard your I heard your I saw your
It's my
kitty's
fault.
mouth
It's my
moving.
fault.
I'm like, wait, is he talking?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry.
What
It's my
were
fault.
what were you saying?
Can you hear me now? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So I was sort of changing the thing, but I forgot that we were talking in Discord. Well, I think I have a feeling that that's what Trump was. Really? Oh, the reason is because I'm a dumbass. Can you hear me now? Wait a second. Can you say something? Oh, no, I can't hear you. Oh my god, what am I doing?
What did
Oh,
he
voice chat.
do?
There. Hello. Yeah. Now, I fucked up. I changed the output device, not input device. I'm an idiot. So I have to get food. That's what I was like fucking with it. I was saying, you can hear me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I have a hunch. I have a feeling that when Trump was like yelling about his what he was saying, like that if he was like a president at the time when the war started in Ukraine. He said that it would have never gotten like far, and I think those kind of deals were the things because US has like inserted their power, as you would say, on Ukraine for a very long time.
The thing is, that's a strawman argument and a non-starter. It sounds good.
Yeah, that's why I said that's my like. I feel like that's a hunch. I don't know. I have
Okay,
some things to deduce that from, but
I'll
nothing
answer
more.
it. I'll answer it with another thing he said. What did he say he would do about the Russian-Ukraine war on day one?
Oh yeah, he said, but isn't he like doing it still? Wasn't? I mean,
he's flip-flopping back and forth.
because he's trying to make the deal, and it was like a. Yeah.
The thing that's happening is that he's being influenced by the last person he spoke with.
You could be right, yeah.
And on top of that, you saw the traitor exposed last week. You read about it, right? You saw it about Witkoff.
I mean, do you mean the deals what like was exposed? That's what you.
No, Witkoff. It was his special advisor to Russia and the Ukraine issues. And Witkoff was a Russian asset telling the Russian advisors and stuff how they should deal with Trump in order to gain his favor, and how they should how Trump thinks and how they should work in order and when to work. Like one day before Trump was supposed to meet with Zelensky. Like they would tell him, like, okay, first off, when you're meeting with Trump, think about business plans with him so he can think about money, and then say good things about him and bring up loyalty, how long you've been friends, you know, like to butter him up so he would take your side.
I think that's of course that's like that's bad, but that's on Trump if he lets it affect him.
It does affect him. That's the thing.
Yeah. Of course it does. Like a human is a human. You don't even notice that you're being affected, but it's still like he should like do things in a way that's not possible. But I know Trump is not like that. He is the guy like who will like decide that okay, I'll come see you and we'll go to dinner and talk a deal. That he's like that. So
The thing is, since he was like his whole life, he's been quote unquote a businessman.
mm,
There's always been a side deal to the deal itself.
yeah, of course,
Like,
of course,
like
of
okay,
course.
like for example, let's say like I'm gonna dumb it down and make it simpler. Like
Sure.
let's say you're a manager of a shop, okay, and you're looking towards bringing in a program that you're going to use in your computers.
Mm,
Okay, you go and you put out touchers for them to bring out what program will be used. 4 or 5 different people come and show you the program,
mm,
why it would be good, why other ones are bad, and at the
mm.
end of the day, you decide which one you're going to use. But
Yeah.
at the same time, even though you've chosen the best program, you speak with them and you tell them, if you give me an extra computer for my own personal use without any paperwork, I'll
Mm,
choose your program.
yeah.
So it kind of works like this, but on a much grander scale.
Yeah, of course. And that's I 100% believe that that is what Trump is talking about when he's talking about deals. But I'm not 100% sure if it's for himself and his like close people. Most likely it is, but I think that it may be like for some other things to set up in the future, you know, like
The thing is, when he enriches the people around him, those people become more powerful. Which in turn, when they are loyal to him, he becomes more powerful.
Of course, yeah.
So that's why he enriches other people. It's not just because he out of the goodness of his heart. It's because he's getting something out of it.
Of course, yeah, and he could exactly be thinking that it's a good thing that he's doing. For example, if he does it like gets for people around him or something, he could be thinking that that's a good thing because it will help America because it will give like blah blah blah. He could be thinking that he's doing a good thing even though he's doing the thing. Like that's the problem with liberals today. Is like liberal is the wrong word because I don't fully know what liberals like mean, but like with leftists, let's say in here.
The thing is, he believes by enriching the people around him, he's increasing the net value of America itself.
Yeah, and he could be like thinking that that's a good thing. And then again, you can then again you can add that it's the most powerful country in the world, and what he does, is it wrong? Yeah, go and tell him, and like that. That's like that.
Because he knows even after his presidency is over, the things he did will continue to affect him and his family's name long after.
Yep. Exactly.
Just like the Bushes.
Yeah.
Which started all the way back with Prescott Bush.
Yeah.
He started it, and after him, he had 2 relatives that later went on to become U.S. presidents. So these are like, how should I put it? America, in a way, does have royal families.
Yeah, oligarchy or something. What's it called? Like
no, it's not an oligarchy because it's staying within the family.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What you mean? In Finland they like talk about oligarchy. It's like
for example, like let's say there were plans for Michelle Obama to run. That's the Obama oligarchy. There were plans for Chelsea Clinton to run in office. That's the other oligarchy.
Yeah.
The Bush oligarchy is already set, you know?
Yeah. True.
These career politicians have made everything's set in stone.
Mm.
That's why, like, for example, you'll see a politician. It's an ungrateful work. People like after their first term, they never apply for it. But if you're a career politician, you're in it for a long term, and you'll be president at 80 years old.
Yeah.
It's like here we had like major leaders that were family run, but they also had like militias under them.
Mm.
Like we had the Jamails and stuff, which had former presidents. These were like Maronite Christian groups.
Yeah.
But then there were on the other side there were like not not socialist, but I don't know. Let me just check before I say something wrong.
I'm eating, so no hurry. Does this work, by the way?
Okay, for
We.
example, in Lebanon, there's a group called the Amal Movement. It's a political party, and it was a former militia.
Hmm.
It didn't have any affiliation to the left or to the right, but as a subgroup of Shia Muslims.
Hmm.
And these people opposed like the Sunni Muslims, and they opposed the Christian groups and stuff during the war. And
Hmm.
now the leader of the Amal movement is the longest serving person in Lebanese history. His name is Nabil Berri. How long has Nabil Berri been in office as the Speaker of the House? Let's look at him on Wiki.
Hmm.
There's
How?
a joke. There's a joke here that God, that God is talking with Adam and stuff,
Yeah.
and telling him like this is this animal, and this is the tree of life, tree of knowledge. Don't eat this. And Adam is like, who's that guy? And God is like, oh, that's Nabil Berri. He was here before I got here.
Okay.
Okay, he is a politician who has been Speaker of the Parliament since 1992. The guy is 87 years old.
Speaker of the Parliament.
Yeah.
For so
The
long.
way
Interesting.
the way that Lebanon's politics are is that the president is a Maronite Christian. The prime minister is a Sunni Muslim, and the Speaker of the Parliament is a Shia Muslim.
Yeah. Okay.
And the way is like the deputy of the parliament, it has to be a Christian again and stuff like that. And underneath them, other subgroups. So they try to balance it out. So one
Oh.
one group doesn't dominate the other, even though like Hezbollah and stuff do.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess that's kinda smart, yeah.
No, it's not. It's a French. It's a French mandate that was put into place.
Yeah, okay.
The way that things worked was before the Lebanese Civil War, according to population, Christians should have had more seats in parliament.
Hmm.
But in order to keep the peace, they kept it 50-50. 50 Muslims, 50 Maronites,
Okay.
like Christians. But the thing is, the Christian groups were always united. The Sunnis and the Shias, they fought between themselves, which
Oh,
meant
yeah.
that they could never challenge the Christians on a vote.
Oh, yeah.
So what happened is, like, eventually, a lot of Lebanese, the country started to go bad because of the Palestinians and the civil war and everything. Eventually, the Christians left Lebanon, most of them, whereas it was like 50% Christian before. Now it's only like 30%.
Hmm.
So what happened is, like, the Christians decreased in number. Both Muslim sects, Shia and Sunni, increased in numbers. So they wanted more rights during Parliament, even though when the Christians were more, they agreed on 50-50 split. But now
Oh,
the Muslims, they want a majority. Otherwise, they threaten another civil war.
yeah. Am I being a bad person if I say, why am I not surprised? It's like
That's the thing. Like the main opponent of the West isn't atheism. It's not LGBT. It's Islam.
yeah. I've been saying to my like friends and such who have really strong beliefs in one way or another. I've been saying well, you can think it like this, that they have been in jihad against Christians for like 2000 years or something almost. So why would they stop now? It's like that.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, I'm not like talking about every Muslim. There is different groups and such, but the ones that want to really want to come here, and you see things happening after that, so makes you wonder.
Like there are a lot of Muslims here that don't know anything about Islam. That they don't even pray. They drink. They eat pork. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
There are
like Christians are most of them these days, but yeah.
Like
they
they're
don't.
moderates.
They don't.
But if you
Yeah.
go into their strongholds, everyone is pressured. Like for example, you'll see sheikhs and other people coming from like Saudi Arabia or the UAE and stuff where they don't have any alcohol and stuff there. They'll come to Lebanon. We have alcohol here; it's allowed. Everybody starts drinking and stuff, and then they go back to their country and they're pious once again.
Oh.
Like
Hello?
like when I first came to
Oh.
Lebanon,
Yeah.
there was an image that to this day I still remember. You know, what's it called? Foosball?
Excuse me?
Like foosball. Here they call it baby foot. Yeah,
football.
like,
Football.
no,
Is that what?
like,
Foos?
you know the table where you have like plastic or wooden characters that you rotate to hit the ball into the net.
Oh yeah. I get. Yeah. Now I get it. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I know. Yeah.
It was a shop like that had foosball and billiards.
Yeah.
And underneath, like what they do is, in a way, whenever a person from a different country comes, they'll have like their table and a glass will be covering the table, and they'll take like money and stuff and put it under the table as like a collectible stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And one of the pictures was there was a dog. It had a collar on it, and
Mhm.
there were like 10 different people pulling on the collar. One of them was Shia, the other one was Christian, the other one was Druze, the other one was capitalist, one was the church, the other one was like, and they all of them were pulling from different angles, and the one that was suffering was the dog getting strangled. That's Lebanon. The dog is Lebanon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I get it.
The
What
thing
you're
is,
meaning
everybody
there.
has different interests, so the country won't ever have a direction. For example,
And it's,
like the Maronite Christians, they're mostly like in tune with America and France and the rest of the EU.
mm,
The Sunni Muslims, they're the lapdogs of the Saudis. The Shias are lapdogs of the Iranians. And now in Syria, you have the lapdogs of Turkey.
yeah. It's like a um.
Like the thing is, it's not like, how should I put it? It's very tribal. There is no like actual politics in the country. It's all tribal and religious. So
Yeah.
there is no consensus on what's better for the country. More what's better for us.
Yeah. That's like the future that I am seeing for Finland too. It's like a they the 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 left wants to like import so many people here that it will be same thing in here. It's they like actually want they have been talking about they want more than half. They calculated that Finland can support over the double of the like immigrants of like the population, and
And it
that
goes back.
sounds crazy. It's you can't, and they are talking about in like under 10 years taking them in. So
It goes back to what
you
I
can
said earlier about the Muslim Brotherhood.
yeah, you can't. It doesn't even matter even if they were like Indian or anything else. It wouldn't never work.
No. Look, the thing. Do you know why they want to bring in that many people?
Mm, I have some theories. One thing is like in US they wanted like voters.
Exactly. By
Yeah.
bringing in the voters, you bring in your people, and you pass the laws that you want, which
Yeah.
in turn allow you to bring in more immigrants, which increases your numbers. And
Yeah.
what happens is when you make an area less desirable, people will move out, which will allow more people to come into those areas.
Yeah, but to be to be clear, these are like natural born Finnish Christian people who want this. They are like they think
Because they're
that they are saving the world. And they are such a good people that you can't criticize them. Like you can't say no to their ideas like this. It makes you racist.
it's because they haven't seen it.
Yeah,
They think they think people are good like themselves.
Yeah, they think that
It's just
like
thinking.
in the other side of the world, people think like we think, and that is not how real world works, and they can't like seem to realize that. It's really like weird, and these are the people who are like making decisions for us.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, it's these people. Usually, politicians come from upper middle class or rich families.
Mm,
So
yeah,
they've never had to deal with the dregs of what an actual person has to go through.
yeah, yeah, and then they are like there are like two kinds of people.
there are people like who like care for their close family and their close friends. They really like care for them, and not that much about themselves, you know. But then there's the other side that is like they care more about themselves and the people they don't know, but they don't care about. No. It was like, yeah, they don't care about themselves and they don't care about the people they know. They only care about the people that are like they don't know, like outside of their circle of friends and people. So this is like what drives them internally.
Yeah, it's like the Native Americans.
Yeah.
Um,
So that's how they can't understand that why someone would be scared for their children's safety. Which is crazy, but that's how that is actually. They are like, yeah, it will be fine. It will be fine. They can't even like comprehend the fact that something could happen.
It's the exact thing I mentioned. Like, for example, okay, immigrants are gonna come. Okay, what happened with the Native Americans and the Pilgrims and stuff?
Mm,
They went there. Okay, they spread disease, they killed, and then they took the
mm,
land.
yeah.
Like, it's the exact same playbook.
Yeah.
Like me
Mm,
myself. Okay, I'm a Christian.
mm,
I know a lot about Christianity, but at the same time, I let people make their own decisions. I don't preach. If somebody wants information, and if I know it well enough, I'll
mm,
I'll share my knowledge. You know?
mm,
But I'm not going to tell a person, no, you must believe this or that is true. It's a personal thing. Look, in Christianity,
mm.
in Scripture, metaphorically, it's shown that we have to uh, share the gospel.
Yeah.
Why? Why? So we can save the souls of other people. There,
Mm.
when like a person, like a Christian preaches, it's not because they want you to be burdened or be under control or anything. It's because they genuinely want to save your soul.
Yeah.
They're not. They themselves don't gain anything in heaven by converting somebody.
Mm.
It's just
Nothing has been
like
promised as you would like
it's not
could
about
put
being
it.
promised.
Yeah, but I mean like oh yeah. I didn't like mean it in that way.
No, like the thing is like the basic concept of Christianity, the very core thing. No matter what you've done in your life, whatever you've converted or hit, like the
Mm,
thing is, on when you die, if you've
mm,
accepted Jesus as being Lord and having died for your sins and stuff, you will go to heaven.
yeah.
Everything besides that, it's just noise.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when I speak to somebody, I just keep that like it's between you and God, the decisions that you made, but everything else, it's to do good. Because at the
Mm,
end, it's to save a person's soul. It's not to control them or
mm,
like burden them with the concept of sin. You know,
yeah.
That's my take on it. People can agree or uh, come up against it, but from my experience and from what I've read and understood, and from people I've learned from, that's how I've seen it.
Yeah, I don't like disagree at least. I do see what you mean, and I kind of agree. Yeah. Mm, I'm trying to
Of course,
think, but
yeah,
uh,
I know. It's the thing is, talking like this with, like for example, if you talk with another person that is of a religious background,
mm,
you can try to make them understand your viewpoint because they've already gotten that over that bridge of believing in in a higher power, you know.
Mm.
But if a person is an atheist or stuff, you have to try to get them to take you seriously, because to a majority of
Oh,
them,
yeah.
they haven't really seen the evidence behind what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
To them, oh, there's a man in the clouds. Christianity never said there's a man in the clouds.
Mm.
Their concept of there being like God in the cloud and stuff is from like Greek stories of Zeus.
Mm. Yeah. Uh. I can't like I have a few things I want to say in between, but I can't like form real thoughts.
You can take your time, or I can help you answer your questions.
It's because I don't remember them. It's like my ADHD meds have like run out. It was about something about you were saying before the man in the clouds.
Take your time. No hurry.
I can't remember it. It's gone. I may remember it when I'm going to sleep, but
Like, for example, like a person that's mostly a non-believer. Like a video I can recommend is Wes Huff going on Joe Rogan, or with talking with Andrew Schultz.
Mm.
Like Wes Huff is very good at explaining to non-believers the I can't say proof, because you can't prove anything, but the
Yeah.
evidence of why things have happened.
Yeah.
For example, like at Jesus' crucifixion.
Hmm?
Okay. Out of all the apostles, there was only one, John, at the crucifixion. Why? Because most of them were afraid that they would also be persecuted and
Yeah.
be brought forward and crucified. So they had run away and they had hidden.
Mm.
That's why Mary Magdalene and Jesus' mother were there. And that's why they were the ones that went to the tomb in the morning, because the apostles were still afraid. So these people are afraid, they're hiding. What made them decide to go out in the open and preach the gospel and tell of their experience and the stories that they brought forth, and their acts, that they were willing to be tortured, crucified,
Yeah.
boiled alive? Like, what happened to these people? And they tell you what happened to them. They tell their story and the miracles that they saw that had happened and stuff. So that's a part of the evidence.
Mm. Yeah.
Like,
So yeah.
People have always believed in dying for what they believe in, but
Yeah.
nobody dies for something they don't believe in.
That is true. There is limits to that. There is trauma and like drugs things like that can make you actually also not, it's not trauma, but what's it called, like do you know the concept of like a group psychosis, you know, that it's just like a people, so there are
mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria, yeah. So like these kind of things, and they can leave like such a strong impression to people that they experience something. This happened in current times, like in the Australia. Was it during COVID? There was a mass hysteria in Australian tone, and it was like they were actually just people just for some reason went crazy there. So these things are like that can be used to like question those things, but you are right still, like people people don't throw away their lives for nothing
The thing
usually.
is, you're right to a point, but not at that time because communication wasn't as widespread, and like the people that saw
Mm,
Jesus, it's not just the apostles. There are witness accounts of up to 600 people,
mm,
him appearing to 600 people in different locations.
mm.
You know what I mean? Like, and it's not like he teleported. When he the scripture says that when he was brought back to life, he had a body.
Yeah.
So he was moving from place to place, and people saw him. He didn't just like descend from sky. Oh, I am here.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of the how should I put it? A lot of things are assumed without knowing the actual story behind it.
You are right. Oh yeah, that is like a when you said you have to like for a non-believer, what you said, you have to like try to convince them to take you seriously. I think that's like a shame. I don't usually I like I am really careful with people who like say that no, that's shit straight away, like without even like talking about it or saying why they think that it's like a. So I know too many people like that.
And another
And
thing,
I believe that they just don't want to think about it. That's like where it comes from. But I'm still like,
it's true. Look. Like in a way, I've always been a Christian, but I've never been a believer.
hmm,
You know?
that would like describe me at some level. Yeah.
And then like I thought to myself, okay, I know about it. I've read the Bible, but I've never like really like snippets of it, but I've never really given it. It's not that value because like I am culturally Christian,
Mm.
but I never how should I put it? Believed in it strong enough to be able to talk to people about it.
Yeah.
I said, why
Yeah.
don't I know about it? And I just thought I don't know about it because I haven't read about it. So I
Mm.
decided to read the whole Bible. And at the end, there was enough evidence for me to believe. And from that point, when I got deeper and understood more and the theologies behind it and apologetics and polemics of it,
Mm.
it all started to fall into place. Like, for example, to a, how should I put it? To a non-believer, the Bible is a fairy tale.
Mm. Yeah.
To a Christian, the Bible is a historical document.
Yeah.
Like names of peoples, kings, areas that were not excavated yet. All of that over time, as more excavation is done, as more studies are concluded, and more of the artifacts are received and investigated, you find more and more agreements with what's written in the Bible historically. I'm not talking about the spiritual aspect of it, but as a pure historical document, it's been backed up over and over and over again.
Mm.
For example, in the Bible, there's a people called Moab. That's like southeast of modern Israel now. Nobody
Mm.
had any of no historical records of that place ever existed outside of the Bible. But then they found an inscription on stone in Egypt about the kingdom of Egypt fighting against the people of Moab. And then later on, they found in that Moab area of their fight against the tribes of Israel and Judah, you know?
Yeah.
So up
Yeah.
until that point, people said, no, it didn't exist. but then, oh, okay, it does exist. Oh, come on, make up your mind. It's one or the other. And I agree.
Yeah.
You shouldn't take something just value just because it's written. You have to
Yeah.
go and find the evidence for it, which,
Yeah.
when done, has been proven to really have
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah. Yeah. That's for some reason also like brought to my memory about the the story about the fountain of youth. Wait, no, was it Fountain of the Youth? No, it was the Philosopher's Stone or something. Like the story that it was like really crazy, but when you actually follow the story and the history and what has been found, it starts to get really interesting actually. Like you wouldn't ever believe that there's like a something like that, and then there's like a surprising amount of like talk in historic texts about it. And
Do you like at least listening to religious history?
I mean, not really like in depth, like
Well, no, I'm talking about like,
but oh yeah, you see it actually at least listening.
Like-
Yeah, I do
like-
because they are interesting. Yeah, actually, but not in a deeper level. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like people going to this location that's mentioned in the Bible and showing you how it is, like for example Jericho, and it's written that the walls fell down and they show you the location, why, and you go to that city. Yeah, indeed, the walls have crumbled.
Yeah,
Or,
yeah. In that way, yeah, it is interesting because it is history. It is like stuff that actually exists on the planet and such. Of course, they're like really interesting that what happened and.
There's a channel on YouTube called Expedition Bible.
Okay.
The guy, he's an American. He lives in Jordan, and he has a book called Where God Came Down, and it's in locations where historical things in the Bible took place. And every like few weeks, he brings out a video where he goes to a site and, taking scripture, he explains what happened here. For example, for Sodom and Gomorrah, you know the story, where God was displeased by their actions and set fire and brimstone on them, burning them because of all the vile things that they were doing. He went to the site
only superficially I know the story, yeah. But not.
Okay, so basically, the people there had become immoral, like bestiality, sodomy, man with man, woman with woman, and all the corruption and everything else. Okay, so God decided to destroy them. It was fire and brimstone, which meant like he like maybe meteors or fire. They went to the site, and in the stone, in the rocks and stuff, they found balls of sulfur, which when ignited become huge. And the digger they dug, the deeper they dug, they found more and more, which maybe at that time there was a lot more, which was responsible for the fire. You know, there's like a mesh of the myth and reality being brought forward and being explained. Yeah, this is the guy.
I'm not sure, but I have actually seen maybe a video from him, maybe two. Just trying to see, but I can't.
Like if my country ever makes a peace deal with Israel, I'm on the first bus there.
Oh, to see.
Like to go, yeah.
Yeah.
Like we do have some sites here, like Crusader castles and fortresses, Baalbek Temple, like where we have the Temple of Bacchus and Jupiter's Temple and stuff. But still.
Yeah. I don't know about the style of these videos, but I have to like check the.
Yeah,
those
just,
are interesting, like.
Yeah, I mean you can just click on popular and see which one is most well-known one.
Yeah,
And
I do
maybe
know.
watch that one.
Yeah, I have to admit that those some look like
I mean, I'm not
almost
trying to
all like look interesting. I wanna see like but I have to show you like this channel. I
and
have
again,
said the name of yeah.
and again, I'm not trying to convert or anything. It's just like
No,
interesting to me.
yeah,
People
yeah,
might
yeah.
find it interesting too if they like history and stuff.
Yeah. I am like I am interested in all kinds of almost too much like of course I consume anything let's say, but I am intrigued about like well like every kind of like these things. This one is like about any kind of like conspiracy or something, some kind of thing. The Y-Files talked. They like frame everything like it's a huge conspiracy and something magical and unbelievable or aliens, anything like that. And then they like start to tell the facts that they like start dropping the facts little by little, and then they like tell everything there is to know, and then at the end they tell their like own opinion about it. And so,
will cause it.
yeah. So it's they make it like this guy was working for like the American television shows that made those documentaries, you know, those like you know the exactly the type of American documentary thing. Yeah,
It's
so
similar to content of Thoughty too, if you know him.
Doesn't ring a bell. Let me. How do I type it?
I'll link his YouTube.
Maybe that's better. Thoughty, yeah.
Hey, 42 here.
Oh yeah, I saw him his things. Some of them like
oh wow, what happened? And then he explains, oh yeah, that's very understandable.
Yeah, I think it's quite familiar. Yeah. I've seen the 9 months ago the science can't explain this woman's superpower.
The thing is,
yeah.
These kind of videos, I like watching them because, okay, I know that it's mostly like, at most it's gonna be unexplained, but it opens up your horizons to new ways of thinking.
Yeah. I like that a lot. It makes you think, like stop you for a second and actually think.
Because if you didn't even get an answer from it, maybe down the line you may make a connection with something else.
Yeah. You should always like have a open mind at some level of open mind to like also this is good one when we started to talk the example of like I was in a bar after a long time and there just a older man like in his 60s or 65 or something and I was on the counter like I asked for water because I had been drinking all night and I didn't want to continue anymore. So and the guy was like well mannered and looked well dressed and such, but suddenly he would just came next to me and started to point at me and yelling, "I fucking hate people like you," and "fuck you." He would just started to yell, and I was like, "What? And I wanted to know why, and I was like asking questions, and it was hard because he was really drunk. But at the end, I think we were on the same page and on the same side, and he apologized. But it was really interesting to like try to I could have said that whatever and go away, but I wanted to know why is he angry and why is he like hating people like me, and he thought I was like some kind of hippie or something. And I was like, what the heck? That nah. And
Yeah. So it's
yeah,
almost
and
like mistaken he was from
yeah, and
something.
one thing to add, but what was like really huge thing that was like he told that he had 1 year to live. I was like, oh, okay, I get it now.
Yes. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that doesn't
Yeah.
give you the right to.
No, of course not, but I
hate the
get it
other
where it comes from, like.
Yeah, but at that point, when you're like understanding it, it's actually pity.
Yeah, but then I wanted to like really like we continued to talk, and he was like flip-flopping all the time. He was hating me, and but he like he didn't like the younger generation, and he hated
Older never do.
millennials. And yeah, that's how it goes. I don't I don't like Zoomers very much, but and what's the other?
And the thing is, the older you get and the younger they get, the prejudice is even more.
Yeah.
Like even
But
even now, but like with Gen Alpha, we're like calling them like doom scrollers or zoomers, and you know like brain rot, skibidi nation, you know.
yeah. Their memes are like crazy, but they are still not on the same level as the meme culture in Finland was. Like almost half of the memes that are like huge old memes are like from Finland.
But the thing is, how should I put it? Like,
Mm.
even when it comes to stuff like modern music and the stuff they listen to, you're like, what the hell is that? It's trash and stuff. But think about it. How many songs did you know like a decade or two before you were born? Of course, there's oldies and goldies and classics.
Yeah.
But out of all of that, like, you don't know 95% of the music that was made at that time.
Yeah. Actually, I know more of the old music than the new one, I guess. But
So I'm talking in general.
yeah, general, yeah. I get it. Yeah, and like I learned that they have started to remake the songs for the young generation in the like Hollywood or something.
A lot of
Yeah.
them are samples that they'll put into like music clip or TV show and stuff.
Yeah.
And then the people are like, "Oh, this is cool. Where have I heard it?" And then they hear the actual song.
Yeah.
Like I watch in like reaction channels. Like,
Mm.
oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
This was in Drake's song. Or
Yeah. And through that only, I learned that some of these songs are like really, really old, and they have gone through this method like fucking 4 times or something. I was like, oh, oh, makes sense, I guess.
Have you watched the Umbrella Academy?
I have heard about it, but I can't remember what it is.
Okay, in one of the scenes, there's a French song that comes up. Okay, and I looked it up because I had heard it before, but not all of it, and I thought it was a catchy tune, and I looked it up on YouTube, and in the comments was like, "Who's here from the Umbrella Academy?" and stuff, and I started to listen to it, and my mom lived with me at the time. And she was like, "What the hell are you listening to?" I'm like, "She's like, I grew up with this song. What are you doing?"
Yeah.
The song theme was like
Umbrella Academy. Yeah, it's 2019. Is this what you mean?
Yeah, maybe Porque Sema, something like that.
Yeah, I haven't watched TV since like 2015 or something, so I haven't watched anything.
I have a TV. It hasn't been turned on in over a decade.
Right. It almost starts to be with mine too, like that. And it's
Everything is
It's-
online. That's the reason why.
Yep, same. And in
I-
here we are forced by law to pay the freaking
Oh, yeah,
television.
you have a TV license like in Britain.
No, it's not licensed anymore because they just take the money from you. They don't ask.
Jesus. Oh man, nothing like
Yeah,
that here.
it's not optional. It was. It's not anymore. Because no one wanted to pay it and stopped watching TV.
First time we got cable here, I didn't move out of the house for a week
Mm. Yeah,
because like my
I-
main language. No, the reason was because my main language is English. Okay, everything
Yeah.
here was either in French or in Arabic on the main
Oh,
TV, on the local channels and stuff. So there was nothing, and they hadn't been out
Oh.
of the war. Like the Civil War ended in like '92, and I got back here in '93. You know.
Oh.
So they were like still recovering, still rebuilding and everything. And like maybe a year later, cable companies came in and like, oh, watching primetime shows and stuff. But now it's nothing is TV. Now you watch what you want when you watch,
Yep.
when you want, and you can pause it, go do something else, come back.
Yeah. Yeah. In here they are like they have made like a you can pay a monthly fee to have like a internet TV type of thing. That is like you can pause it and you can like everything. It will just save the thing, but they are still quite bad, and you still have to watch ads. So many ads.
The thing
It's
with it here is there are no actual piracy laws. So I don't have to get Netflix and I don't have to get Hulu or Peacock or anything. I can just watch anything on a pirate site.
yeah, here the piracy laws are very strict, and they actually try to get you.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the companies that try to get you do not actually own the licenses for the content. So if they sue you, you can go to the court and they won't win because they don't own the stuff. Also, in here, the piracy is that you share the content. So
Yeah, okay. It's not just
yeah,
self-consumption.
of course, if you go to the internet, you can look videos in the internet. You can download data from internet. It's not illegal. But if you share it,
It is in the US though.
yeah, in here in Finland it is not, because you have like a freedom of information, you know, so you can just
But what
watch
happened is
any.
like when friends and family came from abroad, I would only have like the series and the movies and stuff downloaded that they had wanted, and like they just come give me their external. I put it on, and then after the few weeks that they've been here, they go back and they have stuff to watch for the whole like time until they come back.
Yeah.
Especially before when like there were programs like LimeWire and stuff.
Yeah. I thank you for the follow.
Like for example, a week ago I started watching Supernatural. I had seen a few episodes here and there, but never really sat down and watched all of it. But I took a break from it, and yesterday I watched the first 4 episodes of Pluribus.
Yeah.
You know about it? It's okay.
Yep.
It's not my usual like.
I mostly I you can almost like I don't know about, I don't watch anything. So
He's asking,
so most
Olin Lama is asking if you are Finnish.
Kyllä mä oon suomalainen. Yes, I'm Finnish. Masse here is not Finnish.
I'm everything.
he is the internet.
No puhu suomi. Translate. English.
He says speak Finnish.
Yeah.
Yeah. No mulla on niin tässä vieras ja kaveri, niin mitäs mitäs laama?
I mean, on your tags you do have Finnish and Finnish YouTuber, so.
That is true, yeah. Usually I go with the language of the chat.
It's fine. If someone wants like Finnish, it's Finnish. If not, it's English.
Yeah. Kyllä mä suomeksi vastasin, ettei siinä.
The thing is, if I ever made a channel, it would 100% be English, because there are that many Armenians.
Yeah.
I don't like how Arabic sounds, and when I speak French, I feel gay.
That's fair, I guess. Yeah. I don't like speaking Swedish for the exact same reason. Joo. No tässä on niinkö yleensä suomalainen. Mä puhun niinkö chatin mukaan mä menen silleen. Ja tässä Massa esitteli Enshrouded Saveansa, niin sitten me jäätiin puhumaan. Joo, mitäs? Ootas mä vähän mikin. No, mitäs
Translator isn't working. Maybe I need to refresh the browser.
No, it's me. It's me. I'm changing my things.
With the chat.
Se on valmis modeli tuossa ohjelmassa.
Okay, there it is. Are you Finnish? No, speak Finnish. I came to watch something Finnish live. Why are you a cat?
Mä oon kissa. Mä oon vaan kissa, kun se oli kaikista paras malli, mitä oli tuossa ohjelmassa. Mä oon tekemässä omaa erilaista. Se on hiiri. Mutta tällä hetkellä mä oon hiiri, joka on naamioitunut kissaksi.
Well, then Nama asked why you're a cat, but they didn't ask why you're a pirate cat.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Are you done with it, or you're gonna get back to it?
I do actually, by the way, have to. I'm 10th in the position, so I was thinking if I continue the Minecraft for a little bit and then I go to sleep, if it's okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
It says my throat is killing me. It's been a long time since I've spoken this much.
Oh yeah. When I started streaming, oh my god, it's been I've actually had to take days off actually because I couldn't talk.
No, like in my usual day, the most I'll say is like maybe 10 words with other people.
Kind of for me too, yeah. It has been like that.
Like if I have to get something, I'll go to the market, choose whatever I want, ask how much is this, they tell me, and I pay.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, it'll be in Arabic, which messes up my throat.
Oh, okay.
Like, for example, if I'm going to ask how much is this, it's adehida.
Okay.
Or adeha'o.
All right. That's like it's really interesting language for me for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm Finnish, so it's like I got in.
The thing is, the dialect I speak is mostly Lebanese, or you can, in a broader sense, call it Levantine.
Yeah.
But like a lot of the online courses or translations you'll find, it'll mostly be in something that's called Fahas. It's
Yeah.
like the modern standard Arabic, and it's like translations from Saudi Arabia. So like
Oh.
if I learn online and like speak with somebody with Lebanon, they'll think I'm a foreigner
Oh.
because I'm not an Arab, you know.
Yeah.
Like for example, like maybe in 2007, we went to Egypt because my mom was working there at the time. So
Yep.
my brother and I are in the shops and like we're speaking Armenian with each other, and the guys are like the Egyptians. In Arabic, they call it Masri, or because Egypt in Arabic is called Masr.
Yeah.
So they're like talking with each other, and they're like, they're if they ask whatever it is, the normal price, add 30 or 40% to it. And I'm like, we're not letting it known that we understand every word that they're saying.
Oh. I
Like,
do have in my stream language has been set to English, by the way. I do have in tags of
Yeah,
course,
I
Finnish,
see.
but
I see.
uh,
And then
what's
like,
happening to me?
Another time we went like to the market with my mom and stuff, and she's very good at picking up languages and speaking in their dialect, and she's like speaking with them, and they're like, where are you from? And she's like, here, I'm from Egypt. And they're like, no, 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 no. And she's like, yeah, why do you think I don't like it? They like pointed to their face and turned it their finger out, no, the face, no. Egypt, you can go there once and never go back again. It'll be enough. I don't like it.
How so?
And the people are nice. The country is very poor.
Yeah.
You feel like everything that was built 40, 50 years ago and then left to like decay.
Oh.
So much so like the roads, they're like effing shiny because new asphalt hasn't been laid in years, in decades.
Yeah. It sounds like a
And,
Finland.
Yeah, and in a lot of the places, like tall buildings and stuff, from the outside, they're like decadent and run down and stuff. But once you get inside the houses, everybody has the newest stuff like PCs and furniture
yeah.
and stuff. Why? So they don't show wealth, so they don't get robbed.
Oh, that's rough. But I heard similar things about Chinese, not for that reason, but China, I mean. But it's not for that reason in there.
Like when we would go to get stuff from the supermarket and stuff and come back, the moment we park the car, there's like 3 or 4 people trying to get our groceries so they can take it up to our apartment so they could get a handout.
Okay.
Like it's like there's the government and then there's the people. Nobody takes care of each other.
Yeah.
And this was before like Morsi and Mubarak stuff started. Before the Arab Spring happened. That's the reason why my mom came back to Lebanon at that time. She felt like she wasn't safe.
Okay.
So she quit her job and came back to Lebanon.
Well.
Connection lost. There you are.
I waited like 4 hours. I have 1 hour to play in the server. And did I actually just get thrown out? Well, I guess it's over. I had fun. I guess I can continue with you. I am not in a hurry anymore. Of course, I have to go to sleep, but...
Yeah. Just tell me when I have no problem.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
actually surprised that we've been yapping this long.
Mm, me too, kinda. I do like talking, even though I've been like really quiet. But you're talking, your yapping is like so interesting. So
The thing is that I just like love learning stuff.
mm,
Like in my like, for example, a story like school started, okay, and they gave us all of our books and stuff. It's the weekend. We go home. We come back.
yeah.
The teacher asks questions. I answer. The teacher asks questions. I answered, and she's like, "How do you know this stuff?" And I'm like, "I read about it." And she's like, "Where? In the textbook." What textbook? The ones that the school gave. What do you mean? Over the weekend, I read the whole science book of what we were going to learn throughout the year.
Damn, that's
Uh,
crazy.
a story I told you I was going to tell you once.
Oh yeah. I mean that.
Okay.
I guess that checks out for. But for in my case, wanna hear something surprising? I actually did kinda do the same thing, but not that in that like level. I sometimes read ahead, like just to be curious, and I was bored. But I've been like mostly I've been like I didn't care about school and learning because yeah, now I know it was the ADHD. It made like concentrating so hard. I mean, literally impossible for me, but
Like as 10-year-old, 11-year-olds, the things that you would want are like toys and games and stuff. I want books.
mm. I wasn't that. Although I wanted like a Donald Duck, all the Donald Duck stories. I read them all. I have like stacks and stacks and stacks of those.
Anyway, the story. Okay, so it had been maybe a year since, like, it was nearing the end of the year of the first year that I had started school here,
Yep.
and I didn't take Armenian or Arabic lessons because I didn't know them very well to be able at that level. Because when I came here, I only knew like English and maybe 100 or 150 words of Armenian. And
Mm.
and our Armenian teacher, she was very like haughty. She spoke in a very refined and clean manner, and like she was like arrogant. She spoke down to people.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
like during classes when students wouldn't do good, like she would actually like call them names like idiot and dumbass and stuff like that.
Oh.
So anyway, during her classes, I would either go out of the room or I would like eventually doze off, because it was so fucking boring.
Mm. Yeah.
So this teacher thought I was stupid.
Yeah.
So what happened was, okay, the principal was going to travel to the United States, and the principal's wife was like the vice principal in a way, and she would like take care of all the other teachers, and she went with him to America. So the burden came upon this teacher, and she was given the responsibility of giving everybody their like fourth semester report cards. So okay, eventually she got around to our room. Everybody sat down, and she started. You're an idiot. What is this? Isn't it a shame that your parents are putting this much money and you're not even trying? And eventually
Yeah.
she got to me, and I was the very last one. I don't know why.
Mm.
She opened it up. She's like, like getting ready to bash me, and like she looks like English 100, science 100, physics 100, chemistry
Oh,
95,
and
math 90, French 93. She's like,
Yeah. So
and
that's a.
and I literally saw her head going like to the bottom right of the report card where notes are written
Yeah.
by like the previous people that had like given the report card or stuff or information about the student, and she found out that I didn't take Arabic or English because I had literally just traveled to Lebanon. I had just come, and
Mm.
she's like, Mr. I'm not gonna give out my real name. He's like,
Mm.
Mr. Massey, I and I she's like getting lost for words for the
Yeah,
first time
yeah.
in her life, and she's like, I encourage you to keep doing what you're doing and to put a lot of effort into learning Armenian and Arabic so you can also continue to get good grades in those subjects. Everybody's jaw in the room dropped, like, oh my gosh, she's giving a compliment to somebody.
Oh no. Yeah,
2
that's
weeks later,
a spot to look in the mirror for the teacher. If it's like
yeah,
a.
like she's like the dumbass turns out to be like the smartest student in the school or something.
Yeah, that's a nice story. Yeah.
Two 2 or 3 weeks later, after this incident, we went down and did a project in the library. Now, the library is this teacher's bread and butter. She was the one that was responsible for the funding of the library in the school. So she was
Okay.
always there. Our English teacher, she was the sister of the principal. So she had special powers, let's say.
Yeah.
And no other teachers were allowed to take their students to the library besides her to do projects and stuff. And
Okay.
we would always go there, and I would every time I would make like a project on Julius Caesar or Einstein or other famous people.
Mm.
So one time, and the thing is, she makes it, even though she has the Armenian surname and is the sister of the principal, she makes it out that she didn't know any Armenian and only spoke English.
Mm.
So we were there once, and she called me over,
Yeah.
and she's like, "Can you go to the teachers' lounge and get me this book, please?" And I'm like, "Sure." I went up. 2 minutes later, came back and gave her the book, and I went back down to my seat and continued my project. And
Mm.
this Armenian teacher, her name was Salti, and my English teacher's name was Linda.
Yeah.
And she's like, Linda? She's like, what? Isn't that book the book where you have all the answers to the tests that you're gonna give? And she's like, yeah. And she's like, how could you just let him bring it here? He may have known, he may have looked at the answers. And she's, oh, it's fine. He already knows everything.
Yeah. Why hide it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And the thing is, like, my school did a thing at the end of the year where they would hand out awards by the teachers for like the
Mm.
student that had done the best.
Yeah.
So like we're sitting in the auditorium, and everybody like math, Bedig was the best.
Mm.
There's geography, but which was in Arabic, so I couldn't partake in that. History was in Arabic, so I couldn't take. So every lesson that wasn't in English, I couldn't like
Yeah.
participate in that class. So eventually, they got to the English things. Science, okay, I went up to the stage, uh, shook hands with the teacher and the principal. They also do a thing here, like when you greet somebody, they give like 1 or 2 air kisses.
Mm.
Went down, sat down, and they spoke a few words. Next subject, physics. My name again. I go, I shake. Okay, thank you. I go back down. English. Oh, it's me again. I go. I sat down. Chemistry. I go back up.
The
4 times in a row.
same guy just keeps
Yeah,
rotating.
and then they're like, thank God it's done. And they're like, and this year we're gonna add art to our criteria, and My name comes up.
Oh no.
One of the teachers, like I literally heard her yell out, "Norenma." It's like like Noren is like new, and ma is like condescending, like
Oh.
fucking again. It's like
Oh
fucking
yeah, yeah,
again.
yeah.
So good. I've got my class good. Like they can understand. Okay, English good, but fucking hey, he's good in art too.
Yeah.
Those are good days.
I kinda I have a like I was like a student in a way that I had like tens, a few tens, like a max number. Like I was really good, but that is contrasted by I had a lot of fives. Four would be fail, so it's like a five is like a next better
What's the
best
max?
thing.
Max is 10.
Yeah, 10 is max. Was in that time. Yeah, 10
Because
is max
here-
and 4 is like a fail. And I was like either I was 10 or I was 5. And I got 5 because like I did an extra work to get it by from like a PT, you know.
The
I was
thing is
like
here-
so it's the ADHD thing. It's easy to in retrospect to think that I was like a good
Did you-
student if I could concentrate. So it has
did
to
you know about
be
the
thing.
ADHD back then?
No, they were saying ADD back then. These days
Yeah.
ADD doesn't even exist, but exist. But they like had like done some initial things, and but my parents did not want to like make it official because at that time in Finland that would have meant that I would have been put to like a special
Special class.
kids class, and
Oh.
that would like been like they said that it would have been like a real handicap. They would have I wouldn't. They said that those students don't have to actually learn anything. They just go through the school doing whatever.
Hmm.
So I guess
Yeah,
that
the
was
thing is-
good.
There's a like the way that things work is that you may not be book smart, but you can be smart in other aspects.
Yeah, of course, of course. It doesn't like mean
So that's why I don't like putting people in special classes in schools
yeah. It
unless
is.
unless they're like actually like IQ deficient or retarded.
Oh yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
exactly. Yeah. That is like a thing of its own, and there was also a different kind of special class, which was for the kids who like should be in jail. Let's say just there's also that
Juveniles.
kind of yeah.
Juvenile. The
Yeah.
the way in the States was my school there was like 1,600 students,
Mm.
and there was a special class that we had. It was called Quest. Oh, okay. The way it was set up was like you had your normal classes. There was a class which shifted every few months, and then the
Mm.
last class you chose what you wanted.
Yeah.
So in one of the classes which shifted, it was it was a class called Quest, and we went and helped the handicapped and retarded children. Like we helped them learn how to read. We took them for walks and stuff, and it's a really good experience to make you have empathy and for
Yeah.
you to realize how blessed you are that you're healthy and able to move freely and do everything on your own.
Mm.
And the thing
Yeah.
is, like, since my mom worked and my dad at the time they had separated, he had come back to Lebanon. I didn't really have anything to do after school, so I would like stay after school and also help them if they were still there and everything. And it like you would eventually meet their parents coming in, how thankful they are, like they have somebody to keep them company or help them even after school. Because if like only one teacher would be there, and after
Mm.
school those kids would just have to wait for their parents to come pick them up.
Yeah.
because a lot of them like may have been in wheelchairs, and like buses and stuff didn't have the machinery to pick up the wheelchair, so it was only the parents with their special cars.
Yeah.
So instead of those kids like being stuck in one place, I was there. I helped them a lot.
Yeah.
And at the end of the school year, they gave me a special prize.
I mean, deserved. It is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they wanted me to give me a scholarship to UCLA, but I already had one since I was
Oh.
since my grade average had never fallen before 90
Yeah.
or A minus.
Yeah. Well, that's. Yeah.
And if we had stayed there, I would have been a college student. But we came here, and my life got fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the thing is, those kinds of projects are what like brings the community together. You don't have that in a lot of places. Everybody is on their own. Like,
Mm.
okay, the like one good aspect of Lebanon, even though it's a shitty country,
Mm.
is like you can just walk up to a person in the street and just start speaking, and it'll be like no animosity, no thinking, why is this person talking to me, what do they want. It's just friendly, it's warm, you know.
Oh,
I,
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
and a lot of foreigners that come here, that's strange to them.
Yeah. It's like in here too. You know how Finland is. I feel like it's like a global meme, but like Finnish people are really inwards, like turned inwards, or how do you say it? So everyone minds their own business and like keep their eyes to the floor. But if here in here, if you go to talk to people, they it's like 99.9% percent of the time they are friendly, and they answer you, and if you ask for help for something, they will help you, and that's so it's like a same thing here, but people are like they are not like
It's not that they're not friendly, they're just not open.
yeah, Finnish people are really like closed because well, the distances in here, there's like you can drive like an hour before you see civilization, you know, anything when you
Let me give you an example. Here the electricity is like maybe like 4 or 6 hours per day, and the rest is generator power.
oh
Okay.
yeah
So like I get two bills per month. So one for the electricity, one for the generator.
Mm.
And the person that owns the generator is usually not there, and the worker is.
yeah
So like last month when I was going to do the shopping, I went to the place to pay the generator money, and it wasn't with the worker; it was just the owner in his office. And
Yeah.
like I'm coming to pay, and we started to talk more. And I've never met this guy before. you
Yeah.
know. He told me to sit down because he found me interesting. You know, we started talking
Yeah.
about everything like me and you are doing now. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, this guy knows a lot of stuff, and so I just sat down. He brought beer, he brought coffee, like from the fridge he had, you know, and
Yeah.
kernels and season. We were like there for 3 hours. I've never met this guy. That's how it is over here.
Yeah,
It-
yeah. In here, that like in public, that's really special and rare. But if you go someone's home, it's like a completely different. Then you have to eat, and you will have to drink some coffee and eat some cookies, and you have to look as they clean the kitchen for you, and you know it's like a in that ways.
And a lot of the thing is, people say stuff, you don't take it as an offense. Like for example, I was with my friend and we went somewhere, and there was this other gentleman sitting outside, and
Mm.
he told me I looked like Denis Rousseau.
Oh, yeah.
You know that you know him.
Yeah, I heard the name. I'm bad with faces. I want to.
because at that time I was growing up. Not that I was growing up, I was too lazy to shave. So he's like I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. And at the end we exchange names and stuff. And if I ever see him, I'll greet him again. But some other people like, why are you calling me that?
Oh,
Do you why are you talking with me? Do you know me? We don't have that here.
yeah.
Like let's say if I go to my not the place I live, but the place where like my family's building is, where
Mm.
like I spent most of my time, where my shop is, where my dad is living and stuff. If I The street is called Arax Street. It's named after a river in Armenia. If I walk that street from end to end, it'll take maybe 15 to 20 minutes. And in that time, I'll say hi to probably 35 people.
Oh, yeah.
Like the community, especially with us Armenians being a minority,
Mm.
is that close. If I decide to take a different route through the side streets, it'll jump up to 100.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, in Finland it's like same thing, but it's for closest friends and people you work with, but nothing else. It's weird if you like say people say hi back and hello and good morning back in the street, but they'll look at you like what?
Yeah, like if you stop to make a conversation, they'll be like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like what the? Is there something you want? Some people may like straight up ask what, like what do you want? What is
like
this about?
you'll see, like you go to a snack to get a sandwich or something, and while
Mm.
the time you're there, you're there waiting, it's gonna take a few minutes. You strike up a conversation with the guy next to you that's also waiting.
Oh,
So you don't
yeah,
just like
yeah,
wait like
yeah,
zombies wait for the food.
yeah. No, no. In here, you keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
You can
Like there,
talk, and it's okay. No, it's like but usually just
you- you-
keep it to yourself.
they'll think, why is he asking first instead of it just coming naturally.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then it's like if they are also waiting or they are like open for it, then they get like more open and relaxed, you know. And then it's like like fluent, let's say. It's not like there's no.
And the thing is,
Mm.
how should I put it? Since like my Arabic is just the speaking part, that's okay. Like in reading and writing, I'm like zero.
Yeah.
So like even if somebody is an Arab, I can make up like maybe I can speak with them at maybe like 80-85% coherency unless I like encounter a new word I haven't met before.
Mm.
So it's like if I'm going to speak with somebody in an intellectual manner like I'm doing with you, it has to be in either in Armenian, French, or uh, uh, Armenian.
Yeah.
In Arabic, I don't have the vocabulary to explain things like I usually do. So
Yeah.
I kind of like it comes out broken sometimes because I don't know the exact way the grammar is supposed to be.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't like Arabic because I think I sound dumb when I speak it, even though like I can get my point across with people.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I feel like with English it's same thing for me, but it's also I have to be honest with Finland too. Finnish like too. It's like a. Mm, I want to in English. I like start to talk, and I realize I don't actually know how to pronounce the word, and I'm like
But in this format, the way that you and I are doing it is like if you don't know a word like oxygen,
mm, that's
like
so fuck.
like
That's
like
a good
you don't
example.
have you don't have to go online and say the pronunciation and stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry. But the thing is, also when you look up the pronunciation, there's the American version and the British version.
Mm, yeah.
Like
I I was 10 in school. I was 10 in English until my teacher got like changed, and I went to 5. And I everything was wrong because I played RuneScape and I learned English in there. So that's American English, and it's not okay.
The way that people speak English here is more and more becoming of an American accent.
Yeah.
Before it was mostly like speaking English, but with an Arabic accent. Like using
Oh.
instead of saying "the," they would say "z" and stuff like that. You know?
Mm.
Especially like when I went to school here, there were like the teachers just weren't up to par because they hadn't received a proper English education because at that time the schools which would the main language would be Arabic and the secondary language would be French
Mm.
because at that time it was the lingua franca of the time.
Yeah.
So like a lot of one time I got sent to the principals because I was correcting the teacher and like for example we were reading it and she said laryngitis. Like I raised my hand and she's like what? And I'm like this isn't laryngitis. And she's like what is it? It's laryngitis.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like she's like okay. And then like maybe 2 paragraphs later she said Hughie. I'm like hell is Hughie? I looked down on him. It's huge.
Mm.
And I corrected her, and she's like, "Get out of the class, go to the principal." I'm like, "Why? Just do it." I'm like, "Okay." So I went out to the office of the principal. Like 15 minutes later, he accepted me and was like, "The teacher notified me that you had a fight with him." I'm like, "I didn't fight. I just raised my hand and corrected her." And he's like,
Yeah.
"Why? What happened?" And I told him about the words and stuff. And he's like,
Yeah.
"Okay, look, next time you see a mistake, write down the words, and after class, tell the teacher." And I'm like,
Mm.
"I'm sorry, sir, I can't do that." And it's like, "Why not? It's a good compromise." And I said, "I can't do it because if I don't correct her on the spots, the other students will learn it incorrectly." And he's like, "God damn."
Yeah, that is like it's
He's
such
like,
a
"Yeah,
good point.
you're
That
right."
fuck.
Yeah, he's like, "Shit. Okay, I will talk with her to make an exception in your case." And I mean, like it wasn't anything special. It wasn't like
Mm.
being a smartass or anything, but the
Yeah.
level wasn't there at that time. But now
Yeah.
it's a lot better. A lot more words are said with an American accent, even though I myself wish I had a British accent.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's like no wonder that it's like in Finland too. I see a lot of younger people try to like really push hard on the American accent. It's like a
Like there was a student like after me, he was probably the smartest kid in school. His name was Boros.
mm,
Uh, so like at the beginning of the year, he was saying everything English related, how everybody else usually said it. But once my accent came into the classroom, he tried to sound more and more like me.
yeah.
And the other kids like bullied him and like, oh look, he's trying to sound more like Massey and stuff, you know.
Oh.
And he like got angry and stuff, and I like, yeah, we were like classmates, but we weren't friends. And I'm
Mm,
like, boss, don't mind about what they're saying. If you want to improve yourself, go ahead and give it all your best. You're only going to do better from here on. So don't get discouraged. Like
mm,
other people, they may have like seen him as a competitor, but I saw him as a person to encourage to like to bring out more of him. And like
yeah.
years later, I found out that his uncle had like a goldsmith accessories shop near where my home was in the place that I lived,
Oh.
and since I was working in the gold business at that time, I would frequent their shop, and he would be working there. So like we remained friends after that, you know. So
Oh,
think about
yeah.
it, if I had been if I had been arrogant against this guy and seen him as an enemy,
Yeah.
whenever I went there, would have been awkward. But since
Yeah.
I had seen him as a friend, it was like, yo, how are you, bro? Yeah, yeah, like a hug,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
That's
That
why
is.
it's always good to be on your guard, but be open to people.
Yeah, yeah. That I have learned also that it's like a usually it is that I don't gain anything usually by being rude to people or like dismissing them in a like a in a some kind of way. Of course, it happens not intentionally, but I don't believe in like a. Of course, if the let's say crime is big enough, maybe I'll act differently. But like a
But I confess I am an asshole in debates.
yeah, it's like a you're like a what it's called like you have a like a you want to raise how is it said? I can't remember.
What do you mean?
Like a winner's attitude or something like you want to win a race or something. How is it? There was a word for it. Mm.
Obliterate them.
I guess, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, it's like a. That's the reason why I don't usually play FPS games like a Battlefield. You know, I wanna win too badly, so it like triggers something in me.
I don't play FPS because of my ping.
Oh yeah, yeah. That makes me like act differently if I try to raise other people. You know,
Like for example, when I play Rocket League, my ping will be usually between 70, 80 because I connect to the EU servers, which are the closest. Even though there is a Arab server, and like I think it's maybe in Qatar or in the UAE, but my ping there is like 110, 120.
Yeah.
So the best I have is like
like
that much in connecting to EU,
Yeah.
and I'll see with people with like 25, 30 ping. Sometimes I'll even like see people with 5 or 4. I'm like, what fucking A is a server in your basement?
Yeah, it's when I play usually these days it's like between 1 and 25 is like a what I have ping.
The reason I mostly stopped FPS was because of Destiny 2. Like I would be behind cover and then just die and then see them coming out of cover.
Yeah, yeah. I see that happening on the new Battlefield 2. I was like, oh, I have to like, I can't. If I start to play this game like I want to win something, it's over. I will get mad. So
the thing, yeah. The thing with Destiny 2 is because it's a P2P server. It's not a dedicated server where the programming like in Rocket League where it tries to set everybody down on the same pace. Where like you can feel it, but not as much. But on games like Destiny, it's no way since it's P2P.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it can be better, but it's if the host has a bad computer or a bad connection or closed not by something, it's over.
Yeah, like if like in Rocket League, if my ping can jump over to like 999 sometimes, and I'll ask and like, which one of you is Russian?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
They're like, how did you know? Because they'll be using a VPN to get into the servers and stuff.
Yeah.
So since they're from there, my internet, which isn't the greatest upload, it tries to accommodate it and suffers until I get disconnected.
Yeah.
And they're like, how did you know? They think I have a program running to find out which are Russian
yeah.
No man, I'm lagging. That's how I know.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, so it's a these days the game like tries to accommodate to the like the player with worst ping. That's horrible. Some games are like fighting games. I think are like that. It's horrible.
Very. Another word that we were working with is comfortable, right?
Comfortable. Yeah,
Comfortable.
I say comfortable. I say. I think it's not right, but
Comfortable.
comfortable.
No, comfortable.
Comfortable. Is it
Yeah.
like comfortable?
Yeah.
Is it really said like that?
Yeah.
Comfortable. I lost it already.
The thing is, you're saying the O. You're not gonna say the O.
Okay. Okay.
Think of it as able, not obel. Comfortable.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
That's weird. Comfortable.
Yeah.
Mm.
And a lot of people will like say the tree
Yeah.
or
Tree. Yeah.
the train. No, it's the
Tra-
train. Tree.
train. Yeah.
Like
I like
especially here, like for example, sorry, you got like even though you're in Europe, you'll be affected by the UK and stuff. Here,
Mm.
a lot of people are affected from Old French,
Okay.
so they'll say like, the cat went up the tree.
Oh yeah. The-
And also, and like even when you like see chats here, they'll have like letters in place of they'll type in English, but they'll have like numbers to take up spaces for letters that aren't in English.
What do you mean?
Like for example, the number 7 is h,
Yeah.
like hoosh, which means like wild animal, like
Yeah.
wahoosh. So they'll write like WA7 OUSH, wahoosh.
Okay, that's interesting.
I'm not the great because there are some like fucking Arabic letters like that destroy me. Like there's a letter called Ain.
Yeah. sounds like it.
Yeah, and like there's the normal H, of course, and then there's H and H, which
Yeah.
become like the throat and the chest and shit.
Yeah, it's like you have to actually like put some I guess power or something like actual
Yeah. They like Arabic, and especially Arabic is like from the diaphragm.
yeah. That's like
Like
what makes it interesting. Sound really
yeah,
interesting and
like for example, my voice in each language sounds different.
yeah.
In like this is my normal English voice.
Mm.
Si je parlais en français, c'est comme ça. It's a lot more
Oh,
nasal in French.
yeah.
Hayran Khosimne, Avli Zanere Pait Ter Bar Sani Spese. That's Armenian. Is
Yeah.
Ana Behaki Arabi Bietla Hek. You see how deeper Arabic was?
Yeah.
And I said like if I speak Arabic, it's like this in all the languages. Like, because like I didn't realize it before, but even to me, people even my Arabic isn't as deep as everybody else's,
Oh, yeah.
because I don't say the correct pronunciation of every word because I don't take it as deep. I say a lot of words like a person that learned the language instead of grew up with it.
Mm. Yeah.
And in Armenian, it's not that uh, not to that degree because like I do think in Armenian now. Like I think in Armenian, and let me put it more this way. My normal thought and speak speech during the day is in Armenian, but when I need to be intelligent and express myself and write and everything, and the best that I can, it's English.
Yeah, I think it's same for me. It is same for me, but I've been like living with English so long. I think I like to think it like I have to use more brain power to like think things through in English. So it's like I get more energy behind it, you know.
Uh, It's up to like the thing is, it's up to a certain point. Like when I
Of
came to
course.
Lebanon, okay, and every kid I had ever spoken to, I spoke to them in English. So like it had been like maybe 1 or 2 days I had been in Lebanon, and one of my female cousins would come up to me and would be speaking, and
Mm.
then like 1 or 2 minutes into the conversation, she would be like going, "Huh?" And I would realize that I would be speaking English with her instead of
Oh,
Armenian, because
oh,
it's default. You don't know anything else. The only person I
yeah.
really spoke Armenian with was my grandfather at that time. Like even with my parents, I spoke English.
Yeah, I mean, I have like a same thing with when I'm talking with you. Sometimes I say yo. It's like yes in Finnish.
Yeah, yeah, like
Yeah.
even when like
Yeah.
when I'll speak with you,
Mm.
I'll throw in some words which are either Armenian or Arabic
Mm.
because it's become a mannerism.
Yeah.
Like for instead of like saying like, let's say yane.
Oh,
Yane means like similar to or like in Arabic.
it would be like niin kuin suomeksi. Finnish. Niin kuin.
Yeah, and it's like instead of like when you're speaking and you can't really form words or you're not used to speaking, you're like
Yeah.
yane.
Oh, yeah.
That's what comes up because I don't usually speak English, although it's the language that I'm the best at.
Mm.
And
What is
that's it.
like
And that's
interesting
been
to me, if I can say, is that in this sort of span, English has for some reason become like a default narration like a language for me. Sometimes I forget that I'm speaking Finnish to the chat, and I start suddenly like talking what I'm doing in English. I don't even realize it. It's so interesting. This sort of a time.
It's because you're doing it every day for a long time. You're on autopilot.
Yeah.
Like even to me, like I said before, even though English is my main language and the language I'm the best at,
Mm.
it feels weird now speaking English so much because uh, okay, I have an American accent, but the words that I think of don't come out of my mouth the exact same way that I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Like, okay, yeah, okay, like somebody hears me, they'll know, okay, it's an American accent, but it's off a little bit because I'm out of practice.
Yeah, I can like I can hear what you're saying. Sometimes it's like scary how American you like sound, and sometimes you're like you drop down a little lower, so you like it's not a full accent anymore. It's like coming and going. So
Yeah, but the thing is, in my case, like if I move back to the US, maybe like with constant talking and
yeah,
without having to use like, uh, how should I put it? Like when I'm speaking with you, I have to think of the exact word
mm.
because you wouldn't understand the slang I would usually use with American speech.
Yeah, I have like I have a real problem like understanding it.
That's like, for example, if I'm going to speak with you, like I'll say that essay went to the homeboy. You know what I mean? Like the
Mm.
street talk.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't use that with you, so I have to find
You
like instead of saying pussy, I have to use vagina.
yeah, you have to be proper. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the thing that's slowing me down because I don't want to have to speak with you, and out of every 20 words, you're stuck thinking, what was that word he just said?
Yeah, that is true.
Because even though like I grew up in California, there are a lot of Mexicans,
Mm,
so their language influences the way that English is spoken there.
yeah, of course.
Like in Spanish, I know all the bad words: pendejo, pinche cabrón, puta de madre. You know, I don't remember all the bad fucking words.
I may have
Instead of,
heard a few of those. Some,
yeah.
some- yeah.
And the thing is, oh, like in our block, and the last place that I lived, Burbank,
Mm.
our apartment complex was Armenian. The apartment complex opposing us was the Latin and Mexican kids. So we decided to play football on the street, Armenians against Mexicans. We don't really play it. They play it every day, and we kick their asses. And they're like, fucking cabrón. Pendejo. Oh, that was good. Those were fun days.
Yeah. There's like I started to think that there is like of course like strong accents in Finnish too, like mure. So one thing is like the main city, the Helsinki slang. It's absolutely terrible. My brother said that there was some guy who started to he tried to speak like a Helsinki mure to him. So he said like something like lähde vetään tai mä fuikkaan sua dunkkuun ja lähden dösällä dökikseen. That means like uh, uh, in a literal translation, it would be like in Finnish, it would be lähde vetään tai mä veän sua turpaan ja lähden linja-autolla tuhkakuppiin. And it would be like fuck off or I'll like punch you and take a bus to the what's it called, the cigarette like a what is where you like a ashtray with a to an ashtray. So it makes you think like it sounds almost like a different language spoken like a Finnish.
Other
weird.
than that, what do you think about idioms?
Excuse me.
Idioms, IDIOM.
What does that mean?
Okay, let me give you an example.
I've heard
in
it, but I can't recall.
Yeah, in Armenian, there's something like, for example, Eşun Satkazder.
Yeah.
The literal translation, the place where the donkey died.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The meaning is like middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Those are idioms. I love those. Like
yeah, they are
you don't know-
funny. Yeah.
like
And
you don't know what came about for that to become a known sentence. But like it's fun investigating and finding out like what other subjects are available in other countries.
Yeah. I'm this is one topic like what I have been also thinking on, like what to do with the content and how to stream better and such. One thing has been like this. I have been thinking that do I need to like actually learn these kind of things, because I know I can talk like funny, you know, in Finnish of course, but in English it's a lot harder because I don't know the things.
I don't think you have to put direct force on it to learn it. I think it'll just come over experience and over time naturally.
Yeah.
Like the more you speak,
you are right, but
I mean, you can increase the rate with which you get good at it, but you have to put in the practice to remember it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really easy when you're learning a language. For example, like I was learning Italian maybe a year ago, and I wasn't having any problems with the lessons and anything. But if I were like, and then I stopped. But if I were to start right now, and if you told me to remember, I wouldn't be able to remember more than half of the stuff.
Yeah. You have to like.
Yeah. You have to use it on a daily basis.
Yeah, that is true.
And then there are those kind of words. I don't know if there's actually word that explains it in one word. But for example, like in Armenian, you can. I think it may be actually Turkish in origin, but like we say like siktir.
Mm.
And what an English person would understand is like sick deer, a sick deer, you know.
Yeah.
But a sick deer actually means like get lost.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they
Uh, uh,
sound like yeah.
and then like if I want like friends come up from abroad and they don't know any Armenian or stuff, and I want to mess with them, like I'll call them Maimun. They'll
Oh.
think, oh, like,
Maimon.
oh, my
Like
moon.
you
Oh,
you.
that's so romantic. But my moon is like, literally like fucking dumbass.
That's you know the how you say 12 months in Estonia.
Mm.
It's 12 kuut. So in Finnish in Finnish it's 12 kuukautta.
Mm.
You know. So but in Estonian it's like it sounds really like
Oh, and the thing is with Armenian, there's like the Eastern dialect and the Western dialect. Like if I go to Armenia, I'll have some difficulty understanding them. But someone like my mom, which like was educated in Armenian, she'll have a lot an easier time because
yeah.
she's used to a lot of the words that they would because it's more formal. Whereas ours was like more influenced by Turkish. Like for example, I watched a video once of like people from the Balkans and stuff, and Turkey and Armenia were also in the same video, and they were like the words for this and this, and like I understood the Turkish more than the Armenian.
Mm.
For example, like the word for carrot in Arabic and Turkish is jazar. In Armenian, it's stebrin. You know, so since my village before the genocide took place was in the area called Marash. Turks have renamed it to Kahramanmaraş now. But like that area, okay, it's in modern Turkey, so they had a lot of dealings with Turks, so the language was influenced by that.
Mm.
So that's where a lot of it came from, and why I couldn't understand them. But my mom's like, and also like they take a lot of in the Eastern dialect. They take words from Persian, like Farsi, and Russian, since they're so
Okay.
close.
Yeah, that's like the I think like why there is like a word for Finglish. You know, they some young people like mix English and Finnish, but it will sound horrible because they are so different. But there is no real like some people also mix Swedish and Finnish, but it also sounds horrible because they are so different. So in Finland there are like a strong accent or like a versions of Finnish slang because I think there's like not really that many like languages that are like similar to Finnish because like the Estonian and those come from Finnish. So it's like a
Another thing is like when you're comparing like Swedish to Finnish, which is a completely different country.
yeah.
But with Armenian itself, there are big differences. Like I mentioned, like for example, the word for white in my Armenian, in the Western dialect, it's Jermak.
Yeah.
In Eastern dialect, in the Yerevan dialect, it's Spidag.
Yeah.
Okay, and then on top of that, when you come to Lebanon, we have words for the things, but a lot of times you'll like neglect what the actual Armenian word is because it's like too convoluted or too long, and you'll either insert a French,
Oh.
English word, whereas before you would insert Arabic words into it. For example, the word for electricity. Okay, it's a simple
Yeah.
thing. In Armenian, we say elektranagutun.
Yeah.
It's maybe close to because it's electrons and stuff.
Yeah.
In Arabic, it's karaba.
Oh.
Okay, but nobody says elektranagutun. We all say karaba.
Yeah, it's a lot like rolls out from the tongue like easier or something. Yeah.
You should hear the word for macaroni.
what? What?
Yergara galora khumoradzag.
Well, that's a word.
Yeah. Okay. Look. Yergara. It means like long.
Yeah.
Khumora like dough.
Yeah.
Galora like hold. Yergara galora khumoradzag. Like long dough hold spaghetti pasta.
That is
direct-
great.
Yeah. It's a different. It's a complete like meshing of the exact explanation of what it is. Nobody
Yeah.
gives a shit. Everybody says macaron. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
In Arabic, they'll say macaronia.
Mm.
That's what I like. That this is how like when they say languages evolve over time.
That is it. Like people don't want to say something that is like a.
For example, in Armenian, the word for ruler, the measuring the device, not the person. Okay.
Yeah.
It's kazakash.
Mm.
Okay. Kids is a form of saying kids when like kids is line.
Yeah.
Okay. Is like it brings the two words together. Kash comes from kashel, which means to draw. Like you draw a sword, you know?
Yeah.
Like so it's basically a line drawer.
Oh, okay.
Kazakash.
Oh yeah. It's like a it's like a same in Finnish. It's viivain. So it's like a viiva is line, and it's ain. So it's doing the line. So it's viivain. It's
like I watch a lot of those videos where different people come from different languages and they see like how similar or different languages. And so like if a person spoke the language, it wouldn't be intelligible. You wouldn't understand them. But if it was written down, you may be able to make out like a few words in a paragraph. For example, one time, even though Greek and Armenian are in different families, they are both Indo-European languages, you know? So, like when they were comparing it, there was the word for ocean.
Yeah.
And in Greek, it's okeanos. In Armenian, it's ofkianos.
Oh.
So there's that. But also, you have to take into consideration which is closer to Greek, Western Armenian or Eastern Armenian. Because not only are the words different, some letters are replaced by each other. Most notably, T with D and D with G. Like, you know, when I was showing you the pictures the other day?
Yeah.
The Republic Square and okay, in my like the plaza, the word for it is gentron. In Eastern, they'll say kentron.
Oh.
So while I was there, like I had to do like mental gymnastics every time everybody was speaking with me, and like there'll be like on word number 20 while I would be trying to decide what word 14 was.
Is it is it like a is it to same level or is it more extreme to like a American person? The British English, it's more extreme, is it?
Depending on
well, I'm just comparing in a level that they actually have so many. It's like a kind of the same language, but they have so different words for same thing. It's
like, for example, if you read it it's the exact same.
Mm,
Okay,
yeah.
but when you speak it, it's you
Oh.
cannot like I can understand maybe 60-70% of what they're saying. Maybe if I stay
Oh.
there for longer, I'll be able to make it go up to 80-85% in like a
Okay.
few weeks. Okay. Because look, okay, this is the very first night I went to Armenia with my friend in 2015.
Mm.
So we went to the house in the building that we had rented, and we went up to the elevator, and everything is fine, no problem. The guy that had taken us, it was a cousin of a person I knew in Lebanon's wife's cousin. Anyway, he gave us our phone lines and everything, and he'll like, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Here's the key. You guys can go down anytime you want, even though it's like 11 p.m. A lot of places are closed, but it's safe. Don't worry about anything.
Mm.
And we're like, okay, we're not going to stay in the house. It's our first night there. So we went down, and when we got back, the elevator wasn't working, and the issue was like, how should I put it? It they're not like here, but over there, the buildings, since they were like maybe like Russian style, the older buildings, you had the garbage chute where you like drop the garbage and it goes down into a container under the building where it's stored
Yeah.
until they come the next day and clean it out. So whenever you were in the main entrance hall of the building or in the elevator, you would get like a smell of trash.
Oh.
There was no smell in that since it's an old building. I didn't know
Yeah.
about it when I rented it,
Mm-mm.
but the house was fine. There was no smell or anything in the house.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
my
yeah.
friends were like pressing the button, like come on, this fucking thing isn't working. Like pressing it and pressing it, it's not
Mm.
working. So we went up 9 stairs, 9 floors of stairs.
Yeah.
Anyway, nice done. The next day, the guy came and was like, "Oh, everything is fine." Yeah, he was like, we went out into the hallway waiting for the elevator to come, and he's like, "Did you guys have any trouble?" And we're like, "Yeah, we had a trouble with the elevator." And he's like, "What problem?" While he was saying this, one of the other neighbors went out to like she was an elderly lady, maybe like 65, 70, and she was
Mm.
gonna throw away her uh her
Mm.
trash.
Yeah.
So we like in my Armenian, okay, like to press is goche,
Yeah.
okay, and we were trying to goche to bring up the elevator, goche, it's not coming up, like we like goche, we were saying goche like 20 times.
Yeah.
The lady got angry. She looked at us and slammed the door. The guy, like the friend, he was red in the face, like, guys, what kind of language is this? I was like, what do you mean? Like, what are you saying? This goche, have you no shame? And we're like, what are you talking? Goche means to press. He's like, no, goche means to fuck.
Oh my. You were
Uh,
just.
yeah, and we're like, what are we supposed to say? He said, "Sukhme." The term "sukhme" means to press, but in our language, "sukhme" means to squeeze.
Oh. Oh. Damn. That's a.
So like there is a cultural divide. There is a cultural shock.
That's
Like,
a.
okay, you're Armenian, but you're not an Armenian unless you live
Oh
there for a
yeah,
while.
yeah. Okay, yeah. So no, 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 not even close. Like it's a.
Like even though my like friend, he had taken Armenian lessons, like he went to an Armenian school here in Lebanon, you know.
Mm.
He's an Armenian now. He's been there for like since 2016, 17. He liked
Mm.
it, went back a few years later, found a girlfriend and stuff, and he's been
Mm.
there ever since. There's a fucking story, man. Oh my god! If you have the time.
I have a little bit. I was thinking that my I have to go at 1 o'clock, so in 15 minutes.
Okay, I'll tell you this and then we can end the night.
Yeah, no, 25 minutes, but yeah.
Okay, so one of my friends, he had gone to Armenia before to get his education there because it was free.
Yeah.
And since his mom was a teacher, she had connections, so they accepted him. Anyway, he got his education there and came back to Lebanon. So when we went back in 2015, me and my friend were gonna go, and then he was gonna join us a few days later.
Yeah.
Before we left for Armenia, he's like, "Guys, be careful. Armenian girls like us Lebanese Armenian boys because they think we're like more exotic. You know, everybody likes what they don't have.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah. So anyway, we go there. A few days later, he comes by and is like, "There's this restaurant. I'm gonna meet up with old classmates, and I want you guys to come and meet them." So we're like, "Fine." And his mom was there too. So we went to the restaurant. We met everybody. We met a girl classmate of his and stuff.
Yeah.
So the story ends there. We were there for like I think it was nearly 3 weeks. So like maybe 3 days before we were bound to return, we decided to go to a super nightclub. And we went there, and there were like Russian girls, Ukrainian girls, Armenian girls weren't allowed to be models. So we went and sat down, and the way that it works is like there are tables on different sides, and there's a runway in the middle. And when you want a girl to come by, you don't touch them, but they can give you a lap dance and stuff. All you can do is like touch their legs, no breasts or ass or anything, you know.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm sitting in the middle. The new friend is on the left. The old friend is on the right. Only the one on the right is calling girl. I'm like, why aren't to the one on my left? I'm like, why aren't you calling? He's like, I'll do it later. And I'm like, okay, come sit in the middle. I'll sit there so I can call. Anyway, like an hour passes. We've called up like a dozen girls and given them their tips and tokens and stuff, and he hasn't done it once. Like, dude, are you okay? And he's like, yeah, I'm fine. We're like, what happened? Why aren't you calling anybody? And he is like, I don't like any of them. And I'm like, fucking hey, like fucking Russian, Ukrainian girls, you don't like them. There's even a black lady if you're into that kind of thing, you know. And me and my other friend, we made eye contact, and there was like telecommunications between us, and we're like, I slanted my head, and he's like, yeah, and we're like, dude, did you get engaged to that girl that we met? And he's like, how the fuck did they know?
Oh.
He warned us not to get engaged, and he got engaged himself.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Preach what
Yeah, and now he's been living in Armenia ever since and has 2 kids.
Oh.
Lots of fun stories.
Yep.
Next time it'll be your turn for stories.
Yeah, we have to talk some more at some point. Yeah.
Yeah. When my throat recovers, because I'm gonna be coughing a lot after this night.
Oh yeah, I forgot today because I was in the fucking thingy.
I have a condition like my throat dries out really like this whole time we've been speaking, and if you've heard it like maybe mispronunciations, it's because I had gum in my mouth the whole time.
Oh yeah. That's that is like understandable, and that's for me. It's I was in the thingy. I wanted to go to doctor like a call or even a call like a call them because I'm still like coughing, and I noticed that it's like if cold air comes from outside to in, it will like then I start coughing and I'll cough for an hour or something, and then it'll calm
How's
down.
the humidity there?
Actually, currently, I think it's quite high because it's +3 Celsius here. So,
What's high for you? Question.
I mean, high is like, I mean, 80 to 100%, but it's, to be frank, actually, inside the house, I think it's quite dry, but I don't know how humid it is.
Because I'm thinking maybe the humidity of the house.
Yeah, it can be it also, but I was ill and sick for a long time, and it ended with the thing, the cough and like a sinus infection. Is it like the nose?
Mm.
Yeah. So
Have you done blood works or anything? I think you may
No,
have a vitamin. Maybe you have a vitamin C deficiency.
could be. That's why I like wanted to like call a doctor. Because I don't have a job. I can get a free inspection in Finland. Was it like once a year or 2 times a year? I think was the thing.
Mm.
I mean, I
Maybe
can
you should
save
do it,
9 euros or something, 13 euros or something.
Yeah, I think you should do it. Like, why suffer through it?
Yeah, and they said when I called them when I was like really sick, they were like, if it continues, call them, but I haven't.
The first thing they're gonna do is ask if you smoke and ask if you drink, and if you do, they're gonna blame it on that.
Yeah, that's a possibility. My childhood was I like I think it's sinuses or something like there's a lot of like how do you say slime or something.
Mucus?
Mucus, yeah, a lot of mucus has been like when I was like a little kid. I was a lot of mucus and it like was really annoying. So I tried like school nurses and such to speak with them like that it's annoying. They always said stop smoking. I was like, what? Well, my mom's gonna kill me if I wanted to try and smoke.
I don't know what my condition is like. If I let it get bad, like I start to dry heave. Like I'll be like stuff like that.
Could it be like a borderline asthma? Because I got like tested for asthma and they said like it's like a borderline case.
No, because I go out and run and everything, and I don't have any problems with it.
Yeah, that is literally the borderline asthma thing. It's like it just feels annoying that it makes you.
Like I've had like maybe like 15 years ago, I had an MRI done, nothing. A few years ago, I had an eye and ear doctor put a scope down my throat, nothing. A few years ago, I went and the psychiatrist said it was anxiety. Took meds, nothing.
Okay. Oh, have you like I mean, if it gone to that level, I don't know if it's stupid to ask, but have you actually gone through the asthma test that you blow in the thing for like a month or something or 2 months, and
no, I haven't.
They like measure the volume of your lungs and how much air you can get out in a certain time, and you do it for a long time, so they can like rule out the that you actually are not allergic to something, or so in here they do like that, and for me they said that it shows like a borderline asthma. You can't say it's asthma, but there's something that affects like
I mean, I could do it like after the new year. I have like biannual physical.
Yeah.
Because I am diabetic, so I can.
Yeah.
So I can ask for like maybe that.
Yeah,
I'll
because because they told me that. Now I know if I like get there's like allergic season or something, I can get like a medicine that opens up. It's not like full asthma medicine, but it's like so you can get it without a receipt from the doctor. You can just go.
The thing is like in the spring there's a lot of pollen here.
Yeah.
Like hay, I think they call it like hay fever.
Mm.
So like my brother would always like hapchu
Yeah.
and shit, and he moves to Boston and everything is like fine, no problem. He comes back to Lebanon, hapchu, fucking
No.
hey, I'm back, bitches.
Oh yeah. I'm like I am like for all kinds of dust. So it doesn't matter if it's any kind of plant or something. It's just dust. So it's like everything is for me. So I'm like it goes like I go like full what's it called, like when you're sick, like I start to like sneeze and
Full throttle.
yeah.
It happens. The thing is, it may get better with age or get worse.
It's gotten a lot better. At its worst, I was like at certain times when there was like aggressive pollinators after the winter. So that's when I was like I couldn't even get from bed. So it's gotten a lot better.
Did you ever have to use I forgot what it's called, those breather things?
Yeah, I have, because I have the borderline thingy, but not like really had to. Also, antihistamine is like I don't know if it's under different name or something, but antihistamine is like allergic medications that helps
Inhaler,
a lot.
do you
And
like currently have an inhaler with you?
I do actually have a. Maybe it's even in here. I can, if you are interested, I can like get it.
No, I'm just asking to see what the severity is of it is.
It's not like for asthmatic people. It wouldn't save their lives, but it's something in there. A lot of like in sports they use that. I guess it like opens up your things.
Because I mean I am kind of like when I think of Finland, I don't really think of like a lot of pollen and stuff. I just think of trees and snow, you know.
Yeah, it's a lot of pollen. It's like everything is covered in yellow snow. Well, maybe that's a bad word for it. Like everything is like really covered when the spring comes and they start the thing, because you know everything explodes green. Yeah, so it's like a
The pollination season.
yeah. It's a lot.
It's especially bad in the area that I live because okay, it's not like I'm in like the greenery and stuff, but like you saw the hotel pic and around it is all like trees and stuff.
Yeah. And winds
So
carry
like there's
for long distances.
so there's areas in it where there are like small snakes and stuff. For the most part, it's concrete and
Yeah.
asphalt, but there are spaces that are still like that haven't been like they haven't been sold and the building hasn't come up yet.
Yeah.
Although that gets less and less. Like before, if you looked up at the mountains, you would only see a couple of houses. Now there's no green; it's all just buildings.
Yeah, in here they like they make sure to leave areas that are like green if they build
Like
that much.
like the Lebanese here, they have a nickname for the country. They call it Akhtar Lebanon, which means like green Lebanon. I'm like, Akhtar, where the fuck is the green?
Oh,
I mean, there are forests and stuff, but you have to work to get there.
oh yeah. It's funny because it's other way around. They call some places concrete jungles, and there's like a few buildings in there.
Yeah, like even like the word Lebanon, in Arabic it's called Lebanon. In French it's called Liban, and it comes from the Semitic word Leban, which means white because of the snow mountains.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah.
when somebody says like they're not educated or like, oh, you're a desert country. I'm like, dude, we don't have any fucking deserts.
Yeah.
We're forest, mountain, shrub, coastline. That's it.
Mm.
Anyway, I think that's a good place to leave it off.
Yeah, I think it is.
It's been very fun to speak with you, dude. Finally, after all this time.
Yeah, I
We
do.
should-
I do agree. I do agree with it. Was been
Yeah.
fun talk.
Whenever you're up to it, and if my connection holds up, I'm
Sure.
down for more. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like
and we.
the
Mm.
past 2 days, my connection has been dead. Like I would get disconnected every 6 minutes and stuff.
Every time I've like used the internet, I've been thinking about it. That must suck. Actually, like it have the connection be like that. It
mean,
it takes me back to my childhood. We have had a internet like that was always cutting out.
I mean, look. With no internet, it gives me a chance to play a game that I maybe wanted to put more time into, read a
Mm.
book, and maybe like do better hygiene and maybe
Mm.
clean up the house. You know,
That-
so
That would be
there are
actually
things-
good for me.
yeah. Like it's a blessing in disguise.
Yeah. Yeah. Good way to
I'm
put
like,
it.
oh, I have to do the laundry. Okay, I'll do it. I have the time. Oh, I have to do the dishes. Okay. Oh, I have to shower. Okay. Where is all this free time coming from before I have it?
What the heck? Oh,
Okay, bro.
yeah.
I'll see you next time. Thanks for
Yeah.
the conversation and keeping me company.
Thanks.
this evening.
Yeah. Yep. Bye bye.
Bye, man. Take care.
You too. All right. Bye bye. Yep. It was fun. Yeah. And also, I forgot to say, we have to play something together also. Maybe the Rocket League. We'll see. But yeah. Bye bye.